What's up, guys? It's Dustin with Two Brothers Comics, and tonight is a Saturday Night Babble-on. We're going to be talking a lot of comic book news. We got a special guest, and we're going to be doing the top 10 Spider-Man suits, so stay tuned.
The enthusiasm in that intro was so good.
Yeah.
So not to spoil anything for people at home, but how'd you get into your house after locking yourself out?
I waited for my wife to come home and unlock the door.
Drove all the way home, didn't bring home the keys to get in.
Yep, sat in the driveway, so.
Justin, how you doing, sir?
I'm good. I can't complain. Well, I could. I had a tooth removed, but it's okay now.
I gotta go get something like that done, man. I'm just not wanting to. Well, I gotta get a root canal, and I'm not wanting to spend the $750.
I think I was nervous about it the whole couple days leading up to it, but honestly, them injecting me with the the Novocaine and stuff, that was the worst part.
Yep. And see, it wasn't the first one I've had, but it's not fun. But anyways, man, let's get into things. So we got a big night. We're going to talk about the top 10 Spider-Man suits. Somehow Dustin's going to put Sabretooth in there. I'm sure of it. We are going to talk about the DC split up. We're going to show off some awesome new pickups. I've got a few things that I'm excited to show off, specifically one that I think Dustin's going to be pretty proud of me. That I got. No, I think so, because it was something I did not show you today while I was at Josh's shop. And we have a special guest that'll be on, hopefully around our news segment, to give his perspective on things with DC here. So, Dustin, you want to say hey to people in the chat, or are you posting to Instagram? He's on Instagram. So, Birch, not into DC Comics, but it's not a good deal for us collectors. Birch, spoiler alert, it's not a good deal for local comic shops. Thank you, Birch. And then he said, you haven't worn sleeves in a long time. Dustin, you jelly? Or he hasn't worn sleeves in a long time. You jelly?
No. He got compliments one night on looking like he might be getting a little bit of muscle going on, and he ain't wore sleeves since. I don't got to wear sleeves. They know.
What's going on, Mr. Adrian? How you doing, sir?
Austin. Dude, I do not like that you changed your icon, bro, because I don't recognize you now.
I know. I keep seeing the little turtle. I'm like, what the heck? Who is that? But it's the panda. And then Austin, how you doing, sir? He got the mystery box from entering in. He actually was one of two and got a really awesome mystery box from us, I must say. He got a big pack of stickers, and most importantly, he got a Dragon Ball Z comic in there. So I know he was pumped, as any of us would. And also sent him the Kanto trade paperback. So you never know when we're going to do a giveaway. And that was on the the Apex, the Cybernetic Owl stream. So he backed that, and I told whoever we backed, we'd do a drawing, and threw out a mystery box. So good deal. What's going on, Fire Davis? How you doing? And I said you can comment. All right, man. Let's see if we're missing anybody. All right. So a couple things real quick before we jump into things. What's going on, Agu? And so a couple things. We do have the Brian Silverback's art contest. It is finished up. We're in the middle of voting, and then we're going to be drawing that and announcing that information here soon. So that'll be cool, something to look out for. And I got a couple of great videos coming out this week finally. After I'm coming back from vacation, had an anniversary this week. So I'm full steam ahead on editing some content for you guys. But let's jump into the next kind of segment here. What do you guys think? Where'd it go? There it is. All right. So Dustin, did you get anything this week?
Not this week, but since we didn't do the Babble-on last week, I'll show this. This was probably the coolest pickup I had last week. Batman Adventures #1. And this is definitely 100%, no doubt about it, a 9/8 candidate. So it's really cool. Issue #1 after the Batman animated series from the 90s. So, yeah, super, super clean book. And got it for a steal, like $5 on this book. So super
nice.
Super cool.
Justin, what'd you get this week?
I only had one new book that I picked up this week. Detective Comics 1022. That's it.
Nice.
What were your thoughts on the book? Have you read it yet?
No, I haven't. I started reading the Batman Rebirth, but then I got to issue 7, and it was like a multi-book storyline. So it's like part 1 in Batman, part 2 is in Nightwing. So I'm like, oh crap, I got to read the first 5 issues of Nightwing. And then it's like, all right, part 3 is in Detective. So now I got to read 7 issues of Detective to get everything all caught up. So eventually I'll get to this.
Awesome, man.
And then for some like eBay pickups, I wanted to start reading Hickman's Secret Warriors.
Okay.
The first thing I picked up was I got all 5 issues of Secret War, including the first Quake or Daisy Johnson. And then I got the
Quake.
First 16 issues of Secret Warriors. Nice little eBay lot.
So what is the plot line on that?
I don't know. Haven't started reading it yet.
You don't have any knowledge of it historically?
No, I just knew that Hickman wrote it, and it seemed like I'm assuming it's supposed to be like a spy type book. We'll find out.
All right. Sorry, I'm putting my new pickup. I haven't done it yet. I got to give it the Mylar magic treatment, so Dustin's a little more impressed when I show it off.
And then I got two trades. The first one, this just came in today. It was a Kickstarter fulfillment, Wretches, which I think the single issue floppies are now coming out through Scout.
Okay.
So this is the trade of the first volume, no Scout branding. So I think that's pretty cool.
That is pretty neat.
And then this bad boy came in. Black
Nice.
Science. Like, is it the library edition?
It might be. It looks like it's a library edition size.
Yeah, so Black Science Volume 3.
Is that a part of that Black Hammer?
No, it's not part of Black Hammer, but this series is written by Rick Remender.
Okay.
It's like scientists travel to like alternate Earths, kind of, but like none of them are good. And it's Rick Remender, so
Nothing wrong with that, man.
And then the last thing,
off books tonight.
the last thing. I'm doing this quick.
You're good, man. I'm just making fun of me because Nick always says I take so long.
What's going on, Will?
Yeah, but I'm not telling a story about each thing.
Oh, so you're going to jump on me too now. I didn't get ganged up on enough last weekend. We're going to bring that in this week too.
And I didn't even get to be a part of that last weekend.
All right, so Josh from Haven hooked me up. I sent him my list of X-Men books I needed, and we were able to work out a deal. So I got number 81.
Nice.
Nice little Juggernaut cover there. And number 15.
Nice.
Whoa. Is that what is that one?
Number 15.
It's just the origin of Beast. It's not like the first Sentinels or anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks good, man. Looks good. What's up, 1, 2?
I think 14 is the first Sentinels.
Yeah, Adrian, we'll have to throw you a wrench, man. You definitely need to be wrenched up, bro.
Yeah, let me see if I can do it, but I'll do it after I show what I picked up. So anything else, Justin?
Before you go, Nick, Justin reminded me when he said trade paperback. So I picked up Road Rage. Now, I showed a couple weeks ago that I picked up individual issues of Road Rage by Stephen King and Joe Hill, but I did not get issue number 1, and I really wanted to read this, so I found this at a local comic shop up here. It's Dave from Dave Collectibles' second store. superheroes and games out in Noonan, Georgia. They had the trade paperback, and I got to read this, and man, it was super, super cool. It's actually 4 issues, but the first 2 issues is a story, and the second 2 issues is a separate story, but they both involve this crazy truck here. And it's a really, really graphic comic book. Definitely very adult. I think they missed the mark on some of their club aspects of it, as far as you could tell that they were kind of ignorant to some of how an actual motorcycle club works. But other than that, it was a really good read. I enjoyed it. It was a lot of violence, a lot of crazy stuff going on. So, yeah, I was definitely pumped about it, and I definitely want to get issue number 1. And, of course, as soon as I find these books and find that they're available, I find out at the same time, oh, this is being optioned, and now it's a super hot book, and issue number 1 is going through the freaking roof. So, so if anybody has issue number 1 of Road Rage, a first printing that you're wanting to let go and want to hook your homie up, I'm trying to buy one. Also trying to find Humans, which is another motorcycle comic by, I believe that one is by Image.
Okay, cool, man. Awesome. Well, for me, I had a pretty sizable, I didn't get to show anything last week, but pretty sizable pickup. So this is what I got today. It won't work.
There you go.
There. All right. So Red Mother number 5. Picked that up today.
Have you been reading that at all?
I have. I've enjoyed it. I think I haven't. I didn't before.
I can't remember if it was Dylan or if it was Perry or both, but I heard somebody saying it was good. I heard somebody saying it was garbage, but I don't know. I haven't picked any of them up, so
I've enjoyed it. It's a horror book that I didn't think I would like, and I'm not a big horror fan. Horror, not horror, horror.
That's
scary.
right. Yeah,
but I've actually quite enjoyed it. So
okay.
So far so good. It started a little slow, but you know, it's one of those things. Is it going to be the greatest book in the world? No. Is it a good story? Yeah, I like it. Then, of course, Venom 25, I finally picked that up. Batman, Superman 9. To be honest with you, I've had this on my pool for 9 issues because it's number 9. I haven't read a single one.
I got issue 1 of that Batman, Superman, but I didn't read it. Did that? No, I'm thinking Good Day to Die. That had to do with Deceased. I read Unkillables number 1.
This has to do with Batman Who Laughs and his Sinister 6.
Oh, okay.
Or whatever the.
I want to get into that Batman Who Laughs stuff, man. Now that I'm almost done reading all of the Deceased stuff, but
yeah, it's really solid.
Unkillables number 1, yo, that was wild.
And then I'm gonna go full screen for this one. So this is one my local comic shop, Josh, who hopefully will be joining us a little bit later. So this is from Alignment. It's an indie book, and he's starting to carry quite a bit of new indie books. So this is one that he recommended. So I'm excited to read that.
Yeah, I've heard of Short Fuse. I think I see them in Baltimore every year.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. And then I got my Comic Tom mystery mail call in. I don't think I'm going to do another video this time. I figured I'd just show it off here real quick. So Big Time Spider Girl, Ultimate X-Men 20.
Boo.
And if I'm a little choppy, guys, it's because I'm using this Canon camera, and their webcam utility is still in beta, but I'm testing it out to see how I like it. And it's a lot less expensive than using the camera. What now?
Sounds good here.
No. I mean, like choppy, like my movements.
Oh, no. You look good. Northgard, what's up?
All right. So Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man, Jane Jonah Jameson.
Boo.
This one I'm actually interested in because it's a Sin City book, but I don't know much about it, but it's pretty cool. So it's Frank Miller, Helen Back, Sin City, a love story. So
now I know Jim, he loves Sin City. He's got that the big ass Sin City book is what it's called.
Yeah.
He digs it.
So here's the art prints.
Who's on the
I don't know.
Is that an ox?
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
Looks neat though.
Yeah, so it's
looks like an actual Wolverine.
Justice League 8, Rebirth.
Ooh.
And then Dustin, this is the one you were excited for. So long
Yeah.
live for wrestling, and it's signed.
I hate the cover. I think the cover is garbage, but I'm excited to read the story. So
Yep. And then I have
get that
2 more
cover.
things.
Weakest ComiKon cover so far, in my opinion. But
Yeah. And then, of course, the library edition of the Avatar Last Airbender. This is the third in the storyline. The second one I had to actually order from.
didn't you already have that?
No, there's a bunch. So I got the first one. I read it. And then the second one I had to order from Barnes & Noble because Amazon was sold out. Like as soon as Avatar hit Netflix, everybody did like I did and started buying them up. So I had to buy the second one on Barnes & Noble. It's still being shipped at some point. This is the third one. And then there's a fourth one. And then I have 2 more pre-ordered on Amazon that come out mid-June and mid-July. So I'm super pumped to have those.
Super pumped.
Super pumped. I've really enjoyed it because it picks up.
Can you turn your lamp on back there?
Oh, that's what's been off. Yeah, I'll turn it on in a second.
Can you turn your lamp on, please? Like you've been here before.
I'll turn it on. And then
Dustin,
Yo, how proud.
Damn. Look at you, dude. Are you did you just pick up some Kirby?
Look at that.
Dude, if Biggie Shaq was in here right now, he would be going nuts, dude. Dude, check it out, man. That is awesome. Is that how is that super grade or what?
What do you mean super? What'd you say?
Like, is that super high grade? What's up with it?
Oh no! It's
Hey.
a collection Josh got.
No, let me see it. Twinsies. This is probably no doubt one of my favorite covers in this Captain America run, and 115 is probably my second favorite because I love Kirby's Red Skull. That freaking Red Skull is so awesome looking, man. I love it. And 115, his it looks like he's almost got, and I don't know if that's what it is, but it looks like the Varangian Vigilante. What's up? Blasted or Stash It Comics. What's up? I don't think I've ever seen Blasted or Stash It in here.
Adrian. So, yeah, and it's nice to have you, Blasted. So I didn't mean to interrupt you, Dustin. Glad to have you, man. Stick around because it's a full long night. So Adrian, to answer
Saturdays.
Yep. And so to answer your question real quick, while I'm trying to get this lamp on using Amazon Alexa, no, I'm not. I'm done with it. I canceled it this month, so I'll get one more box. Reason being, honestly, is because the more I think about the money I spend on it, I could buy, one of these hardcovers a month. I have a lot of the hardcovers I'm wanting to pick up constantly. I got to pick up the Berserk runs. I need to pick up these. I finally finished up Saga. I got to get some more omnibus like Why the Last Man. So my thoughts are, let me save that cash. I'm going to go buy some omnibus. And
Last Ronin's coming out, and Two Bros is about to go wild on some Last Ronin.
So
I got every cover ready to go. Bam.
Real quick, wasn't there something significant about that issue of Captain America? Was it the first appearance of Red Skull?
No.
Are you sure?
Red Skull is actually a Golden Age book, but the first Silver Age appearance of Red Skull is Tales of Suspense 65, which is on my wall over here. But that's Cap 103. It's I believe that's the first cover appearance of Red Skull in the new Captain America series, though, that started in 100. That I do believe. But what was I can't remember the name of the cube in the Avengers movie that they were fighting for. The
Tesseract.
I can't want to call it the Allspark, and I'm thinking that's Transformers.
Well, at least you do as Transformers.
Right. But yeah, in issue 115, he's holding the Tesseract. And I want that cover so bad, and Josh has it right now. He's got a bunch of them I need.
He does. He handed that to me, man. And I was like,
and it's definitely a run I want to get like up to the second appearance of Falcon. I want to have all of them, I believe. And honestly, I think the second appearance of Falcon, that cover is 10 times stronger than the first appearance cover. And I've got one sitting up at my man Dave's, ready for me to go get. Dave's got so much stuff up there for me, man. That's why I kind of was like holding off on telling Josh I was going to grab those, because Dave's got a box full of stuff that he's got set for me. Just like, hey, when you want them, they're here.
Well, Justin just snagged and reserved a couple things, so that's pretty cool, man.
Yeah. I mean, the one thing I want to get from Josh, and I'm probably going to wait until I can pick it up in person, but I'm going to get that 9.8 Green Ranger cover, that number 0.
Yeah.
So next time I get up there, whenever that is, I'm probably going to try to grab that. But I had some stuff come up this week, so I didn't buy anything this week. I'm probably fixing to have to chill out. I got hunting camp to pay for soon, and we got dental bills coming up. I don't need to get off on this tangent, but yeah,
me and you both.
My purchasing is about to be a lot less than it has been. So if everybody's showing up on Saturday nights to see what kind of crazy books Dustin's bought this week, that's probably coming to an end for a minute. So I'm definitely sorry, guys. I'm trying to put like $10K in the bank to buy a house next year. So.
So what's going on, Tyler? I saw your comment a minute ago. Shattered Glass Review. So if you guys haven't already, check this man out. He's on Instagram and Twitter. He does really fantastic comic book reviews, and like seriously fantastic. Much more detail than you ever see most people, and you can guarantee he's actually reading these books. So definitely check him out. And I thought I had one other thing, but I think that's it. I'm so excited because
So check it out. My first print TMNT hardcover with the ribbon. I fixed the spine on it, so she is good to go now, guys. I got some glue that I ordered from Amazon. It finally came in. Now, if you look at it, you can still see where it was jacked up. You can see where the binding is broke there, but the glue did hold it. I was able to stretch the spine Jim Mint style, and there was no cracking, there was no creaking, no busting. Pages weren't coming out everywhere. You can kind of see the pages are a little uneven just because I couldn't get everything to lay in perfect, but at least my book's not falling apart anymore. So I just wanted to update on that because I know that I've been complaining about the fact that I screwed my book up, but she's okay now, guys.
You know, the good news is you only look at the spine when it's on a shelf.
That's it. And I've already read it. So
that's absolutely right. So real quick on this, Dustin, have you seen the prices on Ultimate Fallout 4?
Yeah. And I'm sick as I can be, like literally it's sick in my stomach.
4 times what you let yours go almost.
Yeah. I let mine go. I did a raffle and I think I made like $120 on it.
Yes.
And mine was raw, but it was already pressed and clean, ready to go to CGC. And it was definitely probably going to be a 9.8. And I let it go, and because I needed a little extra funds. And yeah, I'm sick about it. And the thing is, the comic shop I bought that from, they've got a box of them downstairs. They can tell me what they want to, but I know because every time somebody buys one, they put a new one up with the sticker that says last one, and the price increases by about $30. So I paid $75 for my copy, and now they've got a copy up there. They probably sold 2 since I bought mine. Now the copy they have is like $125, but you can look at it and see their spine ticks breaking color on there. And I argue with the lady, and she's like, no, this is near mint. This is going to be a 9.8 all day. And I'm showing her 5 spine ticks on the front cover that I can see. And I asked her, I said, well, how many more you got downstairs? And she got so defensive with me. And I'm like, don't you lie to me. I see what y'all do. And I don't have a problem with you trying to make your money, but you're kind of being a little bit, deceptive. You know, you kind of got some deception going on here when you're putting stickers up saying last one after I bought mine. And then, literally not even 3 days later, you got another one up there. Just let me see. If you got one that ain't got the spine ticks on it, I'll pay you $125. I don't care.
Yeah.
But, you know, even the second print, dude, the second print's running what the first print was running in a 9.8. And I could have got 2 of those at Dave's at Christmas for $10 a piece. But it's all good. I want a copy. I want to get a copy because obviously Miles Morales is the only Spider-Man that matters in my world. But
well, now it's about a $450 book. One raw just sold for $450. That sold more.
No, you're wrong. A 9.8 sells for $750 now. No,
what I'm telling you was a $450 raw book.
Oh yeah. It was running around like $350 to $450. Now it's $750 for a 9.8. And you can't even get a raw one anymore.
But yeah, $450 for a raw.
Yeah.
I mean,
It'll go back down. It'll go back down, though, I think.
It's just constantly. So,
and I don't know. And see, I don't. There was literally nothing that sparked it. Nothing at all. It's just like the book, one of the books I just sent off to CGC, the Power Rangers Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles issue 1, second print of the Shredder holding the Green Ranger helmet for no reason at all. No reason at all. A raw copy shot to $225, and now that book raw is running $225 to $300 for no reason at all. Now I've got mine sitting in CGC ready for grading or scheduled for grading, whatever they call it. So hopefully you guys will see some CGC videos coming out soon from us, because I got some super fire sitting up there right now, and I'll probably have them back in 2 weeks. The way they're going right now, they are moving quick.
Yep.
So they've already got them scheduled for grading, and I just mailed them off Tuesday.
Yep. Well, yeah. I mean, I saw that, and I thought that was absolutely crazy. But real quick,
hurt my feelings.
So before we move on to the news segment, which it's perfect timing, I wanted to shout out a couple things real quick. We're doing basically like $2 sticker sales. So hit me up on Instagram if you're interested in any of these different logo design stickers. $2 just to get them out there. People were talking about wanting some, so I put some together. And then we have our new logo design up on Teespring. So if you go to our Instagram account, you have the Super Bros, Two Bros Comics shirt design, along with the Turtles shirt design. So pretty cool, man. And then Tyler, I'm glad you're enjoying Saga. It is the craziest thing in the world.
Have you finished it yet?
I'm 6 issues away. I'm kind of nervous about it. I don't know if I want to finish it.
All right.
People say it's going to hurt your feelings. All right.
Just remember, we got a good friend in the community that is the Saga master. So if you need anything, you just contact Comic Man Andy.
That's right. And Chris. So guys, anything else on new pickups? And Josh, I see you. I'm about to bring you on. Nope.
Nope.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and move into the next segment. All right, guys. So if you saw our title, you know what we're going to talk about tonight as one of our big news segment. We got a couple of small things we're going to talk about, but somebody very special to us reached out, said, "Hey,
let's talk about him."
Yep.
You've seen him in our videos on the channel. We're constantly blowing up this guy's shop, and he's definitely one of the best people we've met along the way throughout beginning to collect, and he's been a helpful person, one of the most nice, kind people I think I've ever been in contact with in my whole entire life.
Yep, and he's going to provide us perspective for this topic that most people cannot offer. So let's go ahead and bring him on. Josh from Haven Comics. How you doing, sir?
Doing good, man. How are you guys doing?
All right.
Hanging in there.
Did you get a haircut, man?
No. Man, I needed a haircut before this whole COVID thing went down. Like, I needed it bad, right? And then, like, everything was closed up for 2 months. And the lady that cuts my hair, and she gets real pissy if I let somebody else do it. You don't want to mess her up, man. You don't want to tick her off. But she is booked solid through June 20th. So, no, it's not cut. It's pulled back in like some craziness, man. I got to get it off my ears. I can't stand it.
He's looking like a samurai, guys.
That's right.
That's fantastic.
Unfortunately, I don't have any speed, agility, or capability with a sword, so it's not going to do me a lot of good.
So Josh, again, is my local comic shop owner. Dustin obviously uses him quite a bit, and now Justin is actually a customer of Josh. So is this the first time? This is the first time you two guys have actually met?
It is.
I'll say not in real life, obviously, but virtually, at least face to face. So Justin, Justin.
Another guy.
How does that work?
Another guy that we hooked up with Josh here just popped in. Our boy Ryan, Comics and Death Metal. So I think he said he actually went and saw Josh this week, or he was at Haven and picked up some bags and boards and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, we have those. They're not very exciting, but they're necessary.
Absolutely.
Because I posted on our story on Instagram all of your new collection and stuff, and
that thing is awesome.
And he messaged us and was like, "Is that at Haven?" He said, "I had to walk away because of all the ASM books you had." it was going to cause him a divorce or something. But
he's not the only one that has said that either. That collection of Amazing Spider-Man is just full of awesome books. And I had a dude walk in on Wednesday, and he bought 6 books, and he came back and he's like, I got to leave. I want to buy more. I have got to leave. We had a couple drive up today, from like 45 minutes, an hour away, right? They came in, the husband and wife, and they walked around a little bit. They looked around, and he was looking particularly for Star Wars books. And I said, all right. So I show him a couple we've got, and we've got one. It's a beautiful painted cover. It's I think it's Star Wars 81. It's where Boba Fett. You see him after Return of the Jedi. He comes crawling up out of the Sarlacc pit. This kind of thing. The Return of Boba Fett. And it was in good shape. It's like a $45 book, right? Well, he's like, yeah, I want it, but I can't do it. So he walks out. They leave. Well, his wife goes to the florist, like 2 doors down, right? And so he turns and comes running back in, and he says, quick, ring that up for me. And can you take like anything off of it also? It doesn't look like a $45 purchase with tax. And I was like, yeah, I'll knock a little bit off of it for you. And then he like sneaks into a bag and runs out to his car so she doesn't see him do it. It was fantastic.
I love it.
That's funny that Ryan said that, because he literally is the biggest instigator of trying to get me to buy things. I cannot literally pick up my phone without a message saying that Ryan has tagged me in a post on Facebook where somebody's selling something that is just right up my alley. I mean, literally, this dude is like, I'm like, dude, do you have anything else to do besides look for stuff to make me buy, to make my wife hate my guts?
It's when you know somebody and you know the kind of things they like.
Yep.
You start to see them and you're like, dude, I wonder if he's got that.
Yep.
I wonder if he's got that. You find that all the time, and you like start putting things away for people. Like, I think he might like this. Sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong. It doesn't matter. But when you're like run a store, the more people you know that you can do that with, the better it's going to be. As long as they know that you're not compelled to buy that because I thought you might like it.
Yeah.
Right. It was just me thinking maybe you would. If you don't like it, no skin off my nose. It's all good. It was just an idea.
Oh yeah. Yep. It's always something that I appreciate for sure.
So I wasn't able to jump in at the beginning and see your cool new pickups for the week. Did I miss anything awesome? Was there any X-Men #1 jumping out this week, Justin?
No X-Men #1. Only a 15 and an 81.
Well, those are pretty awesome, I have to say. And look at that Captain America. I mean, is that the first Red Skull?
Look, dude, I love it. Josh comes on, digs you. Justin was digging on you earlier.
Oh, I see. I missed that. Were you already digging on him, Justin?
Oh yeah, I said the exact same thing.
Now I've got
we love you, Justin.
Sitting over here now. It's not even a Captain America book where he first appeared in Silver Age, but I got it.
Yeah, I've got that one up on the wall at the shop too. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
CGC 6.5. It's a good looking book.
You got a Tales of Suspense 65?
Yeah, 65, yeah.
Mine's not a 6.5, but
oh, a little early, sorry.
Yeah.
But that was interesting news, and I'm fascinated.
Yep, no, we're about to start talking about it. So there's a couple topics we're going to talk about briefly, guys, before we get into the big news. And
that's awesome.
Yeah,
Nick is a quality over quantity kind of a guy. Nick is like, this is an awesome story. I'm going to read that. And he doesn't really care who wrote it or who company prints it. As long as it's a good story, that's what Nick's going to read.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't want to say loyal is the word, but like, I'm not so stuck on one thing that I've got to have it all other than Dragon Ball Z. And I got that, right? So I think I've definitely kind of turned a bit of my collection into, I just enjoy the stories versus, I got to have the first Silver Age Captain or Red Skull.
You know what's funny, Nick, is I was talking to you about Transmetropolitan earlier.
Yeah.
And the transmit trades. There was a guy who came in probably an hour after you left. And he was looking, I don't even remember what he was looking for. He was looking for something kind of in that vein, and we didn't have it. And I said, if that's the kind of story you like, then have you ever read Transmetropolitan? He's like, I've never even heard of it. And I said, well, you might want to give it a look. I said, for me, I think Transmet is like the most Vertigo book to ever Vertigo outside of Sandman. Like, it's everything. I mean, it's dark, very adult. It's got this wicked sense of humor to it. These quirky, weird characters, and weirdness for the sake of weirdness. Very Vertigo. And he's like, okay, I'm sold. And he just picked up those first 2 trades, both of them.
Heck yeah.
Like, boom, and walked out. I was like, okay. Dude, it's awesome.
Good for him.
And he called me back 3 hours later and said, hey, can you order the rest of the trades? Like, dude, you have no way you read through them all already. But he had read most of the first one.
That's awesome. Well, good deal.
Yeah, good stuff. I just wanted to really show you guys one of my new pickups for the week. It's not a comic book. It's totally weird, actually. And I don't know if anybody else will care. But I'm a big Disney fan, as you might can tell by the Nautilus here behind me, which originally held an alcoholic beverage, by the way, for like 4 people. It came with 4 straws. It made me feel like a little tingly and warm. But anyway, I got this week.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's a new board game, and I am very happy about it. I'm looking forward to trying it tomorrow.
Heck yeah, man.
Yeah, it's...
Is it... Oh, I bet you that'd be something my wife would be into because, she's a huge Disney fan.
Well, I bet she would, and it's pretty cheap. And it's, I believe, if it's not an Amazon exclusive, it's pretty close. But it just released on Wednesday. And I'm like, ooh, still haven't opened it yet, but I'm going to do that tomorrow.
Heck yeah, man.
That's
I had to show that off because I was excited about it.
That is my least favorite ride. I hate it.
Is it because of the bad jokes?
Yes, absolutely. 100%. That is the reason.
I get that. I'm not a fan of bad puns in general, but for that ride, it's like that one place I think that they're acceptable.
Nope.
Come on.
I will say they used to do. They still do it, I guess. This during Halloween, they have this thing called the Not So Scary Halloween Party.
Yeah.
And they would have certain rides would be open and all this. And the Jungle Cruise used to be open for that. It's not anymore. But somehow or other, my wife and I, we were in like the last boat of the night that was going to go through, right? So the way the track winds and twists and all this stuff, we come back around at one point. We're about to go under the waterfall. So as we come around this corner, and there's a boat had come behind us that was nothing but cast members who worked there, and they had just stopped right here. So normally this boat would come this way, and then we would come right around it. Well, they're all just stopped right there, and they're all hanging over the side of the boat like they're dead. It was hysterical. Our skipper had no idea what to do with that.
That's awesome.
It was great. We had a good time with it.
Disney is definitely a special place.
It is. You can watch money disappear.
Dude, I mean, you almost, I could go on a tangent, but yeah, whenever,
You leave the gift shop and you're in another gift shop. Like, how does that even work?
So real quick, Tyler, I'm so glad that you're excited about Honor and Curse because no lie, I think that has got to be my favorite Mad Cave book, just outside of Woven Heart. So if you had Woven Heart, which we haven't got a complete storyline yet, at least I don't think, or maybe I haven't finished reading the last one, Honor and Curse is so good. I love it, especially if you happen to be into like anime. When I mean anime, like Dragon Ball Z, stuff like that, or similar topics. Honor and Curse is so good, and so hopefully you enjoy that, Austin. All right, Tyler. Sorry, I say Austin's name right above, and he got one too.
I haven't read that one yet. I still say
it's good.
It's the best. I still say Shozen's the best.
Shozen was good, man, but Honor and Curse.
I haven't finished Woven Heart, but I do love Woven Heart.
Yeah.
And Over the Ropes. I cannot wait to get the last issue of Over the Ropes.
Yep.
And which cover of Woven Heart #1 do you have, Nick?
I just have cover A.
Okay.
I don't even have it.
I may have found one today.
Uh-oh.
Well, you may have found a buyer. What's up?
Making the magic happen.
It's selling.
Yeah, Over the Ropes. I'm so pumped for the ending in that. The lettering is a little subpar for that book, but
way subpar.
I'm just kidding. I'm so just kidding.
Well, and the guy who writes that book is just 45 minutes down the road from us in Florence, Alabama.
Yeah.
Jay.
And so he pops up every now and again. He's a pretty cool guy.
Oh yeah, we're good friends with Jay. We've had him on a few times. I'm probably gonna try to get him on for the finale of Over the Ropes, but it's
Good
super
call.
cool. You know, getting to know guys like Jay and how close we've gotten with Justin. And you go in a comic shop and you see like comic books with your friends' names on them. Like that's super cool.
Please, guys, if you haven't, go check out the link he just posted. That's for Shattered Glass Comic Reviews. It's at Ready for Wednesday. Please follow that account for us.
Oh yeah,
he's been a big supporter of the channel, so we would love to kind of reciprocate that support. But well, let's jump right into it, guys. Let's
do it.
Let's talk about some of the news coming out. So a couple of short topics.
I'm not a fan of this.
So Dustin, you kind of lead this one here. Marvel Comics have the perfect way to bring the X-Men into the MCU.
No, and I see what they're saying, but friggin' A, come on, man. Like, if you're gonna bring the X-Men in, don't make it. If they do this, I feel like it's gonna be so complicated because they want to go the whole Powers and House of X route and use Mariah McTaggart, and they want to keep what Fox did. They don't want to override that and just completely erase it. That can still be continuity in another.
Real quick, explain exactly what it is, right? Because you kind of went around kind of exactly what it is, but kind of tell everybody at home so they don't have to read everything exactly what their idea is.
That's what I'm saying. Like they want to. This is saying that it would be a great idea to use, Hickman's House and Powers of X route to bring the X-Men in with Mariah McTaggart and have her show up first. And
man, my head is going north and south, and Justin's head is going east and west. He's like, "No, I'm having none of this."
And I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like if they did that, then we would miss out on the possibility of getting some really, really good origin stories told the right way. And I would like, I don't know. For me, I think the X-Men have always been something that I enjoyed so much that now that they would have a chance to be in the Marvel Universe, I would hate to feel like they kind of got, second citizen treatment. They went through the whole deal with the Avengers the way they did. And I understand when they say, they don't want to make it a 10-year venture to bring the X-Men together and bring them in, because at that point people may lose focus and not really care about the X-Men. But my thing is the way they went about the Avengers, it took care of anyone who's not a comic book reader. It gave them a sense of okay, I know where this character came from. I know how they got to this point. I see how everything came together. And if they do what they're thinking about doing with the X-Men, I feel like you're not going to give the average non-comic book, fan that same treatment, and you're just going to kind of like drop characters in. And so what are you going to do? In Hickman's stories, Professor X ain't even in a freaking wheelchair anymore, and he's got this big crazy helmet on. So I don't know, are they planning on bringing Professor X in and he's walking around not in a wheelchair? Like, that's not doing justice to the X-Men. Come on now. And I don't know, you can't bring friggin' the X-Men in and have Apocalypse a friendly. That doesn't work for me at all. So I don't know. I mean,
is going to come in as a woman who,
what? I can see them just completely not even putting Sabretooth in there, and just
how dare they?
Because Feige would want to piss me off personally. So I can see that.
I love you, Dustin.
I love it.
Man.
So Justin, you were shaking your head no. Why do you say
Yeah,
that?
he was.
So I agree with certain points of what Dustin's saying. I do think House of X, Powers of X, or Powers of 10 is a little complicated.
Very.
To introduce it to the general public. I'm not saying that you need an origin story. If I were doing it, if I were in charge, I would take the Spider-Man route, where by this iteration of Spider-Man, we already know his backstory and his origin, so they just skip that. And I actually really like that.
I don't like it either.
So if I were in charge, what I would do is I would just kind of sprinkle the X-Men in some cameo appearances throughout the MCU, And then the first X-Men movie I would have would be based around giant size X-Men, where you have a whole new team just go in to try and rescue the old team and then just go from there. However, I'm not in charge.
Yeah, I mean, I could dig that.
Wait, what? I thought you were.
No, sorry.
Well, that's disappointing.
All I know is if we don't get Wolverine in a yellow freaking suit,
I agree with that.
I'm going to Marvel Studios and I'm burning it to the ground.
Yeah, we have the technology now. He can wear a yellow suit with a cowl and it would work. I think the key that made Hickman's story in House of X, Powers of X, I refuse to call it Powers of 10. That drives me insane. I think the key to what made that work was that using more of McTaggart's powers the way that he did, creating that power for her since that was all brand new. I think what that allowed him to do was to make everything that had ever gone before in the X-Men canon. So any era of X-Men, any X-Men story, anything you wanted, that's all canon. It all counts. However, he is in zero way beholden to stick to it. And so he's free to do what he wants with the characters. And I think that was absolutely genius. The way that he did it. I think he satisfied everybody with that. Now, you're absolutely right that was really complex and convoluted way of getting there that I don't know would translate well to the films. I think a streamlined version of that could work. I don't think you would want to introduce like characters like Apocalypse and things like that. I don't think you need all of that.
Yeah.
And I don't think you need the whole Krakoa thing and all. That's just complexity you don't need at this level of the game. But I do think that being able to say, sure, all those X-Men movies you grew up with, First Class, all that, sure, that's real, that counts. We'll whatever you want. However, we're beholden to none of it. We can start over from scratch and we can do it this way. And then they can do origin story wise, like you're talking, Dustin. We can come back and do those posts like they're doing with. They're doing a freaking origin story for Black Widow. She's. Are we allowed to give spoilers for Endgame here?
Sure.
She did.
Yeah.
But they're giving her origin story now. That seems kind of backwards. But
the only reason why anybody wants to go see that is because we love Scarlett Johansson.
Well, yeah.
That's the only reason why I would watch it. I love Scarlett Johansson.
Well, is your wife still sitting right off camera?
Oh no, but
like
she
does sometimes does,
she,
or
has
she's not.
She has a Black Widow costume.
Oh my God.
Well played. Look at that face.
Anyway,
you,
so let me ask you this: New Mutants, right? That was supposed to be out here previously,
like 14 times.
14 times.
Yeah.
What?
What is up, man? Our boy Randy Proctor showed up in the house. What's going on, brother? Anybody who doesn't know this guy, check him out on Instagram. He's the guy that burns the most fabulous artwork on comic book covers that you have ever seen. If you have not checked him out, go check him out. Sorry, guys. Had to give our boy Randy some love there.
So, yeah, absolutely. And we did a video on it. Just look, burning comic books. It's a little clickbaitish. Totally the truth. He burns them. I don't care. But again, New Mutants.
I have not seen that, and I feel compelled to see that now. I want to see what that is all about.
You absolutely should. When I say it's some of the best artwork, he does better artwork than most people can do on a computer, right?
It's outstanding, and you know he does commission, and he actually sends the books off to CGC for you, and will get you a 9.8 yellow label. Most of his books come back.
How does he get a 9.8 on something he set fire to?
You gotta just
watch that video.
Because I've gotten books back from CGC that looked like they had been burned, and they did not give them 9.8s. I'm just going to tell you.
Hey, man is a
that's a skill.
He is, and he's the only, to all of our knowledge, he's the only person walking on two legs that does what he does.
Yeah, I applaud that. Send me a link if you would sometime, Nick. I want to check that out.
Oh, well, what else? Oh, cool, man. So Tyler ordered one.
Oh man, yeah, I can't wait to see that. He did a Avengers cover, Josh, and he did old school Cap where it looks like he's got the scales on his shirt. And I can't tell you the absolute fantastic detail he put into that just blew my mind. I mean, I was
gorgeous artwork. But anyway, so
I love this because y'all are both like, yes, we've seen Dustin do this a million times, and I'm cracking up.
Nick didn't see it. I'm like, come on, man.
I didn't see it because I was trying to actually pull up his Instagram. I'm a little more relaxed tonight, so I'm on.
That bong hit did it for you, huh?
No, I'm on number 2. I told you it's been a rough week at work, Josh.
You did say that, yes.
I told him, I said, I haven't drank a beer in almost like 2.5, 3 years since I had that issue with, not an issue, but I had a bad experience with Jameson, and I quit doing anything with alcohol.
We got the tall boys on hand.
And this makes me a little less more of a stick, so it's been a rough week at work. Come on, Justin.
I have ice water in a, however old Avengers movie cup from the theater.
Don't worry, I got some water too in my homemade Two Brothers Comics Ninja Turtle mug.
And Nick can
Dude, that is awesome.
I keep 10 bottles of water on deck all the time over here.
You got some stickers you can make your own, Josh.
I did get some stickers. Yes, I did. And those are pretty sharp. I love those TMNT inspired designs. Those are great.
And we have T-shirts, not to plug it too much. Anyways.
Well, that is not the shirt you were wearing earlier today, so you had a costume shift. Costume change.
I did. I had on the red one, and then this is the new one. This is the Super Bro shirt. And I'm going to put out a couple more. So I'm going to do like a ASM one, a Mortal Kombat one. For Dustin specifically, I'm going to do a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers one.
I'm so pumped about a Mortal Kombat one. I'm going to design that one. Well, I'm going to tell Nick what I want it to look like. He's going to design it because I don't get to touch it.
Do you have any shirts that make it look like you went to the gym?
No.
Because I need one of those.
me, you, and Dustin both do. I think Justin's probably like the fittest one out of us.
I would not.
I got muscles too. It's just the turkey neck that hangs underneath that you're like, what is that? That's not a bad idea there, Dustin. I could get some like muscles highlighted on there, right? It's like, yeah, just get some tattoos and get that to make it look like it's all muscle. That's a good idea.
Airbrush, light shading in the right spots. Perfect.
A little cross hatching.
Ow.
All right, so Ryan, I'm Mario. Justin is Luigi, and Dustin's Wario. Okay, so he's just like, or he might be Peach. He could be Peach.
I'm Bowser.
Peach.
No, he's Toad.
I would say I'm Yoshi because everyone on this channel rides my coattails.
Yeah,
I carry the channel, so I think I would be Yoshi.
Can we vote on Mario? Sure, go ahead. I don't care. Cast your Super Mario, whatever.
Each vote costs $1.
Donkey Kong was my favorite.
All right, so we'll move on to the next thing. Not to push things along, but I know that one of the topics are going to be a very long one.
Mm-hmm.
So let me go to the next one, and this one will be fairly quick. There we go. The Eisner.
I'm going on about this one for a while.
Uh-oh.
Justin was excited about this one. He was upset.
All right, go ahead, Justin.
Is this because he's not on there as best letterer? What's going on?
That is not the reason.
They didn't put him on there because it wouldn't even be fair.
I would be upset.
If you look at Eisner nominations were announced earlier this week. I think it was done on Thursday. You can check out the full list at your leisure. There's a bunch of categories on there that you don't really need to pay attention to, and there are a bunch of categories on there that you should pay attention to. I just want to say that under Best New Series, Kanto was not nominated.
Are you serious?
I was a little
unfortunate.
I was shocked that Kanto was not nominated for Best New Series.
That's wrong because we all know, and again, being completely unbiased, right? I mean, we've talked to David and Drew and them, and we don't know them very well, right? We just had a conversation, but we all know Kanto was probably the best new series last year.
For Nick to be able to get me to read it finally and me enjoy it enough to where not only did I buy all of them and read them all, but make my wife do the same. Yeah, I dig it. But
and did your wife enjoy it?
Not as much as she enjoyed Shows In, but she did, and she is not a comic book person at all. She has zero interest in anything that I do. We have nothing in common. We've been married for 10 years, together for 13. Don't know how it's happened, but we have zero things in common. I think she just digs my bod, but yeah, she actually did enjoy Kanto a little bit.
That's awesome. 'Cause that's one of the things I think is really strong about Kanto is its appeal across all kind of audiences.
Are you serious?
It's just so good.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this list.
Dude, there's books on that. A lot of the books that are nominated for a lot of these categories are books I've never heard of. Now, I was happy to see Once in Future and Something's Killing the Children and Undiscovered Country on the list, but they were all in the same category. How the heck am I supposed to vote for that?
But come on, dude.
They were all new series, dude.
Yeah, it's rough. Like, it's really rough.
Of those, I mean, I look at that. I think what they did with Doctor Doom was an interesting take on the character, but I didn't care about it. It was just like, it's okay. Invisible Kingdom, not so much. For me, out of that list, Once in Future is easily the winner for me.
Yeah, I
phenomenal.
think I would go. Just because we haven't gotten a full story arc with Undiscovered Country, and I don't know if Nick is still into it as much as I am. I am so pumped to get that next issue this week. But Josh, have you read the last issue for Once in Future, issue 7?
Yes.
Now, can we talk about it, Nick? Can I finally give the spoiler? I mean, everybody should have gotten it by now and read it.
I haven't read it yet, but yeah, sure, go ahead. And so, but first, I will agree with Tyler. So if I had to choose between Once in Future and Something's Killing the Children, I would go with Something's Killing the Children, and that's only because it was different for me, right?
It's a solid vote. I couldn't argue.
Grandma, she kills everybody, and Something's Killing the Children.
Yeah, but she was
comes in there, bro. Grandma comes into Something's Killing the Children. We don't even need old girl no more. Grandma's about to wear everybody out. She's going in the cave, guns blazing, and everybody's gonna die.
Oh, Dustin, I did send. I don't know who it was, whether it was Austin or Tyler. I did send one of them issue 1 and 2, A Basket Full of Heads. I thought you would appreciate.
I saw that, and there was a Clayton Crane issue number 2 variant, which was awesome. So
is that what that was?
Yeah. Now, Once in Future, what's up?
I'll tell you guys right now. I haven't voted yet, but when I do, I'm voting for Something Is Killing the Children.
That's legit. I mean, I can't argue with that.
Yeah, I mean, they're both great series. And like I said, for me, it's just been such a ride that I love it so much. And I'm going to have to go back and probably read everything to catch up to, just so I have it fresh in my mind, because there's so much going on. But I'm so pumped about Once in Future.
Mm-hmm.
We have freaking Beowulf coming in. What?
Yep.
Dude, I had no clue, and I know I said couldn't spoil it, but damn,
King Arthur was a bad dude. Wait till Beowulf comes in there and just goes.
That is such an awesome transition, too.
Last page of issue.
Beowulf is the man.
It's so good. It's so good. God, it's a great read. I tell you, if you were to vote for like an individual character, a new character that was introduced last year, I think the character of the grandmother in Once in Future,
She was good.
is just absolutely at the top. She is incredible. She's so funny. But also just like, you don't mess with her in the coolest possible way. You talk about a character that, like, somebody who's not really into comics. Big shocker. My wife's not a huge fan of comics. But she loves that character. Loves her.
That's awesome. The only comic book I've been able to get my wife to read was Kylo Ren.
I've literally been talking about this issue since it came out and have been trying not to spoil it, but it's been out for a while, guys. I know that I got it before the COVID stuff shut everything down. I was able to get mine, so I didn't want to tell until everybody got a couple new comic book days under their belts, but I'm so pumped to be able to talk about it now. When I saw that, I was so pumped, and I was like, I got to tell somebody. I got to talk. Nobody can talk about it because nobody's got it but me. I'm the only person on the planet with this book, apparently.
You ever want to talk Once in Future, bro, call me.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And yeah, I'm so pumped about Grandma and seeing how this goes, because
you talk about something that would make a killer movie.
Oh,
you
yeah.
tell me that wouldn't make a killer movie.
The kings are undead. Like, how? So now are we gonna have like a 3-way dance between Beowulf and King Arthur and Grandma and all that? I mean, oh my gosh, there's no telling what's gonna happen.
Well, Nick is looking like Baby Yoda needs a hug there, so we might want to.
No. It's. I was just showing off what Dustin's wife made. And
Oh, yeah, my wife is off the chain with some crocheting. I'll piss her off and
I
call
thought you guys didn't have anything in common.
Oh, I don't care nothing about you, Baby Yoda, but
I mean, you crochet.
Oh, no, I don't.
That's not what Nick said.
Well,
look how cool.
Ryan, what's wrong with you, bro? I thought we were boys. How have you not read this? Get off the stream right now. Go read the book. Come back. Tell me what you thought. No, don't do that because we're already really low on viewers. Kalisa, what is going on?
Kalisa.
This is
Kalisa makes a lot of crocheted stuff too, and she does a phenomenal job.
Oh, right on. Yeah, my wife, she's getting really good at it. She's been doing it for about a year now, and she's getting really, really good. So
I'm trying to remember if I've got my baby. No, he's not in this room. I've got a baby little Chewbacca that she did years ago. That is one of my favorites. This thing is so cool.
And those of you guys who don't know, you can go and follow Haven Comics on Facebook. And Miss Kalisa here does the best new comic book day unboxing live streams ever. It's so good. Whatever I'm doing, I'm watching. I'm in the drop ceilings pulling cable with my phone taped to an I-beam, still watching Kalisa show me what's coming out this week so that I can hit Josh up and say, hey, throw that Nick's box for me.
That is one of my favorite things. I'll get a message from Dustin saying, hey, I'm in a ceiling right now, and I got the phone like taped up to this beam while I'm pulling cable. He's just laying up here pulling cable and watching the unboxing videos on Tuesday mornings, and that cracks me up every time, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right. So what was the next one, man? So we talked about the
real quick.
Wait, Justin was not finished. He did not get.
He was not. We interrupted him very rudely.
We cut him off. Justin, go full screen and let us know. Let us know what's up.
Well, I just want to talk about the lettering nominations. Are we able to pull those up at the same time?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me pull it back up for you, my friend.
So I'm really excited by the lettering nominations. I was not nominated, which is completely fine. There's no reason why I should have been nominated. If you look at the lettering nominations, I'm very happy. I'm very excited because my boss, my friend, my mentor, Darren Bennett, was nominated for an Eisner. And you guys would know him because he's lettering books, like all the books listed there, plus Canto, plus Something is Killing the Children, like all that good stuff. That's Darren.
Well, definitely go vote for him then, guys.
Yeah.
Can vote, go vote.
The show must go on, though, huh? Nobody's worried.
I've met Jim Campbell a couple times. He's bought me a beer once or twice. He's a good dude, but I'm voting for Darren. I want Darren to win it. I think this is his second Eisner nomination, so I'm pulling for him.
How do people get nominated? Like, do you have to write in or start like a campaign or?
So for the Eisners, I think what happens is publishers submit books, and then there's a panel of judges who will select the nominations. And then once the nominations are picked, I think industry pros, it's then open to industry pros to vote for who they think would win or should win. Whereas the Ringo Awards are a little bit different. The Ringos are like a judge panel / fan vote.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Very neat.
Which is how I believe I received my Ringo Award nomination. I think a lot of people, there was some sort of ad campaign, not on I didn't do it. Someone did it on my behalf to get me nominated. I don't know why.
We need to do that again, Justin.
It was a good dinner, though. I really enjoyed that dinner.
All right. Anything else to add on the Eisners?
Nope. That's it for me.
All right. So this one.
Hey, real quick, I wanted to ask Josh a question while we got him. Talking about campaigns and awards and voting. I voted and with like 3 or 4 different accounts. Did you guys get that local business win that you posted about on Facebook a while back?
They were supposed to announce that right in the middle of all the COVID stuff, and they have not announced it yet that I'm aware of. I've got to go double check that.
Well, we're just going to go ahead and announce that Haven Comics wins this story.
Well, thank you. On behalf
If you
of
want
all
some Rocket Robbie,
all
you come get some.
On behalf of all nominees, I appreciate that. Thank you.
That's all.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, so this is one for Dustin.
Oh, I was
Dustin?
so pumped about this, man. So, you guys have watched long enough to know I love this man right here. He does such awesome artwork. He was probably the first comic book cover artist that I fell in love with his work when I got into collecting. He's the very first person to ever sign a comic book for me. He's the first person that I ever met in comic book, the comic book working realm. I don't know what word to use. You guys know that words just beat me up all the time. So, but he's a good dude. He's very, very, seems like a very quiet dude, and he's, he doesn't buy into himself a whole bunch. He's not Todd McFarlane. He's not real flamboyant. He's, what's the word I'm looking for, Nick? He's humble. He's probably one of the most humble guys I've ever met. And when I met him, I didn't really know a whole lot about him. So I kind of just gave him my book. The guy in front of me took like an hour to get all his books signed. And when I walked up, I just didn't really know what to say to the guy. So I'm just like, man, I love this cover. It was really great. He's like, I didn't even know it was out yet. This is the first one I've signed. So that was the coolest thing. Like, this is the first, I got the first one ever signed. But Clayton Crane, you guys know CGC's doing all these signings, in-house signings. So Clayton Crane is actually on his way to CGC. He's stopping at multiple comic shops where people can submit their books to these comic shops, and he's stopping there. And that's where you're going to be able to get what has now been called the Cranebow signature, his infinity signatures. If you want a sketch done on a blank cover, you had to send them to these comic shops because he doesn't have time to do them at CGC. And there's a couple of videos on here where he's talking to fans, and he does a sketch cover, and he's just so cool with the fans, and the fans showing him like, hey, hope you don't mind, but we put this Joker artwork you did on this cover on my wall here. And Clayton Crane's just blown away that somebody would want to do that with his artwork. He just seems like such a cool guy. When I met him, he still had the long rock and roll hair, looked like my boy Ryan, and he cut the hair. A lot of people gave him flack for it. I think it looks cool, though. I think it's cool. I really hope he makes it back to Atlanta ComiKon, because I'd love to be able to actually have a conversation with him now and get some more books signed. But he does such great work. And I know, Nick, you're not a super fan of the guys that do the digital artwork, but the guy is talented. I mean, no matter what you say, the guy is talented, and I love his work. And like I said, just to be such a humble person like he is, he does not buy into himself. He's not, someone who really thinks that he is what people like me think he is, So it was really cool to see him interact with the fans. And when someone put on there, Cranebow signature, please, he loved that so much. Nobody had ever called it that. He FaceTimed the guy, and he's asking these guys, he's taking time. Well, what colors would you like me to use for signature here? I've got 3 different books, and they're all the same one. Let's try to make them a little different each one, so you have 3 different signatures on the same book.
Yeah, that's what he was doing in that video I was just showing. Right,
and he's letting, he's taking time to speak to these people, which, hey, nothing from the Todd father, not to take anything from the Todd father, his comic book stuff, great. Toys suck, but Clayton Crane, he was super cool.
Long hair there.
Here you'll see he's talking about how he
right up here in red. It looks great.
I'm just looking why he would find them in certain places. So he took a lot of time to give us a lot of information in these videos here. It was really cool. I've watched them all, and maybe I'm just fanning out a little bit. But he's such a cool guy, and I kind of wished I would have sent a book in, but CGC bumped the price up so much that I really couldn't afford it.
And if you, the more space you get, the the more I can relax.
Your description of him
Sometimes I
sounds
worry about
very
hitting
much
any
like
edges.
Kill the audio, Nick.
if you ever had a chance to meet George Perez at a show. That dude, man, he one of the best comic book artists in the world, and he was always like still just disbelieving that people loved his art and kept coming back to him over and over and over again.
Yeah.
I've got a Wonder Woman sketch that he did up on the wall at the store that's phenomenal. As a matter of fact, Haven, I asked him to make it out to Haven Comics because we put him up on the wall, right? And he is the one who, you see all of our emails and stuff, we call everybody Havenites. George Perez is the one who coined that term. On the cool. when he did that Wonder Woman sketch for me, he signed it to all the Havenites, and I've called them Havenites ever since. And that was 2001, 2002, something crazy like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, incredible guy, but again, like you were saying, really humble and not reading his own press. You know, just super awesome guy to talk to.
Yeah, he definitely keeps his feet on the ground and stays humble. And
what is up with this?
I got cold.
And just here you go, Nick, because I know Nick, you guys, and it's probably just to piss me off, because you know that's how Nick operates. Everything he does is just for that sole reason. That is his sole purpose in life. This Eddie Munster lookalike just wants to do anything he can on here to try to get me going. So Nick loves to talk about, oh, it's just digital art. That doesn't count. Well, you know what? The dude is off the chain with a paintbrush. So go on and get you.
Okay, first off, let me be clear. Obviously, the guy's talented. I've got to the point in my collecting where I don't cover buy anymore. Some people do, and that's great. You guys do. I can't afford to keep doing it.
And you know, I've done the same thing, but there are certain Clayton Crane books. When he puts them out, I gotta have them. Now
I will say his was it the Kylo Ren or Darth Vader one he did recently? Phenomenal.
Dude, just that basket full of heads. And I got home. So when I was looking at basket full of heads, when I was wanting to pick all those up, because I got into those last, I picked up 1, 2, 3, and 4 all at one time. And I picked the covers that I liked. I got home, didn't even realize that I had just decided between the two covers that, hey, I like this one the best. And it was Clayton Crane. So, it has nothing to do with him as much as I just love his artwork. Yeah, I didn't even recognize that his name was on the cover. But, I will say Scorpion Comics, who we love Scorpion Comics. I'm developing a little bit of a relationship with those guys because I buy some of their books when they get the exclusives, because they work with Clayton Crane exclusively a lot. I got the White Ranger for issue 40. That was the first Clayton Crane cover that I bought. First cover I ever had signed. Well, they did a Green Ranger one. Well, I had already bought the Green Ranger exclusive from the week before, so I didn't spend the money for the Green Ranger one. But that's probably the only time that I haven't bought a series that I read that he did a cover for. And
his Ghost Rider #1 cover was beautiful.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. The best Clayton Crane cover.
Sure.
Yeah, Adrian, you get 4%. That's the family friends discount, buddy.
That's only for DC books.
This is my favorite cover he's ever done. Hands down. Nick, give me the screen.
Oh,
you are
sorry.
correct, sir.
This here,
definitely charging Dustin extra.
You cannot be mad at that. Digital, I don't care. That is absolutely the most beautiful cover ever. And it's my favorite Spider-Man. Bam!
I don't even think that cover touches the Ghost Rider cover he did, which was spectacular. And then that one, this is stupid. I can't even remember if it was Venom or Carnage. I think it was Venom. There where he's kind of crawling. He's got the American flag.
USA cover, yeah.
It's like, dude, that cover you just showed doesn't even touch those other two, man. And that's a good cover, but those other two are just rocking.
Yeah,
and that is an expensive book now.
Yeah. Yeah, he just I love the guy's work. I love how he operates. And, I like how approachable he seems,
Anytime you meet one of these guys whose work you really admire and they turn out to be a good guy.
Oh yeah.
And you're like, okay, that's awesome. It's like the disappointment you feel when they turn out to be a jerk, and you're like, man, I still like his work, but now I just kind of hate myself for liking it.
Or when they
It's
make
like-
action figures that the heads just fall off right out of the package. Todd freaking McFarlane.
That's because the heads are all replaceable with other heads, right? Or what do they call them?
Not this one.
The
Those
Mortal
visage or
Kombat
the
Not this one.
oops.
You missed the live stream where I was showing off my Scorpion Mortal Kombat figure and the head wouldn't come off, and I bounced the head off the table. I keep telling Nick he needs to make that into a clip that he can throw on here when I talk about Todd freaking McFarlane, because I kind of lost my mind and screamed into the microphone and bounced the head across the room. It almost hit my wife. She was sitting here doing her crocheting because I have her a rocking chair up here so that we can spend time together while I'm doing my thing, and she can just watch and admire how, you know, awesome Two Brothers Comics live streams are on Saturday Night Babble-on.
It's a comic book Babble-on.
All right, well, let's babble on to the next.
I need to ask real quick. Is Calissa from West Virginia?
Kaylisa?
Yes.
Yeah, she's got family from West Virginia, yes. And I think right in your neck of the woods.
Okay, Lisa, you need to come over to the YouTube world. There's a whole bunch of comments and discussion going on in these comments that you can't
subscribe
see.
to us. I know. She definitely is. I think she says she doesn't get on YouTube a whole lot, but I know she's subscribed
Some
to
people
it.
don't. And that's fine. But if you want to be a part
I
of
don't
it,
get on YouTube a lot because I'm old and I can only accommodate like one platform at a time.
You're
And
not.
you start talking about the Instagrams and the Googles and that's hard stuff, man.
I'm with you, man. I'm 30 years old, but I hate technology, and I'll get into some of this. I'll get into some of this in the next topic, but on the things that I hate about the way the world's going right now and the reasons why and things that are happening, and I'm talking just
right. I think this should be a political show. That's
no, not political. I'm talking comic book stuff. I'm talking comic book stuff. I'm not.
Don't get started on political.
Please don't get. I knew Nick was going to be like,
No, I would never do that. I would never do that. I don't even get on. I don't get on anything unless it's our Two Brothers comic stuff. I don't get on. But
You ready?
we're talking.
We ready
comic
for the big topic? Let's talk about the big topic of the night. All right.
I have not read Kill Lock Shattered Glass. I want to get on it because Mike, who runs my local comic shop, Killer Finds, he's been talking to me about it, but I haven't been able to get onto it yet.
Nice one, Kelly. Killer Finds, I gotta say, like for a comic book store name, that's a great name.
Oh yeah.
I gotta give him props. That's a good name.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so it finally loaded. I don't know why it's taking forever. So this is no surprise to, I think, anyone. And just
It was a surprise to me.
well,
Yeah,
I think it's point, right. I mean, at this point in time, it's not a surprise. At this point, Diamond and DC are done. 25 plus years, they have split, and it has
between a couple.
What now?
You said they split, and I said like a banana between a few scoops of ice cream.
Basically,
No, that's actually pleasant. This is the wrong kind of split. This is more like the guys on the skateboards who jump and ride on the rail, and oops, the skateboard went, but boom, on the rail. Yeah, that's that kind of split.
And then rode the rail all the way down.
All the way down, and then landed on a piece of broken glass.
So this is about to be a really interesting conversation. This is kind of what we're actually taking the show to is a couple of short topics and more of a long format news discussion. And obviously this is going to be the long format tonight. And Josh sent a text message, yesterday, I think, right? That it was fairly quickly after this all happened. Like, hey, if you guys want to talk about it, let me know because, I'm all interested in it. And I said, yeah,
Before
absolutely.
we jump to that, I got to know, because we don't have this here. What is pepperoni rolls, Justin? And how do I get that in my life?
The greatest thing West Virginia has ever invented.
Might be the only thing
I don't doubt that or dispute it, but what is it?
So basically it is you take a chunk of bread and you would stuff pepperoni and depending on who you are, you would stuff cheese in there and then you would bake it. And then you pull it out and you just go to town. It's like the best thing ever.
That sounds like a gift from God. And how did that get invented in West Virginia of all places?
So it got invented here because there were a lot of Italian immigrants who would work in the coal mines. So they were looking for something that they could take down into the mine with them and eat while they were working. So they figured out that the cheese and the bread would stay longer. The cheese and the pepperoni would stay longer if they baked it into the bread.
Because that sounds amazing.
So
I want that in my life.
When I saw that, the first thing I thought of, and I don't know if anybody on the panel here or in the chats has seen it, and if you haven't, shame on you, or maybe shame on me for watching it, but Trailer Park Boys. That is like their main thing they eat in Trailer Park Boys. Ricky is always wanting some sticks of pepperoni from the gas station. Oh, man. Real quick, I don't know if we said hello to our boy Mark Spector. Air Spider, hang around, bro. We're going to do our top 10 Spider-Man costumes. And my man, Rob Worst, is in the house. What is going on, man? I enjoyed the show this week. I watched it on the replay while I was at work on Friday. I listened to it all day. It was a good show, man. All right. Sorry, guys.
Oh, real quick, before we get really into this, I'm going to go ahead and say that I have no opinion and I'm reclusing myself from.
Oh, no, that's not an option.
Yeah, it is.
Justin said paychecks.
So,
and that is commendable.
You do work for DC, I guess. So
I have no opinion.
Well, I think
that's okay.
This is a platform for we wanted to let Josh speak about, and I've got a lot of things to say about it because I've listened to and watched a ton of other channels express their opinions. Excuse me, and talk about it too. So I know Mike at Killer Finds. He didn't even get the email. I was the one who let him know about it and made him.
You're kidding.
No, he didn't know about it. I sent him an email with some explicits about DC, and he was like, "What's up?" And I was like, "Oh, dude, you don't know." Okay, well, I guess they weren't even nice enough to send you the email. Here's what's going on, bro. So, yeah,
that's incredible.
Yeah. So we heard, guys, the news dropped on Friday that DC has completely killed their relationship with Diamond. And can I just say that I hate the fact that they did this on a Friday. I think it's really kind of taking the coward's way out. And the only reason why I say that is because my boss has done this, want to let somebody go on a Friday or send you an email. Hey, sorry about this or that, and do it on a Friday because guess what? Now you got the weekend to not have to worry about it. And I don't have to hear you guys talk to me about it until Monday. And,
First off, from an HR perspective, it's done that way for a very specific reason. It's not a coward's way out, but I get what you're going at. But
that meme.
It looks like you just smelled something bad.
You know that meme where the guy's like,
it's a
don't call me on Friday and tell me to let a guy go so that I can't do anything about it. Now I can't even make a case for the guy. And then, you're on vacation this week, but you want to send an email and tell me to let this guy go. And he's a good guy and hasn't done anything wrong, but we got to let him go for reasoning that I can't go into with you. And I kind of feel like that's what they did here. Now,
well, that's the thing that DC, it's kind of become a running joke among a lot of retailers because DC, like every other Friday, just drops, they like roll a hand grenade into the room every other Friday. And then they walk out the door. And at least in this case, they put this out at like 10 o'clock on Friday instead of 4:30 in the afternoon, which is what they've been doing. I can do that.
Go ahead, man. Top 10 Spidey suits. Maybe during Justin's Toy Box segment, you can run through those or something. Make you a list, bro.
I'm curious as to how my list and Justin's list would shake out on that. I'm not gonna lie.
Y'all are both gonna lose to me, but
Justin?
I said everybody's gonna lose to me, but hey.
No, I heard you. What did Justin say?
Oh,
I will comment on Spidey suits.
That's legitimate. That's legitimate. But no, DC's been like rolling hand grenades down the hallway for the past couple of months. It was a Friday afternoon when they said, "Hey, by the way, we know that COVID is a thing, and you're not allowed to open your comic book store or anything, but we're going to start shipping comics through these new guys, and you got 5 days to set up an account with them and get stuff shipped to you. Ready? Okay. Oh, by the way, now Comic Book Day, new Comic Book Day is on Tuesday for our books. Oh, well, congratulations. We're happy for you. At my store, it's not, because I have to do all the work twice to do that, to accommodate that. And that doesn't make any sense. Well, the hand grenade they dropped yesterday, which is mom and dad are getting a divorce, they sent out an email about 10 o'clock yesterday morning. They simultaneously posted to a retailer forum, a DC retailer forum, with the exact same message that starts off with, "We hope you guys are all well and happy and that things are going well." And you're like, okay. This is definitely a Dear John letter. We hope that you're all doing well and everybody's healthy and happy. We're about to totally just stick a knife in your back and twist it, so enjoy. Like, oh, okay, thanks. So no, they said that they have ended their partnership with DC, and this is historically interesting because they're the ones who created Diamond as the monopoly in the first place.
Yep.
Back in the 90s, there were multiple distributors around: Capital City, Heroes World, Comics World, Diamond. They were all around. And when Marvel said, "Hey, we want to get in on this whole distribution game," and they bought Heroes World and decided, well, we're going to run this whole distribution thing. We're going to make money on both ends. We're going to control the entire spectrum. It's going to be great. Well, DC's answer to that was, well, we're not going to get in bed with you. You're our biggest competition. Forget that. So especially since they said we're only going to distribute our books exclusively through our own distribution channel. So DC said, well, we're going to go exclusive to Diamond. And then like all the other publishers who are around at the time, Image, Dark Horse, all of them, they said, well, we're going to go exclusive to Diamond too. And Marvel couldn't make any money distributing just their own books, right? As a distribution center, you have to have other accounts for that to be a profitable business. And they didn't have any. They had nothing, and they ended up shuttering the whole thing very, very quickly, and it became useless. Marvel signs with Diamond 2, and then Capital City had been lingering. They closed up. Everybody else just disappeared into the ether. There were a couple of little regional distributors that kind of still hung around for a while into the mid to late 2000s, 2000 and into the aughts. But most of them were kind of like the second run theaters and that kind of stuff. They didn't distribute new comics. They didn't distribute all the way around. Oh, yeah, wait till we get further into this because it's remarkable what they have done with this. And with the position that it puts retailers in and how that affects the fans. There's so many things going on here, and it's clear that they have not thought through any of this from any perspective but their own. I can feel Justin's recusal. He's on a different channel. He's thinking about X-Men #1, and I don't blame him. It's a beautiful book. I'm very jealous of you for having that book. But so DC says, all right, well, we're done. We're done with Diamond. We're not doing this anymore. The schedule. Before we get to schedule, let's talk about what all that means, right? You now have two choices as a retailer. You can either not carry DC product at all, or you can sign up with another store who is a quasi-distributor. They're a distributor. They're a store in distributors closing is what they are. And those stores that are doing this are the two biggest stores in the country who have predatory marketing and discounting schemes. If you want an analogy, it's like telling Barnes & Noble, you can only buy Harry Potter books from Amazon.
Yeah.
That's all you can do. That's your only choice. You can only buy Harry Potter books from Amazon. And Barnes & Noble says, well, we have to carry Harry Potter books because we sell a crap ton of Harry Potter books.
I heard another analogy.
I don't want to feed Amazon because Amazon's actively trying to put me out of business.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very good.
I heard another analogy on another channel. like I said, I've been digging in and listening to other channels and people that they've had on. Another analogy I heard that really kind of put it into perspective was, say you have a mom and pop hamburger shop.
Yep.
And you make hamburgers, you got to buy your ground beef. Well, all of a sudden, the only place you can buy your ground beef from is freaking McDonald's.
Yep.
So that's gonna pose a problem when you can only buy your hamburger meat from McDonald's, who is the largest hamburger chain. You know, yeah, you got Burger King and Wendy's, but come on, let's be real. Everybody knows McDonald's is who it is, and that's who you have to buy your hamburger meat from.
Yeah, that's a really good analogy, because that's exactly what it is. So now you have to do that, and while you're buying that from them, they're selling their burgers at half the price that you can sell them at. They're selling your burgers at pennies above what you had to buy just a hamburger from them for, let alone anything else. So, yeah, right out of the gate, this is a bad deal, because I have to get in bed with people who are actively trying to put me out of business. And they have all the tools to do it. From that perspective, the reason people go to local comic shops is not because we have something that they can't get somewhere else, right? I got a Spider-Man 43 on the wall. Every other comic book store has a Spider-Man 43 on the wall too. It just came out. We've all got it. It's the same book. You don't go to a comic book store because of the product. You go to a comic book store for the community. You go to the comic book store for the camaraderie, for the conversation. Well, that was a lot of C's just all tacked on there. I like my alliteration. But that's what you go to a comic book store for, really. The product is kind of, it's the reason you go, but it's also a secondary reason you go. So from that perspective, they don't pose that much of a threat. But when you look at people who are going, okay, well, budgets are tight. We've just come in, the country's been shut down for a couple of months. I got laid off. I got furloughed, whatever. Budgets are tight. And this dude over here is just selling me the same thing that you have, but at 45% off the day that it comes out.
Yeah.
That it's exact same. I've got friends who worked at Barnes & Noble for a long, long time, and that's why that analogy comes to mind for me. Well, because that's exactly what Barnes & Noble, Amazon was doing to Barnes & Noble.
And I'll be
undercutting them. Nick, it's your show. Go ahead.
Well, no, I was going to say, you're exactly right. Barnes & Noble sells these. They sell them for $40. Amazon, I can get them for
$39.99, that edition. Yep.
Yeah, I can get it for, on Amazon, 28 some change. It shows up tomorrow. And, I bought this 2 days after I bought the one on Barnes & Noble. This one showed up. The ones on Barnes & Noble still hasn't even arrived. It hasn't even shipped yet. So, I mean, yeah, it's a good analogy because it's
well, and to that, it's like, like me and Nick have said several times, Nick is an online shopper, not just for most of things he buys. Nick is an online shopper. That's his deal. I am not. I hate it. I absolutely hate ordering things online. I don't like to wait for it to come in the mail. I don't like to pay for shipping. I don't like not have it in my hand and see if it's what I'm wanting before I order it. But at the same time, developing relationships with guys like you and Mike and even, Dave at Dave's Comics, there's 15, 20 shops that are around me, and I've developed a relationship with a few of those guys. And it comes down to, there are some of us out there, not saying everybody and not banging on anybody who doesn't, but there are some of us out there that, we would rather go to a shop and be able to hang out, have a conversation with guys like you. And, yeah, we might could get it cheaper on eBay, but you know what? Then I got to worry about, is it going to get shipped right? Is it going to get messed up in shipping? Is it the book that I really asked for? Because you know what? I got a buddy of mine that ordered some books on eBay, and when he got them shipped to him, they weren't even the right freaking books. Were they the grade they were specified as? At least when, and on top of that, I like to spend my money with people that I would rather invest my money in, because I'm investing my money in people at that point, not a huge, large organization online. I get to make contact with people there and have a conversation, the whole experience around it. So yes, I have no problem spending, a couple more dollars if I can go talk to Josh for a little bit and hang out with him and, Kalisa and some of the other people at the shop and know that I'm building a relationship there. I'm helping out a small business and I'm buying from someone who knows what they're talking about, knows what they have. Yeah. I can look at it and see, yeah, this is exactly what it is. And I'm cool with it. And, that's just where I'm coming from on it is, I'm not going to order online regardless. And that's just where I am on it. I don't like buying anything online.
I'm more in that boat with you too for things like comics and things. I gotta walk into the shop. I gotta hang out. I gotta have that experience. I like to open those old comics from the 60s and 70s and smell them because they got that old newsprint paper.
Yeah. Or even like clothes. Like I don't order clothes online. Like I don't even want to order our Two Brother Comic shirt until I talk to Nick and he gets one and I'm like, yo, how's it fit? Do they shrink up? I asked him this week, like, you order yours, dude. You got a little more money to spend than I do. I can't order one and it come back and be like, oh, the extra large is a little tight after it gets washed. So now I got to buy another one. So, I'll wait and let Nick be the guinea pig and let me know. But I don't like buying anything online really because I don't know. People call me a boomer, even though I was born in '89. I get called a boomer all the time because I just ain't with it. I ain't with the times. I don't like the online stuff, and I think that the online stuff is killing a lot of things that are stuff that we really need to, not let die in our country. There's a lot of mom and pop places out there that are going, going to the wayside because of online stuff. And I don't know. I like the small town feel. Like where I live, it's getting more away from the small town feel that it used to have. And that's just me. I like the old school way of things where you walk into a shop, you talk to the guy. I'd rather go take my bike to a small motorcycle shop than I would take it to Harley Davidson. Just because, I know I can walk back in the shop and crap, most time I can turn wrenches with the guys on my bike, learn a little something there. And I like that. I like to be able to learn, not just that, but you get to learn things while you're in the stores. So
you're killing me, Nick.
I do have one question / comment.
Well, hold on now. You can't have opinions. You said you weren't going to have any.
This is a question and a comment. It's not an opinion.
It's more of a question.
Is it a questionable comment or is it a question and a comment?
Well, we understand it.
Let's start with the question.
Okay.
And maybe it turns into a comment.
Logical flow. I like this.
How's that?
All right.
Okay. So from what I read, the articles or the emails or whatever that were sent stated that depending on your geographic location would determine which distributor you order from. Is that correct?
Yes and no. They have a recommendation which store you should order from, Midtown or DCBS, aka Lunar and UCS. I don't like calling them by their distributor names because it's BS. It's not what they are. But yeah, based on location and how close are they to you, so to try and reduce the cost of shipping, because no matter what, you're doubled up on shipping now, right?
Yep.
So there's so many things that go into this. So okay, so we go back, we did our history lesson. Marvel tried doing their thing. DC said no, we're not going to play that game. We're going to go with this. And DC is really, and to their credit, I mean, it was the right thing to do, but they're the ones that created Diamond as a monopoly.
Yeah.
As a retailer, Diamond as a monopoly drives me insane. I've never liked that. Because when you don't have competition at all, you don't try anymore because nobody has any choice but to go through you. So customer service, who needs it? Right?
Packing, who needs it?
Right, yeah. I mean, case in point, we got a box from them yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was Friday. This box had to have been 3 feet long by 2 feet tall, and it had a hardcover in it. Like, that was the only box they could find?
That's worse than Amazon, dude.
You serious? That's the only box they could find. I could have spit nails. I was so mad. But having a distributor, an alternate distributor, I'm fine with. I think that's great. Having some competition for them, that's fine. I think it should be a good, clean distributor. And there are distributors out there who have this capability. I mean, magazine distributors, book distributors, they could very easily accommodate this kind of thing. They've already got the infrastructure to do it. They got the tools to do it. Sure, comics are a little bit different from a typical magazine, for example, because comics, you've got a lot more small accounts and they're ordering onesie twosies on certain things. I mean, there's just certain books you got 1 or 2 subscribers for, and you're not going to order more because no one would ever buy it. So there are headaches from an infrastructure level at a distributor level that you have in comics you don't have with magazines and that sort of thing. But a distributor, if they were to have said, we worked with this distributor and we've set this up, and this is an alternative you have, I would be fine with that. I don't have a problem with that. My problem is they set up distributors who are actually stores that are competing against me, and they have a built-in conflict of interest. And when I say, okay, there's a few things going on, they automatically get a better price break, right? Because they're getting their distributor fees. You follow the chain of how the money works. DC makes a product, and that costs X number of cents. They charge the distributor X number, and the distributor charges us Y number, and then that goes to the end customer at Z number, right? That's just how it works. If you want to cut out a middleman, you want to do that stuff, sure, you can do that. But what they're doing is giving somebody who should be charged Y, and they're giving them the price at X. So they've got an inherent bonus right there. These are the 2 biggest comic book accounts already, and they're getting a better deal than anybody else on the planet for all DC comics right out of the gate. They're getting advance notification of comics. What's going to be in them? Who's going to be doing what? They know all that stuff before anybody else. It's not a level playing field anymore for all the different stores. It's not. And then I have to go to them, another store who's trying to sell out from under me, and ask them, beg them, please, will you give me an account and sell me comics? And they have the power to tell me no. They get to decide whether they will even sell them to me.
Yeah. And here's a couple things that I was thinking about. And one of these was something that was also brought up in another video I watched. When we start looking out further than just the United States,
buddy,
Diamond has
someplace I'm going to go.
Okay, so I'll hold off on that.
No, you're dead right.
What about with the variants?
Josh is like, oh,
you guys are going to have the opportunity to say, here's a 1 in 25, but you guys are going to have to pay this much for it, and you're not going to get it at the same price that you would have originally. Is that
an incentive?
Say there's a 1 per store variant, and say Midtown decides, hey, we're going to keep this many of these and send this many out, but if you guys want them, it's going to cost you this much. Is that something that's going to be addressed, to where they won't be able to do that? Or are they going to, still give you the same price point that you normally would? Who knows? Are they going to hold on to some of these and throw them on eBay? Who knows?
What happens if there's a book that's super popular, right? I don't think it's going to be a long-lasting popularity. Maybe I'm wrong, but let's go Punchline, for example, right? Yes. Batman 92 comes out next week. Everybody got a sufficient notice on that. They didn't on Batman 89, but they did on Batman 92. So everybody got sufficient notice on that. Everybody ordered that out the yin-yang. Let's say, for example, if we use the Batman 89, for example. In this case, if this were the kind of thing that's going on, they have advance notice that this is a new introduction of a character that people are going to get excited about. They can order up on it. Retailers, the rest of us, we had no idea. We weren't told squat. Right?
Yeah.
Until it was way too late. But they know well in advance, and they can order this stuff. We can't. What if I get my shipment and they didn't pack it right? I got books that are damaged, or they forgot to put books in there. And it's a hot book, and I need that book just to fill subscribers, even, let alone have copies for the wall and to sell it. Oh, well, sorry, distributor sold out. We don't have it in stock anymore. It's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have copies on the wall at your store? Do you have a bazillion there, but not on the other side of the wall that's the distributor? Like one of those, oh, the wall, oh, we're a distributor right now. We don't have it. But if you walk through the door and look back, oh, now we have it. Even if that never happens, the conflict of interest is there that it could happen, and it's feasible and reasonable to suspect that would happen. So now they control a product that they know is going to be worth a lot of money and that people want, but now they can't get. And that's because there's an inherent conflict of interest in this entire setup.
Yep.
Well, and another thing that I remember you talking to you about when we did our interview with you, and for those of you who didn't watch that video,
Pack a lunch if you're going to watch that. That was long.
but it's good stuff. And I know I remembered you saying that what are you doing, Nick? Can you stop?
I'm actually testing the lag on my hand.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what you were doing over there.
I'm dancing.
Yeah. Remember you talking about when you guys would have to put your order in. A lot of times, you said you don't even get to see what the covers look like. And you have to make your orders based on what you think people are going to want to buy when they come in your shop, and you're doing it blindly. And now you've got direct competitors, and they're obviously going to be able to see what these covers look like before you guys are. So that's, again, another advantage that they're going to have.
Yeah, you're 100% correct. That's exactly right.
So, and let's be clear about this, right? Because I think this is something where consumers are happy. They're like, oh, yay, discounts and no longer a monopoly. Retailers, and I've been seeing it all over Facebook. In a note, something you're considering is, and I've been seeing it from comic book Facebook groups. People are like, hey, we're no longer going to carry DC. It's just not going to happen.
Well, now we only have two options, right? You either get in bed with these people who have inherent conflicts of interest, and then there are cost changes that are not favorable at all, which we can get into, or you just don't carry their books at all, right? That's your two choices now. So if you look at the cost, right? So costs have changed. There's been some discussion, and whether this is true or not, I don't know, but some of the other retailers have he was starting to form opinions that he wanted to vocalize, and he couldn't, would be my guess. And I don't blame him. But the discount tiers with these other stores are not the same as the discount tiers we've had with Diamond initially. Now, I have heard as of today that some people have contacted them and said, hey, guys, this is my discount tier with Diamond, and I was told that this is going to be carried over, and some of those people got it changed. So to be fair, I've heard that happened. Is that a pepperoni roll? That's a flat pepperoni roll if that's a pepperoni roll.
Oh, that's 100% a Pop-Tart.
I think it's a toaster strudel.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? Now I'm hungry. But so he has to duck away again. I love it.
Nick won't let us eat on the show.
Well, I don't blame him. But so you look at the costs associated with this, right? So my discount tier is not as good, or is it? It might end up being good. Shipping, definitely more expensive. Everyone has said that across the board. Shipping's more expensive. And it's not just shipping's more expensive. Now I have to pay shipping twice. I have to pay Diamond for shipping all my other books, and I have to pay DC for shipping, or Lunar or UCS or Midtown DCBS, whatever the heck. I have to pay them for shipping. And so that's another cost. And I mean, margins on comics, for anybody that doesn't know, margins on comics are flat terrible. I mean, they're not good. And there's no returnability on 99.9% of the product. So if I order it and I buy it, I'm stuck with it. And if I don't sell it, I mean, I'm not making much money. So the minute you tack on my discount's not as good from a wholesale pricing perspective, my shipping costs are more expensive. Those are two direct and immediate upfront costs, right? But then there's a lot of back-end costs you don't think about. Like, okay, I have to do invoicing twice now. I have to do 2 different processing for receiving books every week. Now, Diamond guarantees I'm going to get my books by Tuesday, or I'm going to get my books on Tuesday. These 2 companies have no such guarantee. Some people are getting them on Friday. Some people are getting them on Monday. Some people are getting them on Tuesday at 6:30 that night, and they're supposed to have, be able to sell them on Tuesday. But how are they going to do that now? If that's what they want to do, which I don't. But everything just got doubled. I've got to do twice the work now, and it's costing me more money, both on the front end and operationally. My operations costs just went up. My labor just went up, and I get no associated profit to go with all that additional labor. It's all the same $4 comic, right? So now I'm going, all right, well, is this a viable product for me to carry? And that's one of the things I've got to establish for my store is look at it and go, can I afford to do this? Will carrying DC product result in me losing money?
Yep.
Am I doubling my headaches and losing money? What am I doing? I don't know. So I'm still got a lot of data that I have to run and numbers I've got to crunch to make the determination if it's economically or fiscally feasible for me to carry these books and be profitable at all. Because if it's not, it makes the decision for me to just not do it at all pretty easy, right?
And kind of what I was getting to earlier is, and Josh, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we're against a second distributor.
Not at all.
The biggest issue here is, 1, it's a direct competitor. 2, it's a direct competitor. 3, it's a direct competitor, right? And
well, I have other issues, but yeah, those are the top 3.
Right, and everything you've talked about. And it's, for a long time, we've all agreed, especially as a customer and as a LCS owner, yes, competition is great, but don't hand it over to our brick and mortar local comic shops online, competitor, and then add all of these other issues, that you talked about before. So it's
like their data analytics and their targeted marketing, right?
Yeah.
If a book sells, let's pick some random book. What's a random book you want, Dustin? Pick a random book. Make it a DC book so this makes sense.
Red Hood Outlaws.
Batman and the Outsiders. Is that what you said, Nick?
Batman 92.
Red Hood
Okay.
Outlaws.
Let's Red Hood. Let's okay. So say across the country, the average comic book store order for Red Hood is 5 copies. It's not a real popular book. Most places that many people don't care. Let's say you're ordering 5 copies, but there's a store in North Alabama that, man, they're ordering 25 copies of that book easy, and then they're ordering 50 copies. What's going on? This is clearly very popular here. They already do this to some extent, but when those stores are directly giving them their order numbers and their sales data, now they populate their advertising algorithms and go, okay, well, let's target and send Facebook and Instagram and YouTube ads that hit down there at that place and offer that same book but at 45% off.
Yep.
And I'm giving them the data to do that. Oh, and by the way, the applications to get these accounts with these stores to buy comics from them, it says in there that I won't never sue them for anything. Now, I get your standard arbitration clauses and all that stuff. That's pretty standard business practice. But if they're stealing from me, if they're behaving in ways that are completely unethical and illegal, I have already signed something that says I will never, ever sue them for any reason. Are you kidding me?
Yep.
Why don't you just, I don't know, treat people right? That seems pretty easy. But yeah, I don't know. That's some insanity there. So between the upfront costs, between the operational costs on the back end, it really becomes a question of that cost-benefit analysis not near meant talking about. That's exactly what I'm doing as an LCS, right? I'm trying to do that cost-benefit analysis to see if it's worth doing.
Yep.
Now, I've got customers who that's all they read is DC Comics. That's all they read. They're DC. That's their bag, and that's what they do. And so, if I don't carry DC, what happens to them? They're still going to read their books because they're going to get them somewhere else, right? Also, and let's just be honest, I've read comics since, holy cow, I've been reading comics longer than you've been alive, Justin. I was 8 years old, 1982, when I got my first comic book and read my first comic book. I can't envision a world where a comic book store doesn't have Batman on the shelf.
No, absolutely not.
It makes no sense. I can't even think. That makes no sense to me. I don't get that. But at the same time, if it doesn't,
I think what you're getting. I mean, and I think a lot of people. There's, and I was talking to my wife about this. There's a lot of people out there that have a bad opinion on local comic shops because they've been in bad local comic shops. They've been in bad shops that are ran by people who don't care about the people that walk into their shops. And
there's definitely those out there.
Right. And that makes them not care about the people in the shop, the people running the shop. But what you got to think about is this is how these people feed their family. This is their business. This is what they do. And, you know, yes, there are shops out there that, you know, bump the prices up on books and stuff like that. But, you know, here's the thing. Yeah, they're getting a discount on the book when they order them and they're selling them at cover price and they're not paying cover price for them. But nobody gets mad at Publix and Walmart because they don't sell Coca-Cola for the same price that they pay for the Coca-Cola. And it's the same business format. And you got to remember when it comes down to it, you know, this is how you feed your family, and you know this is a job, and you gotta keep that in the back of your mind when you're thinking about that, and not just hold everything, you know, about it. You can't hold the comic shop's feet to the fire for that kind of stuff. Now there are shops out there who are ran by people who do dishonest things, and a book gets hot and they don't even fill the pull list and throw the books on eBay and say, sorry, we only got this many in. But, you know, then you got people like Josh who, you know, he's honorable with everything. He takes care of his Haven family. He takes care of the people that come in his shop. He takes care of his pull list guys. He takes care of people who live in another state. If he sees a book that they think they might want, and he'll hit us up and let me know, hey, I got this in. Did you get a copy of it? Because if you didn't, I got one for you. So, you know, for the people out there that just, you know, hate local comic shops altogether, you know, you guys know we are always pushing local comic shops because we've had both. We've had the bad experiences, but the good experiences we've had with the people we've had those experiences with have been enough to really, you know, get us in their corner with most things. So, you know, it's just the way you just got to kind of look at it from their point of view. If this is still the way they feed their family. Yeah.
Can we pull up Air Spider's comment there about his LCS owner? Yeah, everybody's got a different perspective on this stuff. I will say, out of all the retailers that I've seen in various retailer forums, including the DC retailer forum, there's probably like 3% of retailers who are this is their opinion. This is the way that they feel. And your use of the word fear there is an interesting one. I'm not afraid of this. I just have concerns over two things. One, the business efficacy of being able to carry the book and being able to carry the product line. Is that efficient business anymore? Yep. And I haven't been able to finish. I got to collect a lot of data and run a lot of numbers to know if that is an efficient business for me to be in anymore, if I can be profitable selling that.
Absolutely.
So that's one consideration. And the other one is, how do I take care of my customers? Because the ball game just got new rules. Like, we've been playing this game for a long time, and the ball game just got new rules. And so it's a matter of, how do I now take care of my customers, keep my customers getting the books that they want, the books that they love, keep them happy, keep them coming in and talking this stuff. But how do I do that? Make sure that I'm not losing money by doing it. And then how do I also show my displeasure with DC and vote with my wallet and let them know that this is not cool and I don't approve of this. Because there is a principle at stake where I want to say, look, DC, you're never getting another penny from me.
Yep.
We are coming out of a freaking global pandemic that has shut everything down. People are losing their jobs left and right. The economy is in the toilet. Stores are hanging on by a thread, right? And like you said, Dustin, this is people's livelihood, man. This is an industry that hovers on a very thin line, right? It's a very delicate balance. And then you have the second largest publisher in the world. You're just kicking everybody while they're down. Alternately, you have companies like Mad Cave who are running fundraisers and mailing out checks to comic book shops. I got a check from Mad Cave this week. Out of the blue, I got a check from Mad Cave. It's not huge, but it's enough to pay the utility bill for the month. And dude, that ain't nothing to sniff at, right?
Oh.
Yep.
I got a check from Joe Benitez, the guy who does Lady Mechanica, because one of my customers bought something from his online shop and said, I get my books from Haven Comics. And he mailed me a check. I've got checks from TKO because they're doing the same thing. If you go and buy something from TKO and you tell them your local comic shop, they're sending money to your local comic shop. Like they ordered it for you to sell. Monty Cook Games is doing the same thing with all their product. They're sending it's less percentage-wise, but it's a bigger percentage because their products are more expensive. But they're doing that. You've got companies out there who are supporting retailers, who are supporting the direct market because they know the direct market is their biggest and best channel to get books into the hands of people, because it gives people a place to walk in and see that book on the shelf and go, well, that looks interesting. I want to read that. You're not going to find it. You have to go looking for it specifically online, right? I want to go look up Mad Cave Studios. Well, nobody ever heard of Mad Cave Studios before. They're not going to go look for it. You walk into a shop and you see it up on the wall, and suddenly it's like, well, that's pretty cool. Hey, they put out this other book. Hey, that's pretty cool too. The next thing you know, you like all the books from Mad Cave Studios. Nick and I were talking earlier about AWA and their books, Year Zero and Hotel, Resistance. You would have to look for those books specifically, and you're not going to do that. Nobody's going to do that because you don't know they exist. How are you going to go looking for them specifically? But you walk into a comic book store, they're on the wall, and you see it, and you go, wow, okay, I'm interested in this. So most of these other places know that that's how they get their market. That's how they get their books into the hands of readers. And you get places like Mad Cave and Boom Studios with their returnability programs and their support programs. You get all these various companies who are putting their money where their mouth is, and they're providing direct, real help to retailers who are in trouble. And that's awesome. And while they're doing that, DC is like, hey, we know you're not allowed to be open. Your entire state is shut down. Comic books are for some reason not considered an essential business. So you're not allowed to be open, but we're going to make sure we can get comic books to you that you can't sell to anybody.
Yep.
And then after that didn't work, because that did not work. They thought, this is me editorializing and speculating. They thought that people were going to jump at the chance. Like retailers were going to just jump in droves to Midtown and DCBS to get those comics. And they didn't.
Yep.
A handful of people did. And a handful of people ordered anything substantial from them. So that was a failed experiment to me, but I have to believe that they had put money into this, and they were riding on this was going to work, and then it didn't.
And here's another thing that I know from talking to Mike at my shop when all this happened. They pretty much. What is that?
That's my store right there.
Oh.
That's awesome. For the first
that's what I was telling you about earlier. So this was
That's awesome. So here was another thing to me. You know, I know Mike told me that when all this started, when the pandemic happened, that they canceled everything you guys had on order up to that point with
Yeah,
DC.
DC. It was actually it was one of those Friday bombshells.
Yeah, and then
They said, "Oh, by the way, we've zeroed out all your orders for all DC products." And Diamond said, "No, you didn't. We still have those." And DC said, "No, we did it." And Diamond said, "No, you didn't." And then DC said, "Well, we're gonna zero them out." And then Diamond goes, "Okay." DC has zeroed out all your orders. Yeah, so we had to do the same work twice to order all the same books.
and now you had to do it again because you got to.
Oh yeah,
They've wiped everything out again because all your stuff was in through. If you did all your orders through Diamond, it's like, okay, as long as you got your order in by June 1st, like you're good for the next couple weeks. But now you have to go back and redo all your orders again for the the FOC, and you got
FOC is a Diamond thing.
okay.
Is FOC going to even exist for these new guys? I don't know.
Yeah, so I mean, it's like everything finally started kind of moving in the direction of being okay again, and now boom, guess what? We wiped everything out again. Now you're gonna have to put your orders in again, and you're gonna have to decide with price points if that's gonna be a thing. What you're talking
about with FOC and all this kind of stuff, right? The placing the orders, all that. That's another big area where there's a lot of hidden costs that people don't see. It's a good facing it. There's a lot of hidden costs that people don't see. And a lot of stores have got these big, very expensive point of contact sales systems or point of sale systems and inventory control systems, right? Where they get these files electronically from Diamond. They update into their system. The whole thing's automated. It all gets updated. Then it's in their sales system. They know what their inventory is. They scan it. They sell it. It detracts debits from their inventory. And they manage all of that way. And all of those comic book focused inventory control systems and point of sale systems are based on Diamond. They're based on how Diamond does things. Because, I mean, at the advent of Diamond, none of this technology existed 25 years ago when Diamond became what they are now.
Yeah.
And all of this stuff has been developed to be Diamond specific. So there are things, there are CSV files and things like that people need for just to run their automated systems at all, to get their inventory in, to sell the books, and have that automated system work. Midtown and DCBS do not have, to date, they may change it, but to date, they do not have the capability of developing those CSV files that are required to run those automated inventory control systems and point of sale systems. They don't have that. So every single person who has invested thousands of dollars into these inventory control systems is going to have to hand key in all of that information.
That's crazy.
How long do you think that's going to take? The labor that's involved in that when they're not doing other things that they could be doing to benefit the store, to help push product and market product. Now it's going to be wasted time trying to input that stuff. So there's another operational cost that people have to factor in and look at is what they are and how they're going to do that. Now we get to the international accounts, right?
Yep.
According to the data that I have seen, 15% of DC sales are to international accounts. 15%. 15%. That's a higher percentage than I would have expected, right? The majority of that 15% is in the UK. So that's England, Scotland, Northern Ireland, Wales. That's where the majority of that 15% is. Some of the retailers on some of the retailer forums, I'm trying to read some of these comments real quick. There's some interesting.
Yeah, and there was some really good questions that whenever we get to a breaking point.
Yeah, well, I know I talk a lot, so
no, you're good.
Anytime you got a question, but hitting these international accounts real quick, and then we can answer questions or address comments. Some of the international accounts in the UK have run the numbers, and the way and here's part of why this is a problem, right? DC or Diamond has got Diamond US, and they've got various locations: Plattsburgh, Olive Branch, all this stuff. They also have Diamond UK, so they have a distribution center in the UK. They ship books from the US to their distribution center in the UK, giant bulk cargo ship, boom, boom, which is the most cost-effective way of shipping all this stuff, right? Midtown and DCPS do not do that. They pile your boxes together and they ship them to you from their store to this store, which is tremendously more expensive, right? So some of the stores in the UK have run some numbers, and for a $4 comic, which is about your average price of a comic in from DC these days. I saw somebody earlier was quoting the Hold the Line at $2.99 from DC from a few years ago, and I got a good chuckle out of that on the inside because that's been a while. But for your average $4 comic book, under this new model, this new system, using these new comic book stores and distributors' clothing, it's going to cost them $4.50 to get in a $4 comic. They clearly can't sell it at $4 anymore. They're going to have to sell it at $9 to pay for their overhead, pay for their rent, their utilities, their staff, their payroll, make any profit, right? So that $4 comic in the UK is now going to cost $9 to the end user on the back end, right? The guy who's going to read it. Other accounts in Australia and Israel and Korea and places that are more remote are now going to cost them $6.50 to get in a $4 comic.
That's insane.
So now that's going to run them. They're going to be selling that $4 comic for $12 or $13. Who's going to buy it?
Not me.
You would have to be a real diehard to pick up Wing number 72 for $13 right out of the gate.
Yeah.
You have to be a pretty big fan.
Use the DC app over there because it's not available.
Right. Right. So DC's whole approach to this, to me, they didn't think through any of this. It just feels very much like they thought through none of this. And then on top of that, and this is what really, really, really sticks in my craw. This is one of like the top 3 things that is just really chapping me. We have a week to figure this out, to decide to sign up with our competitor and hope that they approve us. And then we have to place orders with them. We have a week to process all that data, make these decisions that impact the future of our stores, put orders in, which is a total out of cycle order process, by the way. Orders aren't due until the end of the month now, right? But now we have to do this all within a week. Because all the orders for product that we placed already with DC through Diamond, those orders are now null and void. They're gone. So they're going through all this process, and they couldn't give retailers more time than a week. Are you freaking kidding me?
That's crazy.
And by the way, yesterday afternoon, Diamond released a response to DC, or not to DC directly, but to retailers saying, "Hey guys, this is what happened." They said that after 25 years, their relationship had been terminated by DC. DC had their contract had been had come up, and DC had asked for an extension through the month of May, and Diamond was like, "Yeah, sure, okay." Then they asked for an extension through the month of June, and Diamond was like, "Yeah, sure, okay." And then they had already asked, before June even started, for an extension going into July. And this seemed strange to Diamond, and I can't blame them. Like, what's going on? Because this is a pretty routine process. So Diamond says, "Oh, is there something going on? Do we need to talk about? Is there something we need to get some feedback? Do we need to negotiate something? What's going on?" And they said, "Well, we'll let you know. We're going to try and let you know by June 5th." So yesterday. And they let them know via a termination notice that went out at the same time as their email and their online post in the retailer form.
I heard that they were saying that they'd let them know by June 6th and then dropped it a day early. I mean, I don't think that matters here.
The email from Steve Jeppy, the owner of Diamond, said June 5th. So I don't know.
Okay.
So yeah, they did all this stuff. They jumped through all these hoops, and they think, and then they could only give you a week, right? Now, part of it, a lot of people think, is they're really pushing toward Diamond or toward digital.
Yeah.
Pushing toward digital comics. And I get from a business perspective why they would want to do that, right? It's cheaper, it's faster, you don't deal with any of the production stuff, the printing, any of that junk. I get from their perspective why they would want to do that. Their perspective being not DC, and not even Time Warner, but now AT&T, their new corporate overlords who bought Time Warner. I get why they would want to do that. They would look at it and say, well, why don't we just skip all this junk? The thing is, comic book readers have proven over the past, 12, 15 years since digital comics first appeared, they don't want it. The vast majority of comic book readers want a paper in their hand. They want to hold it. When digital first came out, there was a spike, right? And then it dropped off a bit, and they pushed. Let's make digital a thing. And digital climbed a little bit, but digital has plateaued. It's been running a pretty straight line for years. It occasionally climbs up a little. It occasionally drops off a little, but on the whole, it's a pretty straight line. They don't care. The readers don't care. And when the companies keep trying to push it the way that they do, that just makes the readers put their back up and get defensive about it, even more so. And so part of this, I think, is fueled by their desire to push more toward digital and say, look, print is just all screwy. If we weren't reliant on print, we could be putting digital in people's hands, regardless of whether there's a pandemic and the whole nation shut down, right? And I get that impulse from a business perspective. I get that. But it's been proven time and again that that's not a product that comic book readers want. If it were, it's readily available. They would take advantage of it, and everybody would be running around with an iPad or whatever, reading their comics that way. But that's clearly not what the majority of comic book readers want.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that do prefer digital, but I think there's three of us sitting right here. I mean, I hate digital, and it's just because to me
there's no joy in it.
Yeah, I don't. It gives me a headache just to even. I'm just talking about just reading them digitally. It gives me a headache. There's no collectability there.
No, that's out the window with digital. That doesn't exist. You're right.
I mean, Batman '89 is only available digitally. Okay, well, there went.
Those pixels are the same no matter what. I got 9.8 pixels. My pixels are 9.8. Like,
right, and like comics.
I got mine in 4K. Look at me.
Yeah, I mean, like Comixology, and I talked about this on another show before. My thing with digital is I use digital if I'm asked to do a show with somebody and we're talking about a book that I haven't read yet, anything about it, and I can't get my hands on it right then. Well, I can go read it digitally, so I'm prepared for the show. And I did that. I bought a I bought a trade paperback, basically graphic novel kind of thing. And after about a month, it's gone. It's not even in my Comixology app anymore. I paid $14.99 for it, same price for the physical copy, and now it's gone. I don't even have it anymore. And Comixology's like, oh, sorry. So, that kind of
They wouldn't even let you download it again?
No. They were just like, sorry, we don't know what happened. And
sorry, this is actually a library. You only rented those
yeah,
pixels.
so,
come on.
To me, technology, I know technology is a great thing, but
Air Spider's got that comment down there about taking the sticker out of Zero Comics for the digital code. You are absolutely correct. I've never done it. The idea of doing it is repugnant to me. I can't even do it.
Right.
That's a darn good question.
Well, so speaking of questions, so there's a couple of questions in here that I do want to hit before we kind of move on. And so one specifically, and I want to say it was Austin or Tyler or somebody, but they asked kind of what your current DC sales percentage looks like. If that's something you want to disclose, if not, 100%
Oh yeah, I
up to
mean,
you.
DC by far we are mostly a Marvel store from the big two perspective, right? Our store is actually pretty much on average with the way the breakdown is for the market structure, the overall market structure. Marvel holds like 38-40% on average of the market share for all comics, and DC is a distant second, but the gap is not that big. The gap is between DC and the rest are actually pretty big. So yeah, Marvel is a good 35-40% of our sales, but DC is a good quarter. It's a good 25% of our sales. So one of the things I've got to balance as I look at this and see if this is profitable and feasible to continue to do to sell the DC product is sure, I don't spend the money to buy their product, but then I also lose the people who are reading their product. And what do you do? And then again, there's just the whole principle. I mean, I got two principles really competing and fighting each other here, right? The one principle being, how can you have a comic book store that doesn't have Batman or Superman or Wonder Woman in it? How can you do that? How does that exist? I can't wrap my brain around that because that's just such a horrible idea to me. But then I have the other principle is DC is behaving in a way as a business that I don't personally want to support. I don't want to encourage that. I don't want to reward that behavior. So I don't want to ever give them another penny again. So those two things are really competing. I suspect, you want my prediction, what I suspect is that most stores, definitely some will just decide to drop DC like a hot rock, and I can't blame them. There were stores who have already said, I'm in, I'm going to go and do whatever. I'm going to get them from wherever, I don't care. And that's fine. If that's the right thing for their store, the right thing for their customers, I can't argue with that. Man, these people got to make a living. And I'm not going to tell somebody they're doing it wrong, right? That's their business. Yeah, put that first Red Skull up there. But what I look at is I say, well, how do I balance those two things against each other? And I want to support my customers because I got into this business for a couple of reasons. One, because I love comics, but another one because I like talking to people. I like selling them product that I know they're going to love. I mean, one of my favorite things is when a kid walks into our store who's never been there before, and they're looking around like, my God, I'm in heaven. What is this place? You can see it on their faces, and it's gorgeous. We keep a stash of comics that we give away to kids the first time they come in. The first time your kid comes into my store, they're going to walk out of there with a free comic. And it's going to be one that they pick, right? We don't tell them which one to pick. They get to choose. Yeah. We've got My Little Pony. We have a lot. I mean, the artist for My Little Pony is one of those. Yes, that is a real quote from Stan Lee, and I agree with that. That is a legit Stan Lee quote.
Dustin, don't do that again. Jeez, dude, come on.
That's what Stan Lee did.
Yeah.
That's what Stan Lee did. Come on,
don't
Nick.
do it again. Come on now.
It's midnight. We're 2.5 hours in, dude.
Is it already midnight? Jesus.
No holds barred. After
only on the East Coast, Nick. Don't worry, buddy.
I had to get my wife to bring another. But
howdy, mate.
So, and you're right, man. And I know that's got to be tough. And I was in there today, and I heard you talk to some of the customers, and it was kind of interesting to observe their reactions. And I know you put a Facebook post out, basically asking for your customers' opinions on things. And from what I saw, everybody was very, very supportive of whatever it was your decision was. We're going to back you, right? And I think that's very
gratifying. I feel very good about that. And where I think most people, if I'm making predictions, where I think most stores are going to land is they're going to hold their nose, they're going to bite the bullet, and they're going to give in, and they're going to say, well, this is what I got to do because this is the second biggest publisher in the business. These are critical characters and I've got dedicated audiences who love this stuff. Now, what I also think is also going to happen is that most stores are going to, and I may be wrong, but I think a lot of stores are going to say, all right, I'm going to buy exactly how much product I can sell, and I'm not going to gamble on any DC product. I'm not going to look at DC Dark Knight's metal or death metal, and I'm going to order 100 extra copies because I think I can push that, and I'm going to work and hand sell that and get people on board. I think I got 25 subscribers for this who have signed up for it 2 months ahead of time, and I'm going to order 25 copies. I think a lot of stores are going to do that. That's a way. It's a way to meet their customer needs and a way to vote with their wallet and tell DC that they're not going to have it. You had another comment up just a second ago.
It was basically asking, do you think other LCSs will leave, or other publishers will leave? Sorry.
Other publishers will leave Diamond and go with these two jokers. That's entirely possible. I've been thinking about that a lot. For this to be a feasible model for Midtown and for DCBS, I think they would have to. And you get a lot of independent companies, and I'm sure the guys at Mad Cave can talk to you about this. I'm sure the guys at AWA, and there's a lot of folks can tell you, getting books in to Diamond is hard. Mm-hmm. There's a diamond wall. There's a diamond barrier as a small independent publisher. Diamond has you jump through a lot of hoops. It's hard to get in with them and sell your stuff. It is hard. I don't think Diamond is intentionally serving as a gatekeeper to kinds of product, to a quality of product. But I think what Diamond is trying to do, and I don't think they've been very successful at it, at least from a messaging perspective, is they're trying to say, if we're going to be in the catalog, you have to be able to meet a certain standard of providing a product, and that product has got to be guaranteed. It has to show up. It's got to do these things, because back in the day, they would list anything and people would order it, and then it would never come because they couldn't get it out, or they would put out issue number 1, and it would be a Joe Maduri era, like 4.5 years before you saw issue number 2 kind of thing. So other publishers may very well leave Diamond. Some of them have already done so, like Alterna. They've already done so.
I just want
to. Are you allowed to have an opinion now?
I am about getting into Diamond.
Yeah. Go for it.
One thing that I learned coming up through the indie ranks was that is the big question that you hear a lot in Artist Alley is, are you in Diamond? Where the other artists are asking each other. It's like a glass ceiling that you have to crack through. Like
it is.
The people who are truly, truly indie, they hate it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I don't blame them, because that's a barrier between them and their ability to sell through the only real feasible comics marketplace that can get your comic into a store, right? So yeah, I don't blame them for having heartburn there, and I don't think Diamond's intent was to be a gatekeeper for quality of book or type of book, but more supposed to be, how are you going to actually deliver the books? And so they have all these indie publishers jumping through an awful lot of hoops to get there, and I think that's been problematic for them. And it's given them a very bad perception among indie publishers, and I think well-deserved. I think it's a policy they should have revisited a long time ago, because the industry has changed. Small independent publishers have the ability now to generate the graphics and do all the things that make a comic book look like a comic book, and to create the quality of product now. They're not printing this on some weird little homemade press thing in their mom's basement, right? Nick has had all the time in the world to make a list tonight, guys, because I have been yapping for a long time.
No,
if he doesn't have a completed list, this is not my fault.
Josh, we knew Wednesday what we were making a list about. This Joker, every week, he never makes his list until we're halfway through the show, and he Googles somebody else's top 10 list and uses that.
I don't do that.
Wait, well, hold up.
Nick is a man of integrity. He doesn't.
I'm
very much. No,
Can
actually,
two things. Just
I'll let him sit beside me and make his list based off another top 10 list on Google.
No, I didn't do that.
So
that's false.
there are, you know how there are two constants in life, death and taxes?
Mm.
There are two constants with this show. One, Sabretooth is always mentioned. Tonight, it only took 2 minutes before it happened. It's a new record. The second, Nick will make his list at some point during the show.
No. Actually, false. I actually had my list done, and that's why you guys have seen me the last 30 seconds start looking around, because I have the suits I wanted to put on the list. I just don't have the one I pulled off where they were ordered. And now I'm like, oh, great. Now I need to restart making my list.
What's up, Boston Comics? Good seeing here.
But you're right. Most of the
and
time,
Mike-
I do my list midstream.
To hand behind him just for the list. I know, right? Rob's killing me with some of these comments, man. I love that dude's comment.
I'll sell you a digital Hulk 181 for 1,000 Bitcoin.
Oh yeah.
I like somebody that sees an opportunity. Are we on Twitter or on Insta? You know, I was joking earlier. I'm a Luddite. I am not technically savvy. We are on Twitter. Our intern actually runs that, and he doesn't do much with it, but he does more than anyone else has ever done. We're on YouTube. Not YouTube. I'm on YouTube now. We're on Facebook. That's a platform that I know and I feel comfortable with, which I know puts me in the old person category, because our intern at the store tells me all the time that only old people use Facebook. I get it. But yeah, we have a Twitter. We're just not very active with it because I don't know how to use it, and it drives me nuts. I'm gonna have to get Nick to show me how to do this technology stuff.
I made him a really sweet intro.
He did, and every single person I use it every time I do anything because I love watching it. But every single person comments on it. They're like, "Dude, that was awesome." And I'm like, "Yeah, I made that."
That's right. Hey, take credit for it, man. I don't even care.
Hey, you guys can use that on the Tuesday unboxings too.
I've told Kaylisa that. And she hasn't signed up for that. She hasn't logged into that idea yet, but it is there.
All right. Well,
took the suit off this week though.
All right. So, anything else on this? Any other questions?
Yeah.
And no, it's only Haven Comics. Just Haven Comics on Facebook.
Like this.
Yeah, just like that.
Bam!
I haven't got my two brothers' shirt in the mail yet.
I haven't got my Haven Comics shirt, except
they don't come in my size, bro. What is up with that? These size limitations on these shirts.
You let me know what size you need, and I'll see what I can do to adjust it.
I would like to say I'm kind of upset that I cannot get a red TMNT logo tank top.
You should be able to fix it. Send me your requests.
Why don't you sell thongs?
I just think if we're doing turtle logo shirts, we should be able to get red, blue, orange, and purple. Just throwing that out there.
All right. Well, you let me know. Stickers are $2. Buy this. Shoot, they just went everywhere. Everywhere.
Stickers are now.
They're $1.75 now.
They're not 9/8 anymore, guys.
They're $1.75 shipped. But no, these shirts are all on Teespring and our Instagram account. Check it out. They're very well priced. I think we honestly make like $2 a shirt off of it. So it's just something people wanted, and that'll help. But so any other comments on this? Any other questions? And if not, we'll move along to Justin's toy box.
Yeah, I just tell you guys, I don't speak for the whole industry clearly because nobody elected me the spokesperson for this industry. I'm just saying what's applicable at my store and how I view things and how I'm thinking. I know from all the various retailer forums that I'm on and the various retailers that I'm friends with and talk to, a lot of them feel similarly to me, but your mileage may vary. I mean, we got one guy in here whose retailer is thrilled with this idea and thinks that other people who have concerns he laughs. He thinks they're funny. So I can only answer from my perspective, but if anybody's got questions, I'm happy to answer.
Yep.
I'll tell you what I think. I'm not real shy.
And that was, really awesome thing, right? Because we're getting a little bit of perspective here. We're getting Justin's obvious perspective of no opinion. We're getting Josh's perspective as this literally affects your livelihood.
And another thing I just want to put out, and Josh, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to step, outside of my boundaries because obviously I don't know what you know, but these are all concerns that you have based on speculation of what could happen.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, some of it is guaranteed known, right?
Right.
Shipping costs are absolutely more.
Right.
Operational costs, absolutely more. The work has been doubled. I mean, there's a lot of that math is very easy. That's a
Right.
very easy calculus to do. So a lot of that is known. There are definitely unknowns, and that's where you have to try to quantify what's going on there and
And
how
I think
can
that's a lot of like the
Yeah.
question of the unknown is a lot of the problem too.
It is.
Yeah.
And I'd be lying if I would say that I don't also react with an emotional reaction to it, because this is something that means a lot to me. I love comics, man. I love talking comics. I love reading comics. I love looking at the art. I love. I'll tell you now, Justin. Lettering is it's an unsung skill, but you can tell the minute you look at a comic book where some dude just popped a weird font in there and typed and stuff. It's hideous. It's hideous. Lettering goes so far in a book. Nobody ever talks about it, but yeah, there you go. There's so many things. I love comics. I love talking all aspects of comics. It's one of the things that makes Wednesday great. Wednesday's like Christmas every week. You got new comic book day. You got, did you see this? Did you read this? Oh my God, you got to check this out. It's the best thing in the world. And so anything that's going to disrupt that, anything that's going to make that, put that in jeopardy. Because if we step back from just the DC focus of this whole thing, right? You just took Diamond as an institution, right? They just lost their second biggest account.
Yep.
That revenue's gone. How does that impact their solvency? Because I mean, I said before, this entire industry is, to quote from the Hobbit or Lord of the Rings, it balances on the edge of a knife, right? It's a thin line to walk. It's a tightrope. It's a hard line to walk, and if you throw it too far off, what happens when you pull the second biggest publisher out from the mix? How does that impact Diamond? Are they still going to be solvent? And if they're not, did the entire comic book industry just get wrecked?
Yep.
I mean, there are far-reaching ramifications that certainly could be. That's where you start getting into all these, conspiracy theories and people getting terrified out of their gourds. I'm not scared of that, but it's a possibility.
Yep.
And you got to consider it.
There's a lot of known and a lot of unknown. So.
And I just got to tell you guys, I appreciate y'all bringing me on and letting me talk about this stuff. This is clearly very fresh. It just happened yesterday.
Well, hopefully it's a bit cathartic for you.
It is a little bit, although, I mean, you were up at the shop today. This is all we talked about at the shop all day.
Well, and there's
shocker.
people in the chat that they're saying they appreciate your passion for it and being able to get your side of the story and the feelings coming from someone who is going to be directly impacted. So we definitely appreciate you coming on and being able to add to this subject for sure.
I'm glad to. I'm sorry that just like shunted you out of the way on this, Justin, because I feel bad.
I've been talking the whole time backstage. I guess it was driving through a tunnel or something.
Hey, and it's all right, because we all know right now we're about to hit an intro where Justin gets his time to shine. This is where he gets to take over Two Brothers Comics and this next segment, which we all love. So
can we address one other comment over here real quick? First?
Go ahead.
Well, two actually. You got one here from Automatic Comics on the quality of other distributors and the things that they've done. I've heard that's a mixed bag, honestly. Quite a few people have said my packages have come in perfect every time, and they've had no damages, no nothing. I've had quite a few people have said that, so that's certainly a plus. And God knows, Diamond, that's not their strong suit. That's very much a plus. I have, on the other hand, had people say, and they took pictures and showed how the box were packaged, and I've never seen anything like it. A humongous box with a tiny handful of comics with, I mean, no bags and boards or anything, just loose comics wrapped around with bubble wrap, and the big honking bubble wrap at that, and just thrown into a box. So I don't know if it's more, if it's less on the damages front. I know so far it seems to be a mixed bag. It's definitely more with some, and it's definitely less with others. I've heard that. And then Bub's Comics has got a comment down there about Diamond killing LCSs and DC leaving Diamond, and now they're the bad guys. Yeah, you've had people complaining about Diamond for years because they're a monopoly, and they act like one. They don't have to provide good, responsive customer service because what other choice do you have? Where else are you going to go? So they're going to give you what they want to give you, and you have to like it. And like I said, I have no problem with another distributor.
Yep.
A multi-distributor model, I'm fine with. I applaud that. I think it's a great idea. Where I have heartburn is really, if you want to boil it down, is twofold. One is that the other distributors that they have chosen, they being DC, this was not Diamond played no part, are not distributors, they are competitors.
Yep.
I have heartburn there. And the other is the timing. They give me a week to decide something that absolutely is critical to the future of my business. To not only decide it, but then to get an account set up, place an order through a system that nobody, I've never used. I don't know what it looks like. And it's the third time I will have had to place the same order for the same comics because Diamond has DC has zeroed out my order at Diamond twice, and now they're canceling orders that I have placed for the past month and a half. So yeah, is DC the bad guy here? Diamond is certainly not faultless. They have never been faultless. They got a lot of issues, and I think that's what you're hearing, and that's what people are complaining about. Diamond's not killing local comic shops. Local comic shops literally would not exist if Diamond didn't exist.
Yeah.
You've got to have that. But yeah, DC has taken a really interesting, very bold turn. Now, they say in their email and their letter to us that it's part of their global plan, their strategy to expand global readership of comics in support of the direct market. They're telling me that this turd sandwich is good for me, and I'm going to love it because it's delicious. And it's part of their global plan to increase comic book readership. I would love to hear more about that plan. I would love to know that there is a plan. Because outside of them telling me those words in the Dear John letter that they sent, that's the first I've heard of any plan. I certainly haven't seen any evidence of any plan and how that's going to actually be beneficial to anybody. So I would love to see it. I hope that it's true. I hope they've got some miracle up their sleeve that they just haven't unveiled yet. But for the moment, right now, yeah, they've been like rolling hand grenades into the room every Friday for the past month and a half. And yesterday, they just like rolled a small-scale nuke in there and set that off. So, yeah. The whole Tuesday thing is a whole nother animal. Somebody earlier asked, can't you just hold it until Wednesday? Yeah, we can, and that's what we have been doing. That's what we would continue to do if in the event that we do choose to pick up and continue to carry DC Comics. Because that's exactly what it is. But... yeah, the Tuesday thing, and why is that an issue? Because say you got a hot title, right? Let's go back to the Batman 89 example. If the next Batman 89, whatever that is, whatever store is open on Tuesday, you got that guy who can't wait until Wednesday to get it, no matter if he's been a loyal customer at your store forever, and he's got to get it. He's going to run over and pick it up from your competitor on Tuesday. So now you've got to open on Tuesdays. I mean, there's just so many goofy things going on there. Yep. When I first started doing comics and selling comics, New Comic Book Day was Friday. That's when you got your stuff. And then that moved to Thursday, and it was Thursday for a long time. And then comic book stores fought to get that earlier, and they landed on Wednesday. And it's been Wednesday for a really long time. And for my money, it works better as a Wednesday thing because new movies come out on Fridays, new books and new music albums and things come out on Tuesdays. In comics, they got their own thing, and that's Wednesday.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I like having it that way. But yeah, I'm sorry to eat into your time there, Justin. But I saw a couple of comments I wanted to.
No, it's good, man. This is an important topic.
And
I'm still taking as much time as I was planning on taking.
yeah, absolutely, man.
Well,
And,
take a few minutes, and I'll write up my Spider-Man list
I was
real
gonna
quick.
say before we even hit the intro, there has been several requests for you to jump in. So top 10 Spider-Man suits, man. Any platform at all. Some of us did only comic book stuff. I mixed in a couple of other ones. So whatever you want, man. Your favorite suits in order. Top 10.
I
And
can do that. That's not hard. I
think-
got you. I will have this in 5 minutes or less.
and you know how this works. It's going to get a little bit of
Oh, I
argumentative.
do.
I've had some things here that are going to make me a little more
I'm
argumentative.
going to win tonight, guys. I'm going to win.
But I'm going to hit this.
I'm
And
going to
then-
pretty much agree with Justin. I'm pretty sure because that's how these typically go.
Mickey Shack.
All right. So I'm going to hit the intro. I'm going to go find my list that I believe is on my wife's desk. And then I'll be back. So Dustin, you guys handle this.
Got
Are
it.
you guys ready? You guys ready for the event of the night?
Here we go, guys. It is time for Justin's highlight of the night. We did. Nick cut
Sorry.
me off, but
I did cut you off. I wasn't
so
listening.
hopefully Justin's got some stuff. I know he's probably a little backed up, like he eat too much cheese because he didn't get to do the toy box segment last week. So I'm sure he's got some toys, but as we all know,
And you just compared that to eating too much cheese and being backed up? Wow, bro. That is
You
hard.
know what, guys? Things get a little crazy.
that's right.
I'm
And,
about 5 deep, so I'm probably going to hit this 2 more times.
all
All right, guys. See you in a second.
right. And then he makes me full screen.
I'm so upset that I'm not drinking this week. I'm so upset.
I know,
Is
man.
it Lent already?
What's up, bro? You need a tall boy? I got 5 more back here.
Well, at least 3 of those need to be gone by the time that we're done tonight.
Well, I don't know if you saw the private chat, but I have cut myself off until we get into the Spider-Man talk because I don't know, when I start drinking, like I start getting tired. But back on my water. Nick came over a couple weeks ago and like I come up here, I've got 10, 15 bottles of water sitting on my desk because I just sit and you guys see I just throw back water most of the time. And he's like, really? Like all those? Why do you need all that? And then by
We
the
know
time,
that's Everclear in there.
huh?
We know that's not water. That's Everclear.
Oh, I can't drink. I drink, dude. I'm a girl, man.
You drink nude? Is that what you just said?
I drink twisted teas, man. That's all I do. Nothing else.
Wow.
I'm not a drinker. So, but he couldn't believe that I actually sat and drank all those waters. But so before we let Justin show off the good stuff, y'all know I get to go first in this segment because I got to show Justin the stuff that he really came here to see. I almost didn't have any Funko Pops to show you guys this week. I hit my wife up yesterday. It's payday. I said, hey, babe, no, I ain't buying no books this week. I ain't bought no Funko Pops this week. I'm just going to go over here to this shop called Stuck in Time. They're a Funko shop. That's all they sell. Just see if maybe there's something. Because you guys know the 90s and the 80s Batman movie Funkos came out recently. And all those have been really hot. So I was hoping I could get that Arnold Schwarzenegger, everybody chill, the Mr. Freeze Funko. And I wanted to get the Jim Carrey Riddler. And Poison Ivy's gotten really hot. That one's obviously gone. They did have the Danny DeVito Penguin. And they had Two-Face. And I had all those in my hands. And I put them back. I was like, I can't spend this much money this week because I had made another big purchase, non-comic book related. And I'm trying to be a little easy on the pocket. So I walked out empty-handed. and I seen they opened up a box, a shipping box. Pow, pow. I said, whoa, whoa, whoa. Did I just see what I thought I saw? And they were like, oh, yeah, you did. And I said, okay, well, everybody knows Dustin's not walking into a store with Funko Pops and leaving when he sees Office Funko Pops. So I got Jim Halpert.
With 15 pieces of flair?
This is the...
That is the bare minimum.
This is the Dave Jim Halpert Funko Pop. So anybody familiar with The Office knows Jim hates dressing up for Halloween. He goes bare minimum. So this is the one where he just has the name tag Dave. They also had a chase where he just wrote book on his face, and he was Facebook that year. So I grabbed that one. It's been out for a little while, but they just had gotten a few in. Now this one just came out, and get a pop quiz. Haha, real funny Southern comic. Nick is obviously back. Now, this one, Nick is going to love too. I found out it was coming out, told my wife. She knows. Like, my wife gives me the A-OK to buy any Office Funko Pops. Like, she's so cool about the Office ones. And I don't know why, but she just knows how much I love the Office. So, this is the Michael Scott Funko Pop from when he decided he was going to go on his own outdoor man adventure. And he rips his pants legs off and wraps one around his head. And he's got his jacket tied around his back there, and he's got his camera with him. So that one came out this week. They just got those shipped in. I was able to grab one of those. So that was my Justin's Toy Box. Ha ha ha. We get to show Funkos off in your segment, and I know you don't like it, and you still haven't showed us your Gambit Funkos, but I know you ordered them because you told me. So don't be lying to everybody, telling everybody you don't buy Funkos. And yes, Adrian, I love my Hulk Hogan and my Sabretooth Funko Pops, man. I showed that Hogan off to Biggie Shaq this week, and he lost it.
Hey, Dustin, have you seen the Amazing Spider-Man 316 recreation in Funko Pop form?
I saw that it came out. I have not seen it in person, but it looks awesome, man.
I'm not a fan of Funko Pops in general, but it does look pretty awesome. And that thing is going for crazy money on eBay. Like,
Oh, yeah.
What is up with that?
I'm sure. Yeah, some of those, man, they go crazy. I watched a YouTube video today where a guy was showing off his Funko Pop collection. He's got $500,000 worth of Funkos. I'm like, woo! Now, this is awesome because I've been looking for that, the ECC Gambit and the Beta Ray Bill. I've been hitting every Walgreens I drive by. Nobody has them yet. Yes, Survivor Man. That's right. And also 3 Hole Punch Jim. I don't have that one. I've got Golden Face Jim. Now I have Dave. Slowly picking up all my Office Funkos. So the Dwight Schrute Sith Lord Funko Pop comes out this month. My man Mike's already got me one on order, ready to go. I didn't even have to ask him. He actually told me. I thought I missed out on it. So it's awesome. Justin, you got your Gambits in yet, bro?
No, they're sitting in my pile of loot at Big Bad Toy Store.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I expect to see those when they come in.
It'll be one of those things where, yep, got this, passes through, and that's it.
Yeah. He said he felt all icky because he ordered them, but hey,
I
he ordered them.
Sick in the stomach. Like I had spent too much money on something I shouldn't have bought. I didn't get that feeling when I bought X-Men #1, but I did when I bought a Gambit Funko Pop.
Yeah. I hear you. I mean, I actually am doing now that we're kind of showing off toys and collectibles a little bit. So I'm going to start doing a pop one out. I'm calling it Pop the Top on that Funko Pop video series where once a week or once a month, I'm going to just pop one out, show it off. And the first one I did was Gambit, bro. I did the Gambit one first off. So you can give me a little credit. All right. I got the 9.8 up there. I got the first appearance in the box, the X-Men Annual 14. I'm on the Gambit team with you, bro. We got to meet in the middle somewhere.
No.
Okay, well, you got X-Men 1. I got Raphael sitting over here, okay? Quarter scale Ninja Turtle. That whole unboxing and full review is going to drop this week, guys, in very, very detailed order. So make sure you be looking out for that. Justin, hit the toy box segment, bro.
All right. So luckily, I didn't show anything off last week because I didn't have anything come in this week. So that actually kind of worked out.
Right on.
So,
Do you agree with this comment on the screen right now? Are they equal?
are they equal? Almost. It's close, but I'm still going to give it to X-Men #1.
I think Justin's going to throw up.
It was close. All right. So first off, went to Target. Found R2D2 in Dagobah. So it's just R2D2, except he's all muddy and whatnot on these card backs. I really, really like these card backs. It's going to be hard to open them.
Help you, I will. No,
It's just
mine.
Star Wars. I thought it was going to be something cool.
I'm sorry. It's not Funko Pops. All right. So moving on, the rest of my Marvel Legends Age of Apocalypse figures came in.
Yes.
So we got Morph.
Nice. He died in X-Men, the animated series, first episode. Wolverine was not happy.
Sunfire.
Woohoo! And these are your Age of Apocalypse line.
Yeah, they are.
Yes, we've been waiting on these.
Wild Child.
Yes.
Now, here we're starting to get to the ones that I was really looking forward to. So we got Wolverine or Weapon X.
Nice.
Comes with two lack of hands.
Crazy hair and everything.
This one is probably my second favorite just based upon the packaging, and you're going to see why when I show it. The way they had to pack this figure in here, along with the Build-A-Figure piece, you can't even see the figure. She's right there on the side. It's Jean Grey.
Sugar Man.
That's bizarre.
I've never seen one like this before. So
Here's the thing you're buying, but the other thing is going to take up all the room. Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, yes.
And then this is the one that I was most excited for. I'm hoping I can find another one on the shelf out in the wild. Dark Beast. I think this is the most desirable figure in this wave.
I would agree with that.
And
Oh, God, Nick, stop.
So when you pop them all open, we're gonna build Sugar Man, and he is going to be gross and disgusting, and it's going to be awesome.
And that's Dark Beast, right? I couldn't really tell because of the glare.
That is Dark Beast.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So,
I got that big gray beast figure, but that Dark Beast is awesome.
yeah, so I want to get another one of these to put on my Dark Avengers, Dark X-Men shelf. So I need to find at least one more out in the wild somewhere.
So we got Shattered Grid begging you not to open everything, and we all know, look at that display. This man gonna open everything, man. I'm surprised the X-Men 1's still in the CGC slab.
You joke. I got a customer who bought 3 Spider-Man slabs from me and then sent me a picture of them, the broken slab, because he busted them out to read them. I mean, he bought them. They're his. That's fine. But God dang, man. That hurt.
Sorry it took so long for me to get back.
X-Men came in a couple days before the rest of these did. I think I showed him off maybe two weeks ago.
Yeah, you did. You showed him.
And what do we say? What do we say about our figures? We have to let them breathe.
Let them breathe.
Collect your way.
IKEA's open.
We say collect your way.
IKEA
That's why
is
I like letting my Funkos breathe. Oh, and especially the office ones. Like I said, they have the little quotes from the show in here, which is always awesome to read. All the office ones have quotes from the show. So you let them breathe and you get to read that. You get to hear about Michael Scott making a pants tent.
Is nobody else going to comment on Nick's new headwear?
Oh my gosh.
I would say that's a perfect segue when we talk about some new toy reveals that are coming up.
What's that? This is the go pee segment? Okay.
Yeah, this is the part where you go take a nap.
Okay, so again, I apologize. I was gone for a while. I could not find my list. And then I come back in here. The first time I hit the thing, open my drawer. It was sitting in my drawer next to the battery I put in there earlier. So
Please don't talk about your drawers and batteries.
camera battery. And then my wife encouraged me to probably eat something. So that's what I'm going to do.
You gotta control that blood sugar, brother.
3, and I was wrong. I'm not 5 or 4. It was only 3 after we did the math. So 3 very small, tiny beers. Told you I don't drink, and this is not an ideal situation.
So that was all of my pickups. Nick, did you have anything that you picked up this week?
I did not.
Okay. So then we're just going to move right into the toy reveals. This is one that I know you were really excited for, Nick. I'm glad you put your scouter on for it. This is that 1/9 scale Goku. They have.
Oh, is this the one where we were like, is it cloth or not cloth, or what is it?
Exactly. So it looks like it's some sort of weird plastic cloth on the legs. But he comes with 2 different heads. He might come with multiple faces. The only thing that's a little wonky about him is the knees. The way that they kind of bend there, it's a little weird, but I think we should be able to get past it.
Yeah.
That is a different way of showing that, but to get the pants the way they did, I think that's the way they had to go.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's so weird. I don't have my other one out here.
But like,
It's also very anime, though. I mean, look at that. I mean, that's straight out of the show.
Mm-hmm.
If you have them in a pose like this, it's noticeable. If it's just something like that, I don't think it's very noticeable at all.
No. You need to get a couple of these for your IKEA shelves you're going to be getting soon.
I'm so excited that IKEA opened back up. So this one, I believe, is coming out in October. I don't believe pre-orders are up anywhere yet. The price on this is $101, and that's if you order from a Japanese website. After import fees and shipping, you're probably looking at somewhere around $150.
Wow. How tall is it?
It's I had that somewhere, but I don't remember. It's going to be somewhere probably around 8 or 9 inches tall.
$150 for 8 inches.
Yeah, it's the thing that worries me is that this might just be a one and done.
Yeah.
Like, we don't know if we're going to get other figures in this line. So it's cool that they're starting with Goku. I would really hope that they give us a Vegeta and a Piccolo.
If the sales are good on this, I bet they will.
I hope so.
See, I would.
I know you opened this one a couple of weeks ago, but this is one. This Moon Knight is one of my favorite action figure wise. I mean, what a freaking this is gorgeous.
Yeah, it
I
is.
love this figure.
I've really started to really get into and dig the Marvel Mezco 112.
Yeah.
They're good.
Yeah.
I mean, they're a little on the pricey side, but they're good. And the fact that he's wearing the costume, it's not just plastic molded. So if you bend his leg, the costume folds up because it's like a plasticized material, but it's material.
Ryan, how do you win all of these?
I hope there's a good charity raffle
I hate you
at
guys.
a church.
He wins so many of these raffles, it's unreal.
But, I mean, the detail on this, I mean, look on the bottom side of the boot. I mean,
Yeah.
it's that tread.
Yeah.
The detail on these is spectacular. I love this figure. And this, by the way, reminds me of Moon Knight, kind of out there, oddball thing. But Avengers number 33 that just came out, if y'all haven't seen it, it's a Moon Knight-centric story. It's part 1. I strongly recommend picking that up if you are a fan of Moon Knight because it's some crazy stuff in a really, really cool way. I mean, it opens with him showing up out in the Himalayas at Kunlun and fighting with Iron Fist.
Oh, wow.
And you won't believe it. when you read it, you're like, what just happened here? But that is a phenomenal book. And I strongly recommend, if you're any Moon Knight fan at all, you're going to want to pick that up. It's spectacular.
See, Moon Knight's another character I really want to dive deep into, like I was talking to you earlier about Swamp Thing.
Yes. God almighty. That I can't share my screen, can I? No. I've got this. Yeah, that's a beaut right there. I'm going to send you, Nick,
Okay.
the...
So does this figure come with a comb for that horrible hairdo?
Moving on to their next subject.
Screw you, Dustin.
Oh,
I
I'm
feel like
sorry.
he'd look a lot cooler if he had like a helmet.
Krillin would destroy all of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, by the way. And Krillin's the worst one.
No.
Yamcha, sorry. Sorry, Yamcha.
So, I'm sorry, Dustin. More Dragon Ball.
Yeah, we got to stop hijacking Justin's segment. He hasn't got to talk for like an hour and a half. Let's let the man have his spot, Nick. Shut up.
Dustin, if you'd quit talking about Mighty Morphin Power Rangers over there, you weirdo.
I'll hit the friggin' intro again. I'll do it.
I bet you won't.
No, let's let Justin have his time now. Shut up. Go ahead, Justin.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll pull Nick out if I need to.
Wait, this is the part I want him to see, though.
Oh, okay.
We got official images of the Kid Gohan
Love it.
figure art, and comes with multiple faces, multiple hairs. I'm really excited for this one. This is going to be a great
Dragon Ball.
and a Dragon Ball
And a Scouter.
and the Radar.
Oh, the Radar, sorry.
There he is with the new Piccolo.
Fun fact for you guys, did y'all know that Piccolo is only a few years older than Gohan, technically?
Oh yeah, I guess I never thought about that.
Old Pickle Man.
Another fun fact, did you know that Krillin's 6 dots on his forehead are actually Buddhist burns?
I think I did know that.
Just saying.
You
Pretty
guys are
cool stuff.
nerds.
You were talking about Swamp Thing, Nick, and I just sent you an email with the image from that Aaron Lopresti commission.
Oh, yes. I will have to show that off. Yeah.
God, that was incredible.
Yep, we'll show that off here.
Yeah, later, but let's get through Justin's
Sure.
segment here.
So
$2.
this figure, it is available on Big Bad Toy Store, but there is a markup fee on it. The best place to get this one is if you go to the premium Bandai site.
Okay.
After shipping, after tax, you're looking at about $65.
Is it on Amazon yet?
I don't think it'll go on Amazon.
Really?
It's a Bandai started their own exclusive North American distributor type thing, and they've actually been releasing some really good figures exclusively to just this website.
Wow.
So, I mean, they did for Gohan, they did it for Zamasu, and they did it for Super Saiyan Blue Vegito. So, if you want to get it, I suggest getting it from this website. Otherwise, you're going to be paying $84, I think is what the price on it at Big Bad Toy Store. So, go here.
That's crazy.
So, I'm glad this next item came out this week because it'll kind of segue into our top 10 Spider-Man suits list.
Okay.
We have a reveal of a new Spider-Man hot toy figure. It is the Spider Armor Mark IV from the video game, but I'm more familiar with this suit from the comics, where it's the suit that he wore when it was Parker Industries. So it's got the kind of the glow-in-the-dark spider on his chest and the eyes. The cool thing about this suit is if you hold it up to like a blue light, you're going to get that glow effect that's here on the side.
Heck yeah, dude. That's awesome.
This some people I've seen online are upset about the price of this. It's Spider-Man. I'm allowed to buy Spider-Man hot toys according to my wife. So, and plus it's a new suit. It's a new suit for Spider-Man. So,
Yep. I love the way they're able to hold on, go back to the eyes if you would. Dustin, do they change their eyeballs, or what do they do there, Dustin?
Shut up, Nick.
Doesn't come with as many accessories as we're used to with the other Spider-Man Hot Toys, but you're getting multiple hands. You're getting the Spider-Bot. I'm excited for this. I haven't pre-ordered it yet. I don't think it's due out until next summer, so I probably won't pre-order it until December or so.
Okay.
When is that the new the 1/6 GI Joe? When are those figures actually going to come in? 'Cause I need that Snake Eyes dude.
The Hasbro ones?
Yeah.
Because
that's supposed to be any time now, right?
Yeah, so they've been. I think I've been seeing pictures online. They're starting to trickle out. There are, I've seen people starting to get them. I thought that they were supposed to be coming out sometime in June.
That's what I thought too, but I didn't know if it was the end of June or the beginning, and I need that. I need it.
Josh is going to buy 4 of them.
You do not tell my wife that.
Did you order the exclusive Snake Eyes?
Yes.
That's fine. I did too.
Wait,
I did.
You're a GI Joe fan, Josh?
Yeah, I do it right. You guys like Power Rangers and Dragon Ball Z. I like GI Joe.
Hey,
look behind me, bro.
I am a big time Captain America fan. Just saying.
That's legit. I mean, you're not wrong about everything. How big a Cap fan are you? Did you like the run where Cap was briefly a werewolf, or no?
I'm just now getting in and diving into reading the Cap stuff. So I'm a baby Captain America fan.
Then I apologize for the spoiler there, but at some point Captain America becomes a werewolf, and it's ridiculous.
Let's see.
I just got so excited, but it's empty.
Yes, this is the series that they're based off of the video games and not the comic book versions. So it's kind of a loophole, but to me, this looks like the Parker Industries suit. So
yeah,
it's very similar. Yeah,
how I'm rationalizing it in my head. Okay, next up, pre-orders went live for this wave of Marvel Legends, and oh, buddy, did they? Whew, I think they're pretty much the pre-orders are sold out pretty much everywhere.
You get yours in?
I got mine in for all of them except for I did not pre-order Pirate Deadpool. I did not order the blue suit Deadpool, and I did not pre-order. I can never pronounce her name. Shikla, Deadpool's vampire wife.
Yeah,
I did pre-order the important ones: Maverick, Warpath,
Strong Guy,
Tom, and Strong Guy is the Build-A-Figure. So at some point, I am going to have to pick up those other 3, but I needed that Warpath, I needed that Sunspot, and I can't believe we're getting a Black Tom. So
I am shocked that there's a Black Tom Cassidy, and from that picture, you can't see it, but I'm assuming he's got the club and all that.
He sure does.
There you go. Heck yeah.
So,
you get that with the big juggernaut.
Exactly. Yep. So I was excited for these. I was excited that we saw the rest of the wave. I was not expecting a Pirate Deadpool, but whatever.
Wait just a minute. Go back. The blue suit Deadpool is where they put Strong Guy's head.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I love he wielding the swords. He's lopping off heads. Might as well put it in there. That's funny.
I'll find you that Pirate Deadpool at Target and get it to you, Justin.
I'm sure it'll pop up on Amazon at some point.
Bert, go Cats, buddy. Or whatever it is. Is it this way?
Hey, man, if you're not rooting for the Wheeling Nailers, who are you rooting for?
Wheeler Nailers.
Minor League Hockey at its best.
There it is. Showed off. Oh, Wheeling.
Yes, Wheeling.
Sorry, I thought he was Wheeler, West Virginia. Was it Wheeling, West Virginia? Hell,
Wheeling, West Virginia.
Yeah, it's what they do. They go wheeling.
It's just a small town outside of Ohio.
Ohio is 5 minutes that way. Pennsylvania is like 15 minutes that way.
He's just a confused individual.
Justin, don't let me forget to ask you later on a question about if you're going somewhere.
I will be going somewhere.
Okay.
But I don't know
you need to stay here.
You're talking about.
Okay.
Or
Yeah,
just
bro,
turn the
it's
volume
Saturday
down.
night, Steve. Okay, it's Saturday night, bro.
Just turn the volume down. Put us on your bedside table. We need watch hours.
Yeah, come on now.
All right, so
Technically, but
this is the last thing I'm showing,
Hell.
and I only have it here for Dustin. It's the only reason why we're showing this off.
Mr. Phalanges.
No,
It's not Mr. Phalanges.
it's
I'm making it my goal that this, Dustin, will be the first statue that you buy.
ooh.
Are you ready for this?
Oh yeah.
Boom.
That
Iron
is cool.
Studios Sabretooth.
That is awesome.
Look at that.
Yeah.
You need to buy that, Dustin, and quit being.
All things considered, it's fairly reasonably priced for a statue. I mean, it's.
Yeah.
I gotta say that by far is my favorite. I'm gonna segue here too. Of the options that Sabretooth has had costume wise, that is by far my favorite.
Oh, absolutely.
The original Sabretooth was a pretty weak sauce kind of costume.
Yeah, and they I believe and Justin, I don't know if you'll know or not, but I believe that oh my god, I just blanked out. The big statue production company.
Sideshow?
Yes, I believe they did a recent quarter scale statue of this Sabretooth that was sweet, but it was
Oh well, Sideshow,
Yeah,
you're
price
gonna be
range.
spending $700 for a slideshow.
yeah,
that's
that
in-
thing
it
was
was.
awesome, man. But this thing here, yeah, it's really cool. I really like that.
Yeah, and I think the price on it is
Like $150.
Yeah, I think it's somewhere between $150 and $175.
Okay, cool.
So I mean, that's still a substantial amount of money. I don't want to come off.
Is it pre-order? Like where I can set up
Dude,
payment?
you can do 5 payments. 5.
Oh, you could
How
could
many-
set up a payment plan.
So, in the words of my son, how many dollars would that be per?
Like
$34.
40
Okay. Okay. I might look at that because that's really cool. That is my
If you
favorite.
subscribe to the newsletter and receive special offers, you get $10 off.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
remember that's only for in-stock items.
Oh, you know what? I got a grievance to pick with Sideshow Collectibles because I had a coupon and they
Yeah,
didn't
what?
take the coupon on the one that I tried to pre-order. And I'll be
Well,
honest with you, that coupon would have helped out about $40, $50. So
I
That's
definitely
not
applaud
insignificant.
them for making a statue of the greatest comic book villain to ever hit paper. And I think it would look great with the greatest comic book that has ever hit paper right here above my head. So,
well, Justin, that was an awesome segment, man. I'm pumped.
I'm sorry. What was that segment called?
Dustin's Funko Box.
I
Kinda
couldn't
like,
get it fast enough.
I set them up, knock them down.
That's
There you
right.
go.
Always.
And
So, guys,
before we get into this next segment, which is why you guys show up every week, and we know it, and that's cool because we love it. And there's a reason why we put it at the end, because we want you to wait around because we know you're looking forward to it. But before we get to it, I wanted to ask Justin a question. I wanted to kind of put him on the spot, kind of put a little pressure on him. We've been friends for a while now, Justin. You've been coming on to the show and hanging out, and we gave you your own segment. And
This feels like this is going somewhere unpleasant, dude. I'm on pins and needles for you.
I'm fairly certain he's about to ask like for a hand in marriage.
No. But you know, I know you have spoke a lot about the one thing that you enjoy doing that allows you to get out of the house and go do things that you have not been able to do thus far this year. Well, there is a certain ComiKon that is going to be happening in July. At the end of July, the last weekend in July,
Oh,
it happens to be in Atlanta, which is maybe a little bit of a trip for you, but I just was curious if you were going to come hang out with two bros at the Atlanta ComiKon 2020.
so
Why wait until the last weekend of July when you can come July 18th and 19th to the Huntsville Comic and Pop Culture Expo? I'm just
Well,
saying.
we already talked to you about that one, but yeah, I mean, dude, we can hook up 2
Justin,
weekends in a row.
I was inviting Justin.
Oh,
So it's a funny story.
Somebody else's show, you're done, bro.
I looked into Atlanta Comic-Con way back when. I did all of the research. Like I was like, all right, how much would a flight cost from Pittsburgh to Atlanta? Okay, that's pretty affordable. How much would an Uber cost from the airport to the hotel that's right next to the convention center? All right, that's not bad. I did all of this work, and then I realized that my sister-in-law is getting married that weekend.
I don't see the importance.
Sister-in-law, are y'all close?
It's my wife's sister.
Right, that would be how you get a sister-in-law in a lot of cases.
Yeah,
no, it's my wife's sister. So
she needs to go. What's your excuse?
I like being married.
Oh well, in that case, yeah, you should definitely go.
I support you, man.
I have a okay. Do you like being married more than you like having a toy box segment? Because I'll turn it into the Dustin's Funko Pop segment in a hot second.
So you're asking me to choose between my wife, who approves of me buying
oh man
all of this.
Well, what about Huntsville the weekend before?
It's July 18th and 19th.
What are flights like from Pittsburgh to Huntsville?
You wouldn't want to fly because Huntsville is consistently either the first or the second most expensive airport to fly in and out of.
I'll pick you up in Kentucky. Drop you off at Nick's house.
But you can fly into Nashville or Birmingham pretty cheap, and it's a pretty easy drive from either one.
So I can just drive to Kentucky.
You fly into Nashville, we'll pick you up and Uber you to the hotel free of charge. And we'll pick you up at the hotel and take you to the Comic-Con.
Wait a minute. I should be flipping this. Why aren't you guys just going to come to Baltimore instead?
Dude, I'll drive to Baltimore Comic-Con. I drove to New Jersey last year for 24 hours and turned around and drove back.
Time out. I traveled consistently to Baltimore. I feared for my life. I will never go back.
No, I'll go. Their football stadium looks absolutely atrocious and horrible, but I'll go to Baltimore Comic-Con and hang out with you, bro. Screw Nick. We'll just go buy Power Ranger stuff.
The hotel I stay at, it's right next to the convention center. We'll go to the bar after the convention. You'll just see Jim Lee walk in and hold court. You'll see Steranko just walk in and everyone flock to him and hold court. You just sit there.
Steranko is the bomb. I love that dude. He is so cool. He and I email back and forth periodically, and I have an English degree, right? So I can write and I can spell and use commas and stuff.
Dustin cannot.
He wrote me back. Steranko wrote me back, and he's like, "It's so good to talk to somebody who knows how to communicate in writing." I'm like, okay. And we suddenly we're friends. Like he sends me Christmas stuff, and I check in on him. And he sends me Happy New Year stuff, and he always calls me amigo. Like he calls, "Hey, amigo," and I'm like, okay.
It's the samurai hair.
So
that's what it is. Yeah, it's the samurai hair. But yeah, I mean, Jim Steranko calls me amigo. Who am I to argue? We're best friends.
So are you guys like, I can drop off 2 comics he signed and you give them to him and let him send them to CGC to get yellow labels friends, or what's up?
I'm working on that.
You will never see me at a Power Morphicon. What's going on, Mr. J? Hope you're doing well, man.
What's up, brother? He's on YouTube this time, not Facebook. All right. I got 2 Cap Steranko books that are signed that I would love to find a way around getting them in the yellow label, but
yeah, I've got I've got this that I would dearly love to get a yellow label on.
Oh, no doubt.
I would love to get a yellow label on that boy.
No doubt. B. Ramey, what's up, man?
All right, guys, are you ready? Are we ready?
I'm ready. I was looking at the guest list for Baltimore Comic-Con.
I'm
I'm
just
ready.
saying,
Let's do this.
Amy Jo Johnson's going to be in Atlanta, and she may get to see my Dragon Zord.
Well, even at this point in my stage of progression tonight, I still do not find that comment acceptable. So,
Dude, I have a Dragon Zord. I wanted to be like, hey, you remember when you got to drive the Dragon Zord? What's your problem, dude?
I'm sure she's never heard that one before.
I
I'm sure
do
she
have,
appreciates hearing it from strangers at conventions all the time.
I do have her very first trading card as the Pink Power Ranger. I want to get signed.
I'm fairly certain. Jesus,
I'm
certain
very certain.
she would karate chop your butt in half. Okay.
Just saying, as
I'm pretty sure his butt's already split in half.
so Jay, real quick, we are gonna do the wrestling show once a month. So we did it last week, so we won't be doing
It
it
takes
again,
him that long to recover from the injuries he sustains.
pretty much. And nobody's gonna comment on the wardrobe change here. Oh yeah.
I don't think anybody paid attention.
All right, so we are at the next segment. Nick, do we have an intro for this one yet? Have you
Already
figured
played
it out?
it.
You already played it. Did you miss it?
Oh
I haven't-
yeah.
Dustin and his gimmicks.
Oh my God.
Live the gimmick, bro. So
All right.
Let me change my list real quick. So I think I got a new favorite.
Dustin. All right, for everybody at home and Josh. So we really just do top 10 lists. We don't really have a very specific way where we're pulling from.
I've
Tonight-
noticed that over the past several months.
Tonight is going to be top 10 Spider-Man, essentially costumes, right, or suits, whatever. I will say I wasn't sure, and I don't know what you guys think. I did not include like Spider-Gwen because I felt like
Because she's not Spider-Man.
yeah, I was about to say we went with Spider-Man, not necessarily Spider-Woman. However, I do dig the costume, and she was actually on my list, and then I removed her from the list. But I wanted to clear it up that Dustin's not actually sexist if she wasn't on the list.
So hot.
Stop.
I did
Spider-Gwen
finish it.
wears blue ballerina shoes. I don't get that. That's a weird costume choice.
All I know is
Also,
Spider-Man-
Kraven the Hunter wears ballerina shoes. What is his deal?
I have no idea.
The rest of his costume, he's awesome looking, but he wears leggings and blue ballerina, or he wears ballerina shoes. He has a secret.
I already told this to Justin earlier today, or Josh earlier today. All right, so
He's
the way
not.
this will work for everybody at home and Josh.
Oh, I
we
didn't
start
get
at
to
10.
I was going to say Spider-Gwen, some of the hottest cosplays ever.
Wow, you were just really just digging
His
in.
wife is just sitting right there crocheting little Spider-Man suits.
So the way this works is we start at 10. We all go around with what our picks are, argue a little bit, come to somewhat of a consensus. And then at the very end, we basically redo the whole list and come up with a final top 10 list. Historically, the way this has worked, Nick has been accurate 9 times out of 10. Dustin, I don't know what his deal is because it's always a Mega Red or Sabretooth somehow. And Justin always puts somebody terrible at number 10 with an honorable mention as well. And this is Josh's first participation. And I will go ahead and forecast without much with much certainty, without much doubt, I'll say that people will probably agree with Josh most as he.
And I'm going to let you guys know, I'm done getting railroaded and ramrodded every week. I'm sticking up for myself from now on, and some of my picks are going to hit the list, and I don't care.
Let's be for real, dude. Spider-Man 2099 is not number 2.
No, he's
See
not.
that face?
No, he's not.
All right. So Amanda says she's
Nope, not number 2.
Amanda is watching right now, she said. So quit talking about your Spider-Gwen cosplays and showing off your Dragon Zords.
Hey, I'm just saying, my wife is a hot blonde. There's a reason why I love the Spider-Gwen cosplays. Just saying.
All right. So before we get anywhere weird, Josh, as our guest, would you like to go first with your first pick at number 10?
I would be happy to go first. My first pick, number 10. For me,
Wait. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I always forget we have to go honorable mentions first. And Justin always has an honorable mention. I see his mouth doing the thing.
Joker
He's-
has
hold on,
seven.
what about my
Yeah,
honorable
go, Justin. What you got?
So I gave myself very specific rules for this. So my rules were that it had to be a comic book based costume. So I didn't pick anything from movies or anything like that.
Okay.
And
Same.
the costume also had to be worn by the 616 Peter Parker or someone who shares the same DNA. So
That was so specific.
Same.
I did not pick Spider UK. I did not pick Spider Punk, even though Spider Punk wasn't Peter Parker. I didn't pick anybody from Spider Verse. So I'm just putting that out there first. I gave myself a very strict set of rules for this.
I abided by those same rules.
So-
Well, no, I did not. I had one exception to that.
Yes, Ryan.
Actually, that's probably not a bad idea. We should start having Justin sending out rules beforehand.
We probably should at some point start putting some rules. Otherwise, our people don't understand our list. Which I don't know. The chaos kind of creates. You know, they always say chaos creates cash. I mean, we ain't getting paid, but people start, sending in them comments and letting us know what they really
Who
think.
says
about
that
us.
exactly?
Huh?
Who says that exactly?
He can't.
I forget who says it, but I've heard it.
'Cause,
All right.
All right. So my honorable mention.
If
The Future Foundation suit Spider-Man.
never heard
That's a
of
good one.
that's legit. That white suit is that's legit.
So
As an honorable mention, I would say.
Yep.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to pull up basically like a share screen so that as we pull up maybe some weird ones that we've never seen before, I can do this and go bam and show it off.
See, I was prepared. I uploaded mine already, so I can just throw up a full picture. Bam!
So there you go, Dustin. What do you think?
It's pretty cool
All right. So I had an honorable mention
for Spider-Man.
for Spider-Man. What do you mean for Spider-Man?
Oh, that's just me picking at Comics and Death Metal. Ryan, he loves Spider-Man, and I love to tell him that Spider-Man sucks. I don't really believe that, but I like to pick at him, kind of like me and you pick at each other.
All right. So my honorable mention before we all get booed off the stage is Paperback Man, Fantastic Four Spider-Man, which is Josh brought this up earlier. I was like, man, that's an awesome. Again, I put him as an honorable mention. Could it be higher? Of course. But I just thought this was cool, and a lot of people may not even know about it. So
It was a hilarious issue of the comic too. His suit got destroyed. He's stuck over there because he's friends with Johnny Storm, right? So he's stuck over there and to get home. Borrows a FF costume and puts a paper bag on his head. Classic. I actually have that as my number 10.
there we go. Just pulling up Google Images is a dangerous game. You were very right, Automatic.
He's
Very right.
the Bagman is a little bit higher on my list.
Well, then, okay.
That's legit. But I've got that as my number 10.
All right. Well, there we go. So there's Josh's number 10. Dustin.
Oh, I'm going next. So
Yeah.
for mine, and you guys can be mad if you want to. Guess what? I don't care. I picked comic specific Iron Spider.
I like that one, but mine was he was higher for me.
He's higher for me too.
Well, I have better ones higher, so
Way higher for me as well.
Much higher.
I think that the comic Iron Spider looks way cooler than the Tony Stark Iron Spider from the Avengers movie, so that was the one I used.
I'm not sure exactly what the question is there.
Paperback
about
Spider-Man ASM 258.
ASM 258. I believe that's correct. It's certainly in the ballpark. Yeah,
I think you had that at your shop, don't you?
I do. I got that massive run of ASM books and Hulk and Thor and X-Men
Yeah.
and Daredevil and what's the Iron Man. Yeah, I mean, it took me 2 weeks, 4 nights a week, or 4 hours every night going through begging and boarding and price and all that stuff. It was insane, but I loved every minute of it.
Not bad.
I cannot wear this. I've had too many to drink, and it's like got the webbed eyes. I can't see anything. And it's making me dizzy.
Can I go at number 10?
Yes,
Absolutely.
Okay, so at number 10, I have the Spider Armor Mark II.
Okay.
It is the precursor to the big time stealth suit. I believe it was made for when his spider sense was on the fritz.
Mm-hmm.
This one?
Is that yes? That's the Mark II.
Very cool.
Yeah, I never liked this one.
I mean, I think it's cool, but I'm not a huge fan of some of these futuristic ones.
Oh, sorry, guys. I meant to mute my microphone, not stop my can. Sorry, I know that was loud.
Yeah, ridiculous. Come on now.
I'm sorry.
Hey, B. Ramey. So, if you're interested in somebody who might, I believe Josh is willing to ship. If not, correct me. But reach out to Haven Comics on Facebook. They have a bunch of great comics. It's my local comic shop, and let him know what you're interested in. He just picked up some huge collections. So, moving on, mine is actually number 10. People are going to be giving me some flack, but I picked Superior Spider-Man at number 10.
Way higher on my list.
He is higher on my list as well.
You suck, Nick.
I don't even have him on my list.
Wow, you really suck, Nick.
All right.
For the record, I do not.
He's either not on the list or he's
We're
too
both
high.
married.
So at number 10, we got to come up with like somebody we didn't. This is going to be so difficult.
No.
Work that out at the end, Nick.
You know who number 10 is going to be.
Paperback Man?
It's got to be Paperback Man.
We'll work that out at the end.
No,
All right.
Please argue it in the middle.
Well, we argue, but I didn't think we made the list until the end.
For the 5th time in a row, we do make a list, and then we finalize the list at the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, y'all said Iron Spidey was higher, so I'm good with Paperbag Man.
Okay.
Off to a good start for now.
All right, number 9. I'll go
I'm
first.
just glad he made it on the list at all because it's a classic. Absolutely.
Nick is hereby fined 100 demerits for saying the forbidden S word.
Spider-Man?
I don't know. What did I say? I probably did say something. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let me know what I said. Maybe I
But
said,
don't type it in the comments.
yeah. All right. So number 9. Spider-Man Noir.
That's pretty much 100% accurate, bro. Oh, Nick said Superman.
Superior Superman, like an idiot. All right, so I did Spider-Man
Yeah, don't talk DC.
Noir.
I'm mad at them right now. They're so mad. I'm so mad at them.
And every time and forever I ever read this, I will automatically think Nick Cage.
Oh, that's the monkey suit. What do they call it?
No, that's Spider-Man Noir.
Oh. What was the monkey suit? What do they call him?
Night Monkey.
Night Monkey, yeah. I thought that was
Oh,
fun.
from the new movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Far From Home. Yeah.
All right, Justin, you go first.
So, just so you know, because of the rules that I created for myself, Spider-Man Noir does not show up on my list. If I had expanded it to other universe Spider-Mans, then Spider-Man Noir definitely would have made the list. Just putting that out there.
I came close to putting it on the list, and I only made one exception for the same rule set that Justin has.
Bubs, he
this was
actually
not
made
it.
number 10 on the list already so far, so he is on the list, bro.
My number 9 was the Bagman.
Okay.
Josh?
My number 9 is Scarlet Spider,
Which
the
Scarlet?
original.
Okay.
I had
The Tom Lyle design, Stephen Butler drawn Scarlet Spider.
I had Scarlet Spire higher on mine, but
I do as well.
okay.
Both of them.
Hold on. I can't read right now. He is
Oh, let me trade Spider Ham out for Scarlet Spider because I didn't think about that one.
no.
Spider Ham is a pig, not a costume.
He is there.
Oh, look at those Hot Toys! Don't they look wonderful?
Somebody
have
Yeah,
that one?
this image you've got here. Go back to your thing there, if you would, Nick. In the middle row there, the farthest over on the left, as I'm looking at it, That right there. That's your classic. That's your classic image right there.
Yep.
Yep. That's all. It's an awesome suit. Awesome.
It's such an interesting character design suit-wise. I mean, because it's just a red suit without any of the markings on it, and then he's got the big web shooter things around the wrists, and then he's just wearing a blue hoodie.
Yeah.
That's ripped up. I mean, what a stupid character design, but it works.
Yeah.
I mean,
And it
you
looks
look
good,
at it,
too.
it freaking works.
Red jumpsuit and a hoodie. All right. So, Dustin, you're 9?
The new one there in the middle of your images, the second one over, the Mark Bagley drawn one from the new series where you can see his mouth through the mask is, I despise that costume. I hate that.
I've lost it. I can't find it.
Scroll back down. Keep
Okay,
going.
I'm resharing.
The one with the, I think the colors.
Right here. Okay, yeah, he's got the hood up. The second one over from the right, where you can really see it. That is hideous. I despise that.
Whew. I cannot believe how late it is.
Yeah, that's because I talked way too long, and I apologize.
No, you're good. I think skater culture, very, very true. It might be. And it probably came out about the time where that was a kind of a bigger deal.
I wear Vans.
I love Vans. Just saying.
I drive a van sometimes.
I bought some slip-ons last couple weeks ago that are awesome.
All right. Number 9. Who hasn't gone?
Me.
Okay.
Number 9 is
Sabretooth doesn't work.
bam, Superior Spider-Man.
Okay. What's everybody's Justin, did you go?
Yeah, I had Bagman.
And then Josh, you went with
I went with Scarlet Spider, but you guys all have him much higher, so I'm legit. I'm fine
Nick,
with
who
that.
did you pick?
Spider-Man Noir.
So do we want to go Noir or Superior? Does anybody else have Superior on their list?
I do.
Higher?
He is, spoiler alert, 1 spot higher, so I have him at 8.
Josh?
I don't have Noir or Superior on my list, but of the two, I think that Noir is a better costume. Personally, it's a different era, it's a different take, it's a different approach to the character, which I dig. But no, I don't have a dog in that fight between
Just
those
pencil
two.
them both in for now, because we may be able to throw both of them on the list,
Okay.
especially depending on how the next round goes. Because you have a tendency to put stuff up that makes no sense, and we can probably just bump one of yours.
First off, I do that.
Oh man! All right, so
8.
Justin, go ahead, man.
I'll
You
go
go
first. Yeah, I have Superior Spider-Man at this spot.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, cool. Josh, who do you got at 8?
Armored Spidey.
The original?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's pull that up so everybody can kind of see what it looks like.
He is higher on my list,
Okay.
but he is on there.
Oh, the all gray kind of platinum looking one.
Mm-hmm.
That is a good looking suit.
I always thought it was kind of doofy, but it came out during an era that I loved, and
I remember having the action figure for that.
there you go. That comic book image over there on the right hand side.
There you go, Nick, right there.
Yeah, there you go. Where he's swinging. Yeah.
I had the action figure for that. I thought it was pretty cool.
All right.
Nick,
What number are we on?
8.
8.
I have Scarlet.
The one we just seen?
Yes.
Okay. I'm asking for a very specific reason that we're going to get to here in a minute.
Justin is very specific, everybody at home.
Justin does not play.
I took this list very specific, very serious, because I didn't want to get accused of not being a fan because I picked Wolverine at number 10.
I just hope we all agree on like 1, 2, and 3.
No, I think it's going to be a bloodbath at 1.
No doubt.
Interesting.
I don't.
You must have a controversial choice.
The original Spider-Man does not get a place on this list, just saying.
Are you outside of your mind?
On my list, the original Spider-Man suit does not show up.
Dustin, don't you need
But I got him
to
on the T-shirt.
put on another shirt or something?
I got him on the shirt.
Not only do I have the original, but I have the Romita reworked classic suit shortly after.
I do too.
Oh, he must have found a really good top 10 list to copy then.
No, because you have the classic with the spider armpits, and then you have the Romita version that doesn't have the spider armpits with the wider webs and the bigger eyes.
And I've got both of those on my list. Very close to the other two.
Dustin doesn't know Jack.
My number 8 is, hey, I'm not a big Spider-Man fan. Everybody knows it.
I'm just talking crap, dude. You can't put
My
a
number
red
8
on here.
is Negative Suit Spider-Man. And
I
use
do
the
like
hot
that one.
toy just for Justin. I use the hot toy because he's got it.
That thing looks good.
It's going to look really good when he gets to take it out of the box and let it breathe.
Come on, IKEA.
I knew I would strike a chord there.
Oh, there was a major chord.
So, Iron Spidey, Negative Suit Spidey, Scarlet Spider-Man.
Why are you only naming suits that you've picked so far?
I'm naming the picks that everybody used for number 8.
And Armored Spidey.
And Armored Spidey. These were what we all picked for number 8, I thought.
You said Iron Spidey.
That's what you picked for number 8.
No, I didn't.
Or not, no, I'm sorry, Superior. My bad. Justin's like, don't you put that evil on me, Bobby.
What was yours, Josh?
Armored Spidey.
Armor.
Yeah.
This is going to be tough. I think
This is going to be the worst list ever to come with a final. I mean,
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of revisiting. And I don't feel like Justin's going to be up for trading very much tonight.
You know, I've been hitting the A&W all night, so we'll see.
I'm just
saying,
thinking that
last
it wasn't
week-
a spit bottle that you were hitting the oops.
Last week, Justin and Bueller were not abiding by the trade rule at all. The only match I got on the card was the freaking women's match. So I can imagine I probably don't even get one tonight. Let's just...
No lie, my whole goal, once that whole thing started and we started hearing Bueller's list, I was like, I just want more on there than Dustin.
all right. So let's move forward. Well, hold on. Crap. No, we can't. We got to do number 8. So we had Armored.
I had Superior.
Negative.
And Scarlet.
Negative, and Scarlet. Okay. So does anybody else have Armored?
I do.
I do not.
Is yours higher, obviously?
Yes, but if we put Armor here, that's fine.
Okay. Does where did we haven't put Scarlet anywhere, right?
Well, we had it penciled in at number 9.
I have Scarlet higher on my list.
Okay.
We had Superior at 9 with
Oh,
Noir.
yeah.
Okay.
So
So-
we need to choose between Scarlet and Armored.
So Negative Suit does not get...
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. Negative Suit. Does anybody have Negative
No,
Suit?
it's fine. It's fine.
Calm down, dude. Quit. You're the most sensitive human being in the world.
Costume. I almost put it on the list. I would have had that as an honorable mention for me.
Well, let's ask. Did anybody else have Negative Suit? I did not. Okay. So, Dustin, in all fairness, nobody else had it on the list, so we're going to drop it.
Hey, but you know what? Justin's got it in his toy case, so...
It's a good suit. It's
No,
just not a top 10 according to everybody else.
Well,
No, I
So,
it's not in the case yet, but you've got, got it, don't you?
I do.
So,
do we do Scarlet or do we do Armored?
I'm fine with either.
I would probably say put in Armored here, since other folks have got Scarlet higher would be my recommendation.
Okay, so we'll pencil in Armored. And let's probably be realistic. I bet you these 6 through 10, by the time we're done, I bet you they're not even actually on the list, right? Because I bet you our top 5s are all a little different. So,
I
all right,
guarantee you mine is.
number 7.
I get to go first because I haven't
Sure.
looked at it yet. This is one of my favorites, and I know none of you guys have it on here. You can say what you want to, and I don't really care, but this Spidey suit, to me, is the suit I would wear if I was going to be Spider-Man.
Oh, Jesus.
I just dig it. I dig it, man. He's throwing down with the Les Paul. That's awesome. I love it.
I'll be honest with you. I can't stand that suit.
Well,
It gets on my nerves.
Justin
and-
likes it. He bought the hot toy.
That's
That-
fine.
Well, Justin has a problem. We don't need to. Just because Justin bought it does not mean it's a good idea.
His wife said he could only buy Spider-Man Hot Toys. That was the only one available that week, so he bought it just so he could buy one.
Content. We needed content for that week.
Take one for the team, Justin. That's good. He's a team player, that Justin.
If we were doing like top 10 Spider-Verse characters, absolutely Spider-Punk is on my list.
Agreed.
I get the participation trophy.
He
Comic
just
Death Metal called it.
you just always go so far outside of the box than normal people, and that's okay.
You know me, dude. I live against the grain. I got
Yeah.
road rash against the grain, dude.
Just don't be upset whenever 3 out of 4 vote you out.
Hey, it's bound to happen.
The difference really between you and other people is most people don't like road rash. That's painful. You're not supposed to lay the bike down, bro. It's supposed to stay on the wheel.
Hey, when it comes to the bike, I keep the shiny side up, but when it's just everything else, yeah, I like to go against the grain, man, like cutting a piece of meat.
All right, 7. So Dustin went with Spider-Punk. Justin.
So, first off, Dustin, you should be used to being outvoted. It shouldn't be something new for you. Number 7, I have Scarlet Spider, but the cane version of Scarlet Spider. I really like that red and black suit.
Okay.
That's legitimate. That's legit. I should have known that was going to pop up there when you were talking about DNA.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
I don't know. I still like the original better. And the red and
Both.
Spider-Man is such a weird concept. You ever think about that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, I got to be careful because I'm going to start scrolling through these Google photos, and life is not going to be good for that. All right, Josh, number 7.
7 for me is where I have Iron Spider.
Okay.
All right, and then for me, I have, which I think people are probably going to want it higher, and it probably deserves to be higher. Honestly, I think it does. Do you know what it is?
Todd McFarlane.
Why do you suck?
When you said that, I knew it. But guess what? He's not on my list. You know why? Because Todd freaking McFarlane and your freaking toys. That's why.
Yeah, well, for me, number 7, Todd McFarlane, Spider-Man.
Best eyes on Spider-Man ever.
Okay.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say Justin does not have that on his list.
So I guess this is an interesting question to ask. What's different about that suit, besides the way that it's drawn, than the Ramita suit?
The way that it's drawn. There you go.
So does that count as 2 different suits?
The design is the same. Yeah, I agree.
That's a good point. So maybe, again, we probably should.
Well, perhaps it might not be the same suit because honestly, if you look at the way Todd McFarlane draws Spider-Man's eyes, I mean they're this big.
Yeah,
and that's not how Bermuda's draw them.
But there's not it's not a distinction in his costume, right? So,
right, like if you can make the argument between the Ditko suit and the Ramita suit, or the Ditko suit and the McFarlane suit, because the wings. But yeah, I didn't want to get into artist specific suits like that.
Interpretation
of the same suit when it's not clearly design choice. I agree.
Okay. All right. Well, fair enough. So that's fine. So I think that is a very, very fair assessment.
I do have the best ever Spider-Man comic book that's ever been printed.
Oh my God.
I'm surprised it took this long to show it.
It's all I can get Sabretooth in this list.
All right.
Pick a different one.
I would so one I didn't put on that I was like alternating between whether or not to do would have been the Sam Raimi Spider-Man from the first movie.
Okay.
So he was one that I had on like my secondary lists where I was kind of writing down my favorites, and then I went back and reorganized. And he was one that didn't make it, but I wanted him to be, because I don't know, I kind of try to stick with comics and not so much movies. I don't think I put a single movie one on here, but yeah. Anyways, rambling finished.
So we're on to number 6.
Well, we got to come up to a conclusion with 7.
Okay.
So mine is not there. Josh, Justin, what y'all have again?
I had Iron Spider.
I had the Scarlet Spider cane suit.
Dustin?
Spider-Punk.
Spider-Punk.
Okay, so you and I are both out then. So I had Iron Spider higher. Did you guys have Iron Spider higher?
I do.
I gotta quit and us having more guests because it just wheels me out more and more every list. I mean, last week, if I would have just left it me and Justin, that would have had a lot better chance of having some more matches hit. But we brought Bueller in, and he annihilated me. And now we have a show with Justin and Bueller where I'm just going to get annihilated. So, and then now Josh comes in, and he's got way better picks than me too.
Oh man,
what you gonna do, bro?
Harlan's fault.
All right, so I have Iron Spider
problem.
higher. Justin has Iron Spider higher.
I don't necessarily think Kane should make the top 10. So if we have something that's kind of just hanging on that you want to put here instead, I'm fine with that.
Well, we all had Scarlet Spider on our list. It wasn't necessarily the cane suit, but we could always just do Scarlet Spider in general.
Well, I also have the Ben Reilly suit higher on my list.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, I have Iron Spider considerably higher. Josh, Justin, do you have yours very higher?
Yes.
So maybe we do.
I had him at number 10. He's on my list.
Yeah. So what if we did like we moved Armored up one, and then we choose Superior Noir for 8, 9, Armored at 7.
I could do that too.
That seems really high for armor.
I tend to agree.
Well, then we'll just leave 7 blank then, and we'll fill it in down the road.
That's cool.
Yeah, just those Spider-Punk in there later.
If this were top 10 Spider-Verse characters, Spider-Punk would be on the list, no doubt. No doubt.
Right on. Yeah, we're gonna be a little more specific, I think, going forward because it just makes it a lot. I think it'll make the list a lot easier to make.
So I think let's deem it right now. Justin will set the rules once we get the list.
So now we're giving the guy more power. Okay, I got it.
I'm just saying he consistently has the best set of rules. You and I will be like, anybody that appeared in comic books, the end.
Often Dustin's list is they were in a cartoon or a movie that I liked. The end.
Hey, it's something that I wasn't familiar with. I forget what it was that we were talking about when I said that, but
this might be really too early for me to say this, but we're one step closer to my goal of changing the channel name to Justin Brothers Comics.
I can change the channel name at I think what is it, like once a month, twice a month?
Justin and those other guys.
Oh, Jesus. And don't worry, guys. The video is coming.
yes, it is. Sorry.
It's technically done, but I got to rework a few things because I didn't mute a certain audio track. Anyways, number 6. Dustin, you go first.
Feature. It's Josh's turn to go first.
Josh, it's your turn to go first.
No, this all feels. For number 6, I have Cosmic Spidey.
Oh, hold on.
That's another one. Did 616 ever, was that 616 or was that an alternate? Damn it, I didn't realize that, or I would have put it on the list. That's my bad.
And Justin saying dirty words.
Ooh.
Wait, what did I say?
You said damn it. Oh, sorry. Then
Yeah, that right there is the on the right hand side that's got pulled up. That is the quintessential image of Cosmic Spidey.
That thing looks sick, dude.
Yeah.
I am a bad Spider-Man fan. I'm turning in my card now.
No, it's okay, dude. If I'm on here, you're not even the worst Spider-Man fan.
Spider-Man goes cosmic.
Yep.
I feel like those armpit webs would really get aggravating.
No, dude, they're perfect.
I feel like they'd be really restricting.
So we
They're
had
flexible.
Josh. What was yours?
Cosmic Spidey.
Cosmic. I don't know, dude. I don't know what is wrong with me.
All right,
It's been a long day.
Justin, your turn.
I have Spider Armor Mark 1 at 6.
All right, let's pull it up. You said Spider Armor or Spider Man?
Spider Armor Mark 1. It's the silver, the gray and silver one. I think it's already on the list.
Okay,
Cosmic
yeah,
Spidey.
it is. You were very specific, sir.
That's what he said all night.
Yeah, I mean, Spider
I
Armor.
applaud the method to the madness.
Okay. Well, Dustin, you go first.
No, it is your turn. Do you not see Josh went, then it bumped over to Justin, then it goes up to you, and then over to me. We're going in order.
Or if we follow the pattern, it should go boom, 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 like a Z.
No.
Yeah.
It is your turn.
Spider-Man 2099. Now your turn.
I went with
Now, let me be clear. The Miguel O'Hara, right? I think that's his last name. Spider-Man 2099.
I'm assuming you have the original 2099 costume and not the new one they did that looked stupid.
yes.
Not that I have an opinion on the quality of the new one.
For my number 6, I went specific.
Oh my God.
That
Spray paint suit Miles Morales with the spray paint logo.
that could have gone horribly wrong.
No, I had the shirt already ready. Like I had everything prepped and yeah.
And he had it tucked in and everything.
Yeah,
He
it was.
had- he had,
Hey, I
like-
promise you, I was ready, dude. I knew.
He had
Yeah.
like the boob tape that women use, but like around his belly. So he didn't pull it up. I
I
do
feel
that.
like there's
And-
so much that we could talk about right now, but we shouldn't.
There are people in
weird.
the chat agreeing with me about the Spidey armpit webs. Just saying.
It's okay.
So number
Welcome.
6, the spray painted logo Miles Morales suit. Bow.
Okay. So we already have
Spider-Man
armored.
your way.
We already have armored. Cosmic, I think, is a really good one, but I didn't have them. Dustin, you didn't have them.
Nope. Didn't know he
Justin,
existed.
So
what's your opinion?
I would have. I didn't realize he was Peter Parker 616. I thought it was a different version of Peter Parker.
Okay.
Otherwise,
And
he
then-
would have been on my list.
Now let me ask you guys this: do you guys have Miles Morales higher?
I don't have Miles because he's not Peter.
Valid point for you, Josh.
I do. I thought I had made one exception for the Peter Parker rule. I actually made 2, and yeah, I do have Miles Morales higher on the list.
And I have Miles Morales higher on my list, Dustin.
I also have Miles Morales higher on my list.
Okay, so we need to maybe we just say, well, again, it's different costumes. What do you guys want to concede to? Do you want to say combine both costumes into just Miles in general, and we can bump him higher and make Dustin happy?
Maybe he
Or-
had more than 2
That's
costumes.
what I would probably do. Yes.
Well, I don't think you're going to get two.
Maybe all 3 of his costumes are completely different.
I just don't see you getting all 3 of them up high. I'm trying to work with you here, trying to give you some stuff.
Oh,
Like, we get Miles top 5
this
for
is
you.
my one, guys, in the chat. This is my one that I get tonight.
We're all trying to like push for you here.
Top 6.
We want
all
you to
Miles.
succeed. We hope you feel healthy and happy.
And I would pick 100 miles.
Oh my god! And I don't even remember what I picked.
It doesn't matter.
2099. Oh crap! 2099. Do you guys not have 2099 on yours?
I do. He's
Higher?
not because it's not Peter Parker.
Peter.
Yeah.
If this were top 10 Spider-Verse, absolutely 2099. I want a 2099 hot toy more than any other hot toy.
Okay.
I believe that because it's a flipping awesome costume.
Hey,
So
Now, Rick Leonardi is going to be at the Huntsville Comic and Pop Culture Expo here in July.
Justin.
The guy who designed the
Yeah.
2099 costume.
Justin,
and it's gonna be awesome.
I get all mine signed. What's up?
So Dustin,
What's up?
do you have 2099 higher?
Yes.
Would you rather have miles higher or 2099 higher?
No, we can leave Miles right here.
Well, Miles can also go higher because we still have Cosmic Spider.
Yeah.
I
So
vote for
you-
Cosmic.
Yeah, we'll put Cosmic here and we can
Okay.
put Miles later.
All right. Let's
He
go
can be a
5.
happy little tree and he can live right here.
So I lied. Spider-Man 2099 is not my most wanted hot toy. It's definitely Cara Dune. I
That's
definitely
legit.
want a Cara Dune hot toy.
I have respect for you.
This is the way.
All right, number 5s. I'll go first.
I'm assuming that's like a Star Wars thing.
Yeah,
Are you even American?
it is known.
I'm just not. I like Jar Jar.
All right, number 5. I'll go first. I put Miles.
That is also where I have Miles.
Dustin, which one of your 3 miles did you put here?
I put Scarlet Spider here, the OG original Scarlet Spider here.
Okay.
Bow. Sup.
I wish so badly that was not the OG Spider-Man and you put the wrong one.
Well, it's probably a newer than the original.
I'm just
series,
messing with you.
but the suit is the same.
I'm about to have to go through a second camera battery. That's not going to be good. I only have one more left
I think you just hook up your webcam. Could be in a.
because this is a better quality.
It's the principle of the thing, Dustin.
Yeah, and I've got to test it because it's a beta, or else we'll never get better quality.
Okay.
All right, number 5, Justin.
Get better quality if you had better pics.
What are you? Oh, so what are you talking about? Pictures. What are you talking about? Pictures.
Number 5, I have the big time suit / stealth suit Spider-Man. I love that green, that bright green on that black.
You know, I didn't even have that on my list, but that's not bad. That's a good costume.
Would it be okay to say that he nailed that pic?
Of all the ones that kind of follow this motif and this general way of showing the Spider-Man costume, this is my favorite.
I just have a hard time. Like, I don't know. I feel like some of the other ones just feel so classic, and then this one just feels, I don't know.
That's all that matters. She's probably not watching anymore, though. Nick, that's why you don't have any friends. Or
Nick
any
has
land.
friends.
What was that Dwight Schrute said? You don't have any land or any friends or any children?
Dude, I gotta tell you, a friend of mine, she's singing to her little kid. He's like 1.5 years, 2 years old, not nothing, right? And she's singing a song, and he goes, "Mommy, stop. That's why you don't have any friends." Talk about breaking a mom's heart. Like 18 years later now, this kid just graduated from high school, right? And she's like, I remember when he said that to me.
Oh man, yeah, I can see my kids saying some stuff like that. So while Nick plays the part of Perry Comics and goes and changes out his battery for his camera because he has to do his own thing all the time, can't just listen to me. I guess I'll kick off my number 4 spot. My number 4 spot being the.
Did we decide on number 5?
Oh no, we didn't.
Didn't I forget what everybody's picked? Oh, we had 2 miles
And Scarlet.
and Scarlet, and then my big time stealth suit,
Yep.
which I think we're probably should we put Miles here? Or
I
you-
can think so. This is a good spot for him for me.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, then I will show my no reason to show it. My number 4 was this Miles Morales suit, his actual finished suit. And this being my
Dude, if you want to show a real, like, what Miles Morales' actual finished suit should look like, there's no way you should have anything other than a Sarah Pacelli rendering of that suit.
this
Oh,
is my
I-
favorite.
Yeah, I get it, but it doesn't look the same even. Get Sarah Pacelli's art. She created that look. She's the original. I'm just saying.
All right.
You come walking over, but you limp back.
Oh, Nutty Professor has made it to the channel. Walk over, Cletus, but you're going to limp back. Come on.
Yeah, there you go. That top picture, a little higher up, second over from the right.
Yeah.
That's classic right there. Sarah Pacelli art. It's beautiful. God, what a look.
All right. So are we agreeing on Miles at number 5?
We did.
Miles it is. Dustin, look at you getting a top 5 pick this week.
Well, to be fair, Dustin had Miles at 6, 5, and 4. So
I had Scarlet Spider at 5.
All right, 4. Everybody, Josh, go first.
are we back to me again?
Yeah.
don't think we are.
Yeah, because we skipped Nick.
4, I've got the Spidey 2099.
I have Iron Spider at number 4.
Ooh. Misa also has Iron Spider at number 4.
Well, sounds like Iron Spider goes there then.
It does, doesn't it?
Do you have Iron Spider, Dustin?
I had Iron Spider at number 10. You know, the Wolverine spot.
Iron Spider it is.
Shade thrown. Shots fired. Shots fired.
Justin, you go with number 3.
Oh, man.
Nick, it's your turn to go number 3. You were supposed to go number 4.
All right, so I kind of did the thing, but I guess it's not really the thing because it's still technically it's a good bit different.
It's not Spider-Man. He's a Fantastic Four.
All right, so I went with the Romita Classic suit with the no wings, the big eyes, the wider webbing. Because technically it is considerably different than the originally designed OG Classic suit with the webbing. In my eyes, it's a little bit different differentiation between like Todd and you know what I mean? So what do you guys think? Is that fair?
Different design. Once you got rid of the web wings, it's a different suit.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Are we waiting for me to say yay or nay?
Yes.
Oh,
We need
I'll allow it.
your seal of okay.
I mean, he's got the rules. He's got the rule box, so he'll allow it.
Yeah, so I said at number 4, I had Miles, so that one doesn't matter. So Nick said the Romita and
number 3 now, Dustin.
Number 3, yeah.
Oh,
He's
y'all
got
are
Iron Spidey. We all just.
Oh, that's right.
said
Okay.
that was number
So
4.
Nick hit number 3. Now Josh hits number 3, then Justin, then me.
Well, my number 3 was also the classic Romita suit.
Smart man.
Well, I'm screwed.
But you had
My
Dustin.
my number 3 is the Scarlet Spider Ben Reilly suit.
Wow, at number 3.
This Joker had 3 Scarlet Spiders on his.
Dude,
Hey,
It's
well,
like
I
you
had
can't
2
word.
Moraleses on mine. I didn't even do the shorts, jackets, and Jordans.
You also had Spider Punk. So.
All right. Well, yeah.
The best.
All right. What is yours number 3, Dustin?
My number 3 is, I mean, I could have put this at number 1, 2, or 3, but I went with the Sam Raimi, Tobey Maguire Spider-Man suit.
It's a good suit.
It's a good suit. It's your
It's a
grandpa.
good suit. I put it, again, I put him at,
It's a good
I put
suit.
It's your grandpa's suit, Nick.
oh my God. You guys believe it's been almost almost 20 full years since that movie came out?
Yeah. I don't
Yeah,
think
actually, that came
movie
out
right.
right after we had opened Haven, and we had a big store viewing. Everybody went to the theater and watched the movie together. Yeah, I remember it well.
That's awesome.
It was
Killer
right
Mike.
before Free Comic Book Day, and I got up in front of the whole theater and announced about Free Comic Book Day. And the theater was full of our friends, but it was also full of total strangers, right? and somebody, this little kid asked, like, "Mom, why is that weird man talking at the front of the theater?" And his mom goes, "Because he's a nerd."
Can I just? This is going to be my controversial statement of the night.
No.
Oh, I am a nerd. It's okay.
The Sam Raimi suit isn't even my favorite movie suit.
Agreed.
I like Homecoming suit better.
Yes, absolutely.
I do
100%.
too.
I don't.
But I didn't want to be that guy that put it on there and everybody judged me for it. So I hid quietly and put Sam Raimi instead.
No, if I wouldn't have held myself to my strict standard of rules and codes and ethics, homecoming suit would have made the list.
Killer Finds actually has a full size, like life size, styrofoam Sam Raimi Spider-Man in their shop right now. It's just pretty cool.
I don't even want to know how much that costs. Those things are outrageous.
It was probably a lot more before a couple of kids came in there and grabbed a hold of his arms and snapped them off. But
You are kidding me.
nah, he was ready to bounce.
Oh man, you would find 2 kids with no arms.
Yeah,
You
Yeah,
snatch
he-
them up.
he was ready to put his hands on their dad because the guy was just standing there watching.
Ooh. I tell you, I mean, sometimes they've got, and I really came this close to. They had there for a bit it's even bigger than life size. She's like 5'11", she's real close to 6 feet tall. Harley Quinn, life size statue, and it's that kind of flexible styrofoam stuff. I think it's like $1,200 to order that thing, and all I could picture was somebody walking in the store and turning the lights on to open the place up and seeing somebody standing there and having a heart attack and keeling over, and that would have been the end of that. And look, I put Justin to sleep.
They also have a life-size ET in the store too.
That's fucking awesome. Does it have its arms?
Oh yeah, they want $3,000 for him.
I believe that.
All right, Nick, that's enough.
All right, so I think at number 3, 2 out of 4 of us picked the Romita Classic suit.
That's true.
Yeah.
And I will fight you guys on that pretty hard. I think Scarlett deserves a spot.
I would just like to say, out of the 3 of us, 2 of us are much larger individuals than you, and one of us has actually thrown a punch before that I absolutely know for a fact. So you will lose that fight 3 out of 3 times, bro.
I'm fairly.
One of us is bigger than all 3 of y'all put together.
He's like 9'12", so.
Hey man, you're supposed to be on the team, Josh. Come on now.
I'm just saying, if we want to talk about size,
Yeah, Josh is like 7'2", guys. Don't let him sit behind the camera and fool you. If you watch the video when I was at the shop with him for local comic shop day, you will see that I look like Tweety Bird standing next to a Monstar from Space Jam.
All right. Number 2.
All right, number 2, Justin, you're up first.
that's
Black
an easy
suit.
one for me. Yep.
Black suit.
So symbiote.
Yep. Agreed. Black suit.
Who do you got,
Dustin?
Nick?
I have the OG wingsuit, like the original.
Okay, that doesn't matter because guess what? Bam!
Well, spoiler alert, black suit was my number 1.
Well, you were also wrong, so that's fine.
All right, so black suit it is, symbiote suit.
Yep,
Oh,
yep.
that was the easiest one of the night.
3 out of 4 Spider-Man fans can't be wrong.
I had him
I
higher,
would say
so
2
it's a
out
good
of
suit.
4, and then 1 casual watcher. But I will say, like, I literally started collecting Web of Spider-Man because I loved the black suit costumes, the way they were drawn in that series specifically.
I tell you, I thought
so-
Ron Friends' drawing of the black suit, that whole era of Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Ron Friends is the artist on Spider-Man for the black suit.
I
Dude's
like how
amazing.
he looks like super jacked and more, like a darker type, aura about him to me. So he's not the cheesy, I don't know, campy kind of Spider-Man. He seems like he's about his business.
I'm here about my business, and I'm going to need tree fitting.
Oh, all right. So the big
Number
one, Nick.
Black suit Spider-Man symbiote. Do y'all say symbiote or symbiote?
Symbiote.
I just say black suit so I don't have to pronounce the word.
Oh Lord, Dustin, come on.
All right, Josh.
Original suit with the webs, with the water wings.
And I'm assuming that's Justin's pick.
No, I have the Ramita suit.
Okay.
That's it was a toss up for me. But yeah, no, I believe that.
Well, so mine was not a toss up, and all of you lose because my number one. Ding!
Saber tooth.
Oh, $20.99.
Yeah, that's absolutely my favorite. Absolutely my favorite. And I could have swapped number one and number two and had black suit at number
I was fully expecting you to do like the animated series Spider-Man suit or like just something out of the ballpark.
I mean, nobody agrees. $20.99 is not even making the list so far all night. So,
Which is
It was
actually a
on my
shame.
list, but yeah.
He was
Yeah,
on mine
it's
too.
been on everybody's list except Justin's, but
Well, that's because
Yeah.
Justin had rules.
spot.
Well, wait. Is his name Peter Parker?
No.
Okay, so that's why he's not on my list.
Oh no, and I wasn't shaming you for that. I was just saying.
Ooh, Spider Hulk. That's a cool
Like-
one.
I almost put Spidey Hulk on there, and I have that comic book, but I didn't. But I think $20.99 should make the list at some point, though.
Oh, for sure.
Spider-Man with a paper bag on his head, then you got to have $20.99.
All right. So
You watch what you say about Bagman.
Thank you, Justin.
listen, hold on. So Romita was at 3. Number 2 is Black Suit. You and I both had classic.
And that's
as
for me.
number 1, right? Yeah.
I did, yeah.
Okay, so I think we should go classic.
Wait, time out. Can I just point out one thing real quick first?
No, you can't.
Just one quick thing.
Valid arguments are not cool here.
One quick thing. I don't believe Dustin had either a Ramita suit or a classic wing Ditko suit on his list.
And that's why his picks are invalid.
I'm not a Spider-Man guy. I don't know.
He likes Miles, and that's fine. You like what you like.
His favorite Spider-Man suit is the Red Ranger.
Hey, my office chair is the Miles Morales chair. Got the Miles shirts.
I'm fairly certain that's probably why you do like the $20.99 suit because it does look a lot like a Ranger.
No, I like the colors of it a lot.
It is a good color scheme. Okay, so
Plus, he's like a total badass. Like that Spider-Man will get in your face.
well, let's do this.
Plus, he's got the finger claws.
Number 1.
Like Black Panther, Spider-Man, $20.99.
Number 1. Who are we gonna agree? Should it be Romita? Should it be classic?
I could go either way on that, to be honest with you.
I don't. Yeah, it didn't much bother me. I actually had Black Suit as my number.
I will say I
one.
tend to go toward the classic for one reason and one reason only, and that is that the Spider-Man artists that I'm friends with online, particularly Ron Friends and Stephen Butler, both of them, when they get commissions where the person does not specify which costume that they want Spider-Man to be, go with the webs and the pits. Both of them.
Justin, what's your argument?
That sounds like a good reason to put wingsuit there.
But you're not happy. I feel it.
You mean
No. Like, I feel like we're arguing between which one of our kids we love more, right?
Well, I only have
clearly
one.
you got to have a favorite. I mean, when I have another kid, I'm gonna have a
I don't
favorite.
have that problem.
I only have one kid too.
Coolest Marvel tales ever.
So it does not matter to me.
Okay, we'll do classic then, just as a show of. You ought to forget that people are watching this sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, oh, we're just all talking. No, we have people watching. Hello, people at home.
I have the retelling of AF-15 with the armpit webs.
I think. Oh no, dude, you were showing me the another one of those. Was it the team up, the reprints, Josh, today? What was the one you showed me?
Well, I had Marvel Tales #3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was one of the ones that came in.
Okay. Number 2, I think we all put Symbiote Spider-Man.
Yep.
Well,
Number
Spider-Man
3.
1.
So number 3 is I'm going to argue for Ramita here.
Agreed.
Yep, me too.
That's where I had it.
Number 4, we had Iron Spider.
Hooray!
I can live with that.
Dustin?
Dustin, stop filling your diaper, dude.
I'm gonna wait to post an argument until it matters.
Okay.
We're setting the order forever
Hold
right
on.
now, so it matters now or not at all.
Oh, I know, but I can't. I have no argument yet.
Number 5, Miles.
Yep.
Now, number 6, we have Cosmic, but I would like to make an argument that maybe 2099 should go
I
down.
would agree with that.
That's fine.
Now, number 7, this is what we kind of have on the list. We have Cosmic, Armored, Superior, Noir, Paper Bagman.
I would put Cosmic there personally and drop.
We haven't dropped Scarlet on the list yet, have we?
Oh, no, and Scarlet needs to go.
Agreed.
So 2099, then Scarlet, or Scarlet, then 2099?
2099, then Scarlet.
I could go either way.
Justin,
Personally, I like 2099 better.
Justin makes the call.
Oh, don't make me make the call because you're not going to like it.
Well, you just look like you were going to be upset with me if I made the call.
I don't have 99 on my list. I like both suits a lot, so it's hard for me to pick between.
If you were going to get geared up tomorrow in one of them, which one are you picking?
Scarlet.
Why?
It's
I
more
love those
comfortable.
pouches. Love those pouches.
Yeah.
He's got the pouches and he wears a hoodie, so in case it
Scarlet
gets cold out,
and
his headlights.
But
don't
again,
I'm not ready to argue yet, so I'll let him have it.
well, no, but I'm going to argue a little bit because I think 2099 is better. Me personally, I'm picking 2099 at
It's
6.
an argument you're making. You only get one.
No, I get a bunch. We all. This is what this is arguing. Okay.
I'm going to shut the
Chemo
whole
Subby?
thing down whenever we get to the one I want to argue about. I'm just saying.
I'm trying to figure out what it is, and I just can't. Raimi, you're going to put Raimi on here? Is that what you're going to do?
Spider Punk.
Oh no, that ain't happening.
So let's go Scarlet Spider and then 2099.
I'm fine with it. That puts us at number 8, right?
Yep. So we have Armored, Cosmic, Superior, Noir, Paper Bagman.
Cosmic for me.
I'm good with that. I really like the Cosmic suit.
Justin's just mad because he didn't think about it first.
I had to contribute something.
9. So we have Armored, Superior, Noir, Paper Bagman.
I think between Armored and Superior.
I'm voting Superior. I think Superior is a better suit.
Superior as well.
I don't believe passionately either way, so
You can't go through life half-assing. You have to whole-ass everything.
Just saying Superior has a striking resemblance almost to Miles' suit, which is why I like it so much.
Is Superior the one that also has the like Doc Ock things that look like Iron Spider?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just making sure I was right. It is like guys.
I'm trying to figure out which suit I like more. So me personally, I like the Spider Armor Mark 1 better, just because it's a different color scheme. It breaks up the blue and the red.
Well, Josh, you get to decide. Do we go to a tiebreaker or do you put Superior over the top?
Has Justin been given a pick tonight, though?
Why does it matter?
I'm just saying, like, I think it's good that we, everybody gets to get their one.
He got to have Scarlet on the list.
I got Iron Spider at number 4. I think that's pretty high. So
Oh yeah, we gave him Iron Spider, and we gave him the Scarlet over $20.99. So
Yeah.
Josh argues it. I say Superior here.
I didn't have Superior on my list at all, and I did have Iron or Armored Spidey.
All right, so we're going to a tiebreaker.
The chat.
How about we do a rock paper scissors thing?
I'm down for that.
Justin, you ready?
What is it going to be? One-on-one?
No, it's just me and Justin.
No, dude, everybody.
It's like this, man. You go.
Okay. Ready?
You got to
3.
flip that.
All right, it's gonna go rock paper scissors, then on shoot.
Shampoo.
Rock paper scissors shoot.
Did we all pick paper?
Justin beat.
Justin picked paper first. I saw him.
No bullshit.
Holy.
Sounds like we're going with Armored Spider-Man.
Yo, he went. My man went off about that. Don't you call me cheating something?
Sorry, I lost my composure there.
Armored it is. Armored Mark 1.
Beat me and Nick, and Josh beat Justin. And since Josh voted with Justin, they win.
Me and you both got, but that was a good strategy on their part. Just both of them be separate, and then you and I
we coordinated that. We planned that last week.
That was the best thing that I think's ever happened on this channel.
No, I still think it's you throwing Scorpion's head.
All right, number 10. So are we pretty passionate about Superior at 10, or should we do
No, I think
No,
Superior's out.
No, me too.
Superior's out. He didn't make number 9. He's out.
So Paper Bagman at 10?
I think number 10 is a clear choice.
Yup, we had to put Raimi.
Nope, Bagman.
There's no letting Bagman go over Raimi. The suit looks, I understand Bagman is like a cool concept, but the Raimi suit.
It was actually not a cool concept, and that's what makes it great. It was a terrible idea, and it was dumb.
I think Noir
was brilliant.
Him on here for that reasoning. Like, I understand that being like a, kind of like but no, Raimi's got to make the suit, man.
Raimi never even wore the suit.
But they call it the Raimi suit. Did I say Raimi's got to make the suit? I meant Raimi's suit's got to make the list. Sorry. Toby's suit has to make the list. It's just too cool, man. It's too cool. I haven't argued all night.
I'll tell you, one of the things that I never liked about that suit was that it looks like it's so ripped off of Alex Ross. And Alex Ross's whole art style, the whole 9, it looks like Alex Ross. They said, hey, man, we want you to do the suit for this movie. And that's what he went with. And I just can't see it without going, Alex Ross. I like Alex Ross. I like a lot of what he does. Don't get me started on Alex Ross's Captain America costume redesign, where he put the Puerto Rican flag on Captain America. That was bizarre.
Makes up for it.
Yeah, but no, I not a fan of the Raimi suit personally.
Justin?
Yeah, I kind of.
Bullshit.
I kind.
Wow, we have devolved.
It generally happens about this late, right? What time is it? 2:00 in the morning?
Yeah, it's late. I gotta be up at 5:30.
You need to go to sleep.
I figure I'm in for a penny, I'm in for a pound at this point.
Oh,
5:30.
I actually would be okay with Raimi's suit here.
And I had Raimi originally at 7 over Todd.
Did I win tonight? I won tonight, guys.
However, I think Noir.
I think Wolverine needs to go in the 10 spot.
Spider-Man Noir is a better
Number
suit.
10.
Even still, Justin and me voted.
That's fine. I don't want to argue anymore. It's time for sleep.
The tribe has spoken.
All right, guys, are y'all ready for the final
I
countdown?
got number 5, and I got number
Final countdown.
It's been a long night, guys. Hold on. This is for Dustin.
Dustin goes light speed. Is that what just happened?
It said congratulations at the end.
I just thought he was in the cockpit of the Millennium Falcon there for a second.
All right, so I'm going to read off the final list for the top 10.
And this is the Two Brothers Comics list, so this is gospel, this is truth, and it is correct.
Actually, we're in the middle of rebranding. It's Justin and the other guys.
I forgot. And you have to say the other guys.
The logo will be out next week. That one is so much longer than the others. I don't know why, but that's also what she
joke
said.
there I'm really staying far away from.
All right, so number 1 on the list is the classic suit, the OG with the wings. Number 2 is the symbiote suit, aka the black suit. Number 3 is the classic Romita suit with the wider webs, bigger eyes, and the no wing armpits. Number 4 is the Iron Spider suit from the comics, not the movie.
On the list.
Yep. Number 5, we're going with Miles. Any of them you pick. Number 6 is Scarlet. Number 7 is the 2099 suit. 8 is the Cosmic suit. Number 9 is the Armored Mark 1 silver suit. And then at number 10, unfortunately, it's going to go with Raimi, the Sam Raimi suit. So that was a good list, I think. I think that was pretty solid. What do you guys think? Everybody happy, healthy? Or healthy?
Was me yelling? I'm sorry. Was my outburst funnier than me yelling spaghetti fingers?
I think so. I think it's the best so far.
Spaghetti fingers. I must have missed that one.
He was talking about phalanges.
Well, those do happen. I don't know if y'all remember when Chris Burnham was doing Batman. I don't know what his deal was, but like he would draw like Batman's leaping over a car or something, and the guy had no concept whatsoever of perspective or any of that. So his hand that's on the hood of the car, it's closer, so it should be bigger, right? Yeah, it's bigger. Yeah. But then he's also got his hand up here like this. Well, the car hand in perspective-wise was just way bigger than it had any right to be. It was insane. And it just reminded me of that thing that my brother used to do to me, like, you know, if your hand is bigger than your face, you got cancer. And you put your hand up, you smash. That's all I could think of. So we always just call Chris Burnham's Batman cancer hands. And so when you said spaghetti fingers, all I could think of was Chris Burnham's cancer hands.
That's awesome.
I'm a horrible person.
Dustin and I have stuff like that all the time, I'm sure. Growing up, he was a mean person. So to finish things off, guys, I want to point out, hey, go follow us on Instagram. I'm going to do a shameless plug here. It's great content. Dustin does a great job running that, so definitely go check that out. And then one other thing I want to do, well, Dustin, I don't even know, like, what is up with
to the channel.
Yep. Don't forget to comment, like, share, subscribe, and definitely go follow Justin Birch on the Twitter. He's very active. I mean, he tweets at least like 2 times a month. And
that is excessive, dude.
That's pushing it.
Who has time for that?
And then go check out Haven Comics on Facebook. And again, if you're interested in some new books, he just picked up some awesome collections, some Fantastic Four, early stuff too, right? ASM, all kind of great stuff. Incredible Hulk. And then go check out our Teespring store on Instagram. You can get some Team Dustin, Team Nick merch. These all come in different colors. There's some women's classics tees, some hoodies, and then my new logo, or our new logos I designed, the Super Bros comics and the Team and t-shirts. Again, all different colors, designs, stickers, all that good stuff. So definitely go check that out.
And Nick's going to be putting the Two Brothers logo or the Justin and the other guy's logo on some thongs and G-strings here soon too, right?
B. Ramey, that's awesome, man. So definitely do that, man. I mean, it'll be cool. So, and if you get on there, I'm still thinking about Josh's comments just now, but if you get on there, man, and you see a color that you'd like to have, or if for whatever reason there's like not a size on there, let me know and I'll see what I can do. But hopefully you enjoy that. And if for whatever reason you have an issue with the shirt, they do have a 100% guarantee from Teespring. So order confidently because they will back up what they produce. I just design, right? So I'm just the designer. They're the manufacturer.
You're not the designer. That's a character in Batman, who is much more interesting than Punchline.
I don't know. This looks interesting. What's going on over there?
Oh, sorry. I was just looking into flights.
I totally thought you were about to say porn.
I figured he was getting like messages from his wife. You need to tell them to shut up so you can come hang out with come hang out with us. Jesus. And I'm sure she didn't even talk like that.
5 hours.
It's been 5 hours, guys. Holy crap.
Hey, that's what we do, baby. We hold it down on Saturday nights. No other YouTube channels is going to give you this quality content every weekend on Saturday nights for 5 hours straight because Perry ain't doing live streams no more.
Well, I'm probably going to do like a Mortal Kombat design, ASM design, and I'm probably going to start doing some different designs as well. Probably like some phalange fingers, spaghetti fingers. Maybe I'll do like a silhouette of Justin going, bullshit. You know, maybe we'll do a silhouette of Dustin slamming a. I wish you would take that mask off. It's so weird looking.
I think he looks better that way.
Weird looking.
But yeah, so hopefully, guys, you enjoyed it. Subscribe, share it out with your friends, and tell your boys at the comic shop to check it out, hang out with us. It's kind of another way to hang out, talk comics, and get a little bit of news, get a little bit of comic hauls. We try to do a little bit of everything here. And at the end of the day, the main goal of the channel is to make Dustin as angry as possible during these. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. So anything else you guys want to add?
On Wednesdays.
We can't hear you. It's so bad, dude. Seriously. It's really bad.
On Wednesdays, that's the middle day in the week. Check out our Instagram stories where you can vote on what our top 10 list is going to be for Saturday nights. So if you don't vote, you're not going to have a voice in what we're going to do a top 10 for. So make sure you look out on Wednesdays. I try to get that up first thing Wednesday morning when I get up at like 5 in the morning. I try to have it up at least by then when I get in the truck.
I think Wednesdays, we should do top 10 Justin rules.
Yeah.
Oh, and starting this Wednesday, guys, the What If show returns. And it's going to be, from now on, we're going to do What If Wednesdays. So Wednesday nights, me and Captain Comics are going back, and we are going to pick up where we left off, where we're going to go over one book out of the What If series and talk about that. So make sure you guys come hang out on Wednesday nights for What If Wednesdays.
Dustin, don't move, man. Does that not look like a giant unibrow?
I was thinking the same thing.
He looks like Maria Callas. Just fantastic.
I'm angry.
That's hilarious, man.
Happy. Surprised. No, I actually do have a really bad one. Thanks a lot, Dad.
I was about to say, dude, I wasn't going to say it, but our dad literally doesn't have a unibrow. He just has a cat, like, it doesn't even thin. It just. What are our topics for next week?
I've got the list in the truck. Let me see.
And we're only dropping it to what, 2 now, just because it's easier on the polls?
Yeah, we're only putting 2 up now. So we can vote between Avengers, actors who played Batman. Not all of these will be a top 10. Some of them is just going to be a ranking.
You'd have a hard time filling 10 actors playing Batman.
Yeah, some of them will just be actual rankings. So top 10 Avengers that were a part of an Avengers team, ranking the Batman actors, ranking the Spider-Man movies, female heroes top 10 Batman costumes, top 10 MCU movies, and top 10 vehicles in comics. So that's what we have on the list now, guys. Top 10 vehicles in comics. Lost this week to Spidey suits. I might throw that one back up again next week.
You should, because I have a very specific, strict set of rules for vehicles.
Awesome. And
Dragon Ball Z must be allowed.
Does that list include Peter Parker driven vehicles in the 616 that are Doom buggies?
Oh, Spider Buggy is my number one. Just saying.
No, dude, it's where'd he go?
Clearly, the Thanos helicopter is the best vehicle, and we all know it.
And if you guys have any
Or the Tesseract.
please send us a direct message on Instagram and let us know if you have suggestions that I can add to the list, because we're excuse me, we're gonna run out before too long, so I need suggestions to continue to keep the list fresh.
As them young folks say, slide into the DMs. You know what I mean?
Wow, that sounded awful.
That was weird.
Justin looks like he's having the blast over there.
You guys put a little bug in my ear or in my head.
Men
I'm
in Black.
looking some stuff up.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, I should not have said porn.
He's checking out them Spider-Gwen cosplays is what he's doing. Sup?
No, not at all.
Does your wife watch these, Justin?
You know, every week I go, "Are you going to watch tonight?" And I kind of just get a,
At least have her subscribe.
Oh, that's a good point. I should do that.
You mean
Yeah,
you don't
just be like,
already
hey,
have,
just subscribe.
who doesn't?
wait.
Have, you
Ooh,
post like 5 accounts, dude, and subscribe with all of them. Come on now.
I should probably subscribe, huh?
That would actually be pretty funny. Oh, hey, and I know we're rambling on, and I know we probably should close it, but there was a couple other things. And Josh, if you really have to get up at 5:30 and you need to drop, feel free. But I was going to ask you, so did you do that thing where you like bombarded the dude this morning, Justin?
What did I do this?
With 1-2 Comic Talk, you were supposed to
where I ambushed Bob Sally. I totally did.
Did it go good? I didn't get it. I've been so busy today.
I mean, Bob's a great talk. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be talking bad about Bob.
That's a good one, B. Ramy.
Bob is Bob. So he does as well as he can, given his situation. It was in the end. I don't think it was as big of a surprise to him. I think as Kevin was hoping for, but I think it still went over really well.
Good. Well, I'm glad that happened. I'm glad it went well. Well, guys, tonight.
One person who consistently, week after week after week, before we even start the video sometimes, hits us with that thumbs down. Hey, we appreciate you too.
I'm glad I'm finally being noticed.
That's a fact, Jack.
Oh, man. All right,
Reasons
guys.
I don't subscribe.
Yeah. So tonight we went over. And then we did. And I'm only replaying these just so I can hit this button. I can't believe Justin has hair, dude. I thought he was bald under there.
You know, I'm not going to lie. I've kind of always thought that too. So when he popped that hat off earlier and he had all that hair, I was like, that is a perfectly respectable head of hair, sir.
It needs cut.
Your hair needs cut, brother. I got to pull it back, man.
Starting to look like I'm homeless. With the beard.
Ryan said thumbs
That is
down.
wild. Like you have a whole, like you have like a ponytail going on, man. Like I've never seen that on you. I think you should keep it.
Turn sideways. Show it off.
Bam,
Oh, I'm telling you, dude, last Ronin type haircut.
dude. That's like Shawn Michaels' 2003 haircut.
Well, I mean, Shawn Michaels and I have a lot in common. We both look great with no shirt on.
Double A, how you doing, sir? So we were actually wrapping it up, man. We had a long night.
Yep. Double A's got that first print TMNT number 2 up for sale right now.
That's
Killing
another good one, B. Ramey. Definitely
Killing
add that one. Because I'm picking
And I'm thinking that somebody's going to end up putting the Sabretooth on that list in all 10 spots.
No,
Yeah.
dude. I'm
Yeah,
taking
I'll alternate between a Mega Red.
I'm picking the one where Incredible Hulk rips the Wolverine in half and throws him up on the mountain.
Yeah, Ultimate Wolverine. That was interesting.
I've got people in the chat. I've got Justin here. I've got Josh here. People that can really help me out and are knowledgeable about comic books and stuff. So I want to ask. I haven't read the Old Man Logan series, but I found a YouTube channel that called Comic Historian or something like that, and they've got a whole audio file going through the Old Man Logan series. But I'm trying to figure out what I can read that leads up to that, where you find out where with the Hulk clans and the Ghost Rider,
Maestro,
Punisher clans. Like I want to read that kind of stuff first.
I don't think there is anything. I think it was
There wasn't.
Oh,
It
okay,
was-
that just popped up there.
It was out of the blue, self-contained story.
Awesome.
Yeah. Steve McNiven's art is gorgeous.
Awesome. And then I heard it, and see, I keep it in my headphones while I'm working, so I haven't been able to like actually look at what's going on. But then he was talking about like the Red Skull statue and Red Skull running around in Captain America's suit after he killed him, and I was just like, all right, I gotta stop listening, and I just gotta read these books. So
yeah, that's kind of a big reveal, kind of spoiler-ish
A bit.
for you.
yeah, I know. But that was like the one thing that made me say, all right, I'm not listening to this anymore. I gotta read this story though.
Yeah, when that first came out, that was spectacular.
Yeah.
That was really, really good.
I'm wondering if there's like an omnibus that has all the tie-ins available with it.
I doubt it.
There weren't any tie-ins originally. It was just a story, man.
Okay.
They came up with Old Man Logan and all the series and crap later, but the original, just Old Man Logan, the original book, that's all you need.
Okay. So I'm going to definitely look for the hardcover of that or whatever they got it in. So
see, I picked up the one where Maestro, basically old Hulk.
Maestro.
Yeah, I have that whole kind of run of Old Man Logan. That was one of the early on.
Did you guys see that Maestro, Peter David is writing a new Maestro series and Dale Keown's doing the art?
Oh, that's cool.
For you, man, yeah, it
I didn't have a rant this weekend, actually, Lasso, but I'll make sure to get one ready next weekend.
Top 10 indie books you have actually read. I bet you we have a lot more than
you've
you think.
actually read. Boy, ain't that the truth?
I would have more than 10, I'm sure.
I guess I would question automatically what counts as indie.
Why you got to question everything?
It's about the one that has to make the rules. That's an important job.
I mean,
if people say Image shouldn't count as indie, I'm telling you, and I don't know. Well, I'm not even.
It's creative. It's creator owned. It absolutely should count.
I mean, come on, guys. Come on. Image
In my mind, I'm telling you guys right now, I think Boom Studios is creeping up on the heels of IDW and Image like super fast.
Look, so if we went the actual what in my mind should be considered like super indie, you're talking really, really small guys like Mad Cave and them.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
I would be throwing Malibu Comics on there.
Well, they don't exist.
Yeah, they got bought by Marvel long time ago.
Still counts as an indie that I've read though,
indie to me means like
because they did Mortal Kombat.
But that's like a license, not in.
Counts. I would also do Tops because they did the Jurassic Park series.
That's an argument we can have. What are indie comic books?
He said, "Wow, this guy's never allowed my shop again."
And Justin's like,
"It takes all kinds, man.
It takes a village. All kinds of bad ideas."
Every village has one.
Hey, that's why we let Nick keep coming back.
He keeps coming back for more.
All right, well,
we wrapping up.
yeah.
I appreciate you guys having me on, man. This was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man.
We
Absolutely.
appreciate you coming on. Everybody, if you're just joining in, Josh gave a wonderful perspective to the DC Diamond Comics distribution split. So if you're interested in kind of hearing about how, and kind of the opinions of a local comic shop owner, rewind it about 3.5 hours ago and go watch it.
I'll go back a ways.
Yeah, but we talked about it for a good hour and a half.
I'm glad I peed before I got online.
For sure. And that's a good one, Tyler. But we really appreciate you being on, Josh. And Justin, of course, we're glad you were able to come back again and hang out for a extended period of time. And guys, if we stayed on just for 3 more hours, it'd be a normal work day.
Yeah, but we're not getting paid, so.
No, we're not.
And I have to help paint tomorrow and put my king-size bed back in the bedroom that is actually right now fully set up in our living room. And we are considering leaving it there because it's just been really convenient.
Oh, my God.
Well,
all right, guys.
Bedroom, so.
So we always end it with a good old-fashioned stupid finger gun Dustin loves so much in a collect your way. So, Dustin, as always,
collect your way, guys. Y'all have a good
come on,
night.
Josh. You got to do it, Josh. We can't
If
end
we were
it.
smart, we would have done like I say collect, or Nick says collect, Josh says your, Justin says way, and I hit him with a pow.
And chat, we appreciate you hanging out with us all night.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you guys are troopers, man.
Be looking out for content dropping this week, guys. What If Wednesday here on our channel, and Babble-on next Saturday. We'll see you guys then.
Thanks, guys.